What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from our man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night edition. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. Oh, I love the sweet sound of Michael Buffer, man. What's going on, everybody, man? Happy Thursday, man. We are almost here. We are almost at the weekend, TGIF tomorrow, man. And we got another great show in store for you guys tonight. But first and foremost, I want to apologize, man. Tonight, we were supposed to have welterweight contender Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez in the building. But he reached out to me about an hour and change ago. He's going through some shit, some personal issues. So he had to cancel, and that's okay. This is the way it is in show business. I mean, these fighters are human beings, and they go through shit, in their personal lives as well. So hopefully all is well. But we will be rescheduling. He will confirm with me right now. It is looking like we're possibly going to reschedule for Sunday night show. So that's good news. We will get him in the building. But either way, man, you know the deal here, man. We detour. The show must go on. We are here at the Hangout Spot Kitchen, and we are about to cook it up, baby. Let's get our aprons on, man. And let's cook, man. Me and the DHS family, man. We gonna cook tonight, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out last night. And again, man, we faced a little bit of adversity, but in typical DHS fashion, bro, we fight through it, man. We fight through it. We had a great show. Starting at 9 o'clock. We had featherweight prospect who's undefeated, Keith Tsunami Cologne. He was in the building. We did a really, really nice interview where he talked about his last victory this past weekend in Brooklyn, New York on Danny Garcia's Farewell to Brooklyn card. And we also broke down some future fights. And then after that, right, we opened up the panel when we started talking about the topic, which was the most exciting round that you've ever seen in boxing history. We had a couple of people on the panel. I think it was Vega, Alberto, and I believe Malcolm. And then everything went fucking haywire, man. Everything went haywire. I thought it was my Wi-Fi, but it was not my Wi-Fi. That was definitely an issue with StreamYard, man. I went back and saw the playback. The sound was disgusting. In the last half hour of that show, man, we sound like robots, bro. I sounded like R2-D2, bro. I mean, we all sounded like robots, man. And we tried a bunch of different things. It did not work, so I had to end the show. Early, about 2 hours and 15 minutes in. And I could have called it a night. But Johnny can't do that, man. Johnny cannot do that, man. We owe it to the third shift overnight workers, man. I wasn't tired. Plus, I had to figure this shit out, man. When there's something not right, man. It's just me, man. The anxiety in me, man. I just got to figure it out, man. So what we did was we threw a bit. We did another live show, man. I threw another thumbnail out there, part 2. And we went live about 15, 20 minutes after I ended the first show. And that second show went about 3 hours and change, man. We cooked, man. We talked about the topic a little bit. We talked about football. We talked about Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney, which is usually a nightly occurrence because we are all looking forward to that fight, November 22nd. It is going down. But we had a good time nonetheless, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out on the first show and came back for part 2 for part 2 of the Hangout Spot show yesterday. Again, man, this is how we do, man. We face adversity, but we keep fighting, man. We keep fighting and we get by, man. We are resilient here. We are resilient in here, man. And I'm surrounded by the best boxing chat on YouTube, man. I'm a firm believer of that. Yeah. So shout out to all of y'all. Again, we are rocking out. This weekend, we have a heavyweight fight that is going down in London between Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. The winner is supposedly going to get a crack at Alexander Usyk, man. So a lot of big stakes, in this fight on Saturday. It is going down in London. It is on DAZN pay-per-view. They are actually charging us pay-per-view, which is absolutely nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I got to be honest. I don't know anybody on that undercard other than the two headliners, Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. That's definitely a pay-per-view card over in the UK, over in London. But here for us, here in the States, that should have been free on DAZN, man. That should have been free on DAZN. But that's for another story. That's for another day. That story is for another day, man. We're not complaining, man. We still got boxing, and we're still going to talk boxing. We're still going to break down that fight. And I just want to give all of y'all a shout out that are rocking out here on this Thursday night. It is Friday Eve, baby. Let's go, champ. And y'all the real champs, man. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. And I see y'all already cooking in the chat, man, in typical DHS fashion. Shout out to all of y'all. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Every show, there's nothing different when it comes to the ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help this channel grow. Smashing that like button will help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other boxing fans that don't know. We rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do Sunday nights at 8 o'clock, and we are now doing live fight chats and post-fight immediate reaction shows where we open up the phone lines and we get everybody's thoughts on the fights that night. This is where it's at, man. This is where it's at in the Hangout spot, man. We need more callers. We need more people in the chat. Again, there's been plenty of people that have reached out to us the last couple of months and said, damn, this channel popped up on my home feed and I'm rocking out with y'all now, man. And they have become DHS family members, man. So again, smash that like button on YouTube. We are streaming live on X. So if you are watching us on X, salute to you. Make sure you guys retweet. Follow me over there. We are trying to build our family over there on X. But more importantly, come on over here to YouTube. Join the party. It takes 2 seconds to subscribe to the channel, and it is free on YouTube. Same thing for all of you out there in Facebook world. We are streaming live on Facebook. Salute to my Facebook family with 2 hands. Make sure y'all smash that like button and come on over here to YouTube and join the party here in the chat, man. Join the party here in the chat. And if you have not subscribed on X and Facebook, come on over here to YouTube and subscribe to the Hangout spot. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there on YouTube. We've only been doing boxing content for about 1.5 years, about 18 months, and we are cooking. We are moving at a fast pace. We need to get to that 3,000 mark before November 22nd, before we hit the go live button, because we will be doing a live fight chat for that epic card November 22nd in Riyadh. I'd like to get to 3,000 subscribers before then. Right now, we are currently at 2,713 subscribers, man. Let's get it. That is less than 300 subscribers, man. All of y'all got friends, man. All of y'all probably on your cell phones right now, man. Text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe. Again, there are power in numbers, man. We are already cooking when it comes to all the interviews, all the work that we're doing boots to ground. But again, if we want to get the bigger and better interviews for you guys, because I want nothing but the best content for the DHS family, there are power in numbers out there. So please help a brother grow. Subscribe to the channel. It is free on YouTube. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is the chat must cook. By far, you guys are top, #1 pound for pound as far as boxing chats. I'm a firm believer of that. Y'all smart. We love to troll. We crash out a little bit, but at the end of the day, we have a good time. Y'all know the motto here at the Hangout spot, man. Passionate boxing talk. We share our opinions and our perspectives in a safe place. That's what it's all about. Y'all do the same thing in the chat, so y'all definitely got to cook, man. Y'all definitely got to cook. But if you want to provide a brother with a donation, Super Chat is the best way to go. Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or the QR codes to my Zelle and Cash App on the side of the screen, man. If you guys want to provide a donation, I would definitely appreciate it, man. Every penny counts. We are putting in the work here at the Hangout spot. So every penny counts, man. We welcome all donations. In fact, we are going to put a 10 Super Chat goal up there. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. I don't care, man. Any donation I'm appreciative of, man, because we are putting in the work, man. So help a brother get there. Last but not least, man, we started doing memberships this week, man. Shout out to all of y'all that have become DHS pound for pound members this week. We got close to 20 people that are members, man. And I just want to give you guys the ultimate shout out. Let's go, champ. And yeah, man, for $2.99 a month, man. $2.99 a month. We are trying to cook up some things. We are trying to cook up some extra perks. We are taking suggestions. We're doing emojis. Obviously, members have an opportunity to ask our guests questions. We did put a post out earlier today for questions for Julian Hammerhand Rodriguez. We did get some questions in. We will save those questions, obviously, for when he is here, hopefully Sunday night. But again, man, if you want to become a DHS pound for pound member, if you want to be on that pound for pound list here, again, man, membership is linked to the top of the chat. It's only $2.99 a month. That is cheaper than a Starbucks coffee. It's cheaper than a beer at a bar. It's definitely cheaper than a drink anywhere in the bar. I don't know what it equates to daily, man, but it can't be more than 10, 20 cents a day. $2.99 a month, man, will help a brother grow, man. So definitely consider becoming a pound for pound DHS pound for pound list member for $2.99 a month, man. Like I said, man, it is much appreciated. But the chat is cooking right now, man. Suckers, watch out in the building. First one to check in. Salute, Johnny. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Thank you for rocking out on this Thursday night, or Friday Eve, as I like to call it. Today is trash day over here at my house. We have to put the trash cans out. They usually pick up the trash on Friday morning. So I get pumped up when it's Thursday, man. I tell my wife all the time, it's trash day. That means I get to put the trash cans out, and then I wake up and it's Friday, man. Last day of the week, man. Last day of work. I get a chance to hang out, spend some time with wifey, since we're putting in all that work in the daytime and the nighttime. You know, Friday nights is usually date night. And then on the weekends is usually fight weekends. There's usually something going on. So I'm excited, man. I love my weekends, man. I know y'all do as well, man. Suckers, watch out. Said smash the like button. Absolutely, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. You know the deal, man. I need to add another ground rule, man. Every show, we got to get to 100 likes, man. Every single show, we got to get to 100 likes. So that's going to be added to the ground rules here, man. We're not asking for a lot, man. We're not asking for a lot. Smash the like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's cook in the chat. And let's tell a friend to subscribe, man. We are not asking for much here. And again, at the end of the day, I love doing this for the best boxing podcast chat and the best boxing podcast family out there, the DHS family. Y'all are the champs.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know, man. Shout out to all of y'all that are cooking in the chat right now. Alberto, what's good? Alberto in the building.
Yeah!
No worries, Johnny. Life happens. Let's go DHS. I hear you, man. I put out a post, or actually I actually commented in the chat about a half hour ago, letting everybody know that my apologies, man. Again, we were supposed to have an interview lined up, but life happens, man. Shit happens. Hopefully all is well with Hammerhands. We will get him in the building. He said he's going to reschedule. He was down. He's coming off a big knockout victory over our guy, Avius, the underdog Griffin. We interviewed him a couple weeks ago. And, we wanted to break it down, man. We wanted him to break down that performance. More importantly, talk about what's next, man. He is signed to the new TKO Boxing League. So, again, I wanted to kind of dig into that a little bit and kind of gauge the temperature of where he's at TKO and what he expects. So it's going to be a good interview. I got a lot of good questions lined up. We already got some questions from the pound for pound members. Again, if you want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month, and you get to be able to ask any question that you want to any one of our guests, time permitting, man. And you know our guests, bro. We hardly ever get a guest up in here that wants to get up out of here in 15, 20 minutes, bro. They love it. It's a cool, chill vibe. You know how we do. I take this interview shit very, very seriously. And in fact, I hate even calling them interviews. They are conversations to me. Laid back conversations in a cool, chilled environment. And the feedback I usually get is, man, I could have stood there another hour, man. Love the questions, love the vibe. So we don't really get anybody that comes up in here that wants to get up out of here in 20, 30 minutes, bro. So again, more than likely, your questions will be read, man. Your questions will be read, man. Listen to Alberto. He is a smart man. Smash the like button, y'all. As y'all come in, please, we need to get to 100.
Yeah!
Word. Dwayne Styles in the building. Let's cook. My guy Dwayne always checking in. I know you got to get to bed early, but he always finds time to check in for at least an hour or two before he crashes out, gets up in the morning, and and starts his training regimen, man. So shout out to you, Dwayne. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We almost at 20 likes, man. That leaves us exactly 80 away from 100, and we just getting started. We only 15 minutes in, man. You know how we do here. I was disappointed, man. I did not want to end the show yesterday on just 2 hours and 20 minutes, man. I don't remember the last time I did a 2-hour show. Every one of our shows in the past, God, I want to say 8-9 months have been 4 hours plus, man. We owe it to the overnight shift and the second shift workers, man. We owe it to all of y'all that come here every single night, man, and rock out with me, man. I owe it to y'all, man. We had to do a second show. So hopefully you guys checked it out. If you did not patch in live, man, after the first one. If you thought that I ended the first one and that I was going to sleep and you didn't catch the part 2, then make sure you catch it on the playback, man. Every one of our playbacks, every one of our shows, every one of our interviews, all my boots to ground work is at the Hangout spot on YouTube. While you're there, again, text somebody and tell them to subscribe if you've already subscribed to the channel, man. Cam, what's good? He says, salute, Johnny. Salute to you with both hands, my brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate you rocking out. Alberto said, we here. Roger that. Salute to you, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, man. Salute to the chat as well. Salute to the chat as well. Talib Cunningham, what's good? What's good with you, my brother?
Yeah.
We are chilling, man. Got my allergies, though. Shit. Usually happens in the evening. But we fight through it. We fight through it. We are fighters here. We are fighters here. Alberto said, Johnny, you're definitely perfection. Perfection. I remember when Turley Belly called back in the summer and his signal was really, really bad. You were stressed out. Bro, yeah, man. I mean, I want shit to be perfect. And I know shit is not going to be perfect. I know it. I fuck up all the time. That's the thing about a live show, man. You know, you can't just stop and start all over. I mean, this is live, man. You fuck up, you just got to keep going, man. You stumble on something, you got to keep going. But there's one thing, man, that I take very, very serious, man, because I am a YouTube viewer as well. That's sound and that's picture quality. It got to look good, man. This is why I spend some time putting out the nice overlays. Obviously, I want my background to look clean. I want the lighting to be good. I want the sound quality to be good, getting the best mics, getting the best mixers. Just got a new mixer. This is like a toy to me. I'm loving it. Still haven't even figured out all the buttons and functions on it, but we are figuring out on the fly. We will start taking phone calls. We will start doing X spaces. We're going to start doing all of that. We're going to start getting all of that set up so that we are ready for November 22nd when we hit the go live button for that fight card. Yeah, man, it's all about quality. You got to deliver good content, good quality if you want people to buy in, man. I hate when I look at a podcast and the sound is ass, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Or the picture is jacked up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Can't do it, man. It stresses me out, man. I get anxiety, Alberto, but again, man, I just want to put the best quality content out there, man. You guys deserve it, man. Maserati TV, my guy in the building. What's good?
Let's go, champ.
The best spot to talk boxing, the Hangout spot. You know it. Got Mozzie beating the both of them. Johnny, okay. My man, shout out to my man, Mozzie. Van Houder, you know we had him in the building. Young, up-and-coming American heavyweight who is undefeated. Packs a big punch. If you guys didn't see that interview, make sure you check it out. It is at the Hangout spot on YouTube. But yeah, man, he got Mozzie beating either one of them, Joseph Parker or Fabio Wardley. I love the confidence, my brother. I love it. Marco said it is what over here? Who is Marco? Is that Musty Marco? That's not Musty Marco, right? It's E25 over there. What does that mean? 5-pounder? 25-pounder? That's over in the UK. Oh, okay. He said it's $25 over here in the UK. I got you. They probably charging us more over here in the US, man. I didn't even check the price yet. I was just disgusted. Bro. Donnie Hall, what's good? Just dropping in. Nice work. Appreciate you, champ.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Donnie Hall, for rocking out, dropping in. Make sure you smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe on YouTube. It is free. We are doing memberships too, man. If you want to be down and you want to be a pound-for-pound member, a DHS pound-for-pound member, it is $2.99 a month. Extra perks, emojis, ability to ask questions, live content from the fights that you'll get before everybody else. I mean, and we are thinking about some other stuff that we want to do. We're trying to think outside the box. So again, we are taking suggestions. I'm thinking about a couple of other things too within reason. So again, man, this is where it's at, man. $2.99 a month if you want to become a pound-for-pound member here at DHS, man. It would be much appreciated. We just started doing memberships, a couple of days ago? I think it was Tuesday. And we already got close to 20 members, man. So shout out to all of y'all that have already became, put yourselves on that pound for pound list, basically. Yeah, we got Roger that. He said, I don't know how Wardley got this fight with Parker. I think Caballero deserved it more. I agree with that, Roger that. That was a fight I thought was going to happen. I thought it was going to be Joseph Parker against Caballero, but Wardley packs a big punch. This is a classic boxer versus puncher heavyweight battle. But Joseph Parker is coming into this fight with confidence. Number one, he said he was going to smash Fabio Wardley, bro. He said he was going to smash Fabio Wardley, bro. Yeah, I'm going to smash you. Yeah. He said he's going to smash Fabio Wardley, man. Up until today's press conference, these guys have been way too polite for my liking. Y'all know the deal. I like some spicy press conferences. I like some trash talk. They've been very, very respectful, and that's okay. I'm not complaining about it. I just wish there was a little bit more trash talk going on. But it is a heavyweight fight, and you know you can't blink your eyes when the heavyweights fight, right? At the blink of an eye, the fight could be over. It doesn't matter who's winning, man. The heavyweights don't play, man. Any heavyweight can knock out any other heavyweight, bro. That's just the way it works, man. That's why heavyweights have always been the most glamorous division in boxing, in the history of boxing. But for many, many years, man, it was ass, man, because it lacked those big names, especially the American heavyweights. So shout out to my man, Mozzie Van Houter, who we believe might be that next great heavyweight, man. Jared Anderson, where are you, man? Big baby Jared Anderson, where are you? We need you back in the ring, man. One loss does not define a fighter's career. He stepped up in class. He stepped up in class against Martin Bacoli. He got slept. It's okay. You come back. You learn from that shit. And you get better. You young. You have a nice skill set. You learn from that. You get your ass back in the ring. You are an American heavyweight with a lot of talent. I hope to see Jared Anderson back in the ring, and I hope his desire is to become the next great American heavyweight. The next great American heavyweight champion. Him, Mozzie, we got Richard Torres. We got a few. We got a few out there. But, you know, we gotta get them on that stage, man. We got to get them on that stage, man. Mozzie coming, man. Shout out to Mozzie. You know he family, man. The Mozzie and Van Houter. If you guys ain't following him, make sure you follow him. Make sure you follow him on IG, on Facebook. And if you did not see that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot. And like I said, while you there, text somebody, tell a friend and subscribe, man. AB 2 times in the building. Nah, AB. So I said that earlier, man. Hammer Hands had something that went down with the family. He contacted me. He texted me about an hour and change before the show, said, you know, apologized, said he wasn't going to be able to make it, but he will reschedule. Right now, we are looking at possibly Sunday. So I'll keep you guys posted. Make sure you guys are following me on IG and X, Twitter, whatever it is. If you are members of the Pound for Pound community, I'll usually put a members only post. We'll let you guys know when he's coming back. Right now, we are looking at Sunday. But tonight, nah, man. Unfortunately, tonight he will not be here. But that's okay, because I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm here. We ain't got nothing to worry about, man. I'm here. And when I'm here, we get a knockout, baby. We get a knockout performance, man.
Fighter when you can't get all punches.
Knockout performance, man. We trying to knock out all other podcasters, baby. Yeah, man. Roger that said, yeah, Wardley got that power, man. He can, he can swap, bro. He can swap, man. Yeah, man. He could definitely swat. It's going to be definitely interesting, man. Maserati TV said we don't need no babies in the heavyweight division. Mozzie is gearing up December 13th. We in Orlando. Let's go. My man, I'll be up in Orlando that day as well, man. I'll be working that fight card, so hopefully I'll be able to hook up with y'all, you, Mozzie. Obviously, I want to see Mozzie do his thing. That is the weekend of the WBA convention, so shout out to Mozzie for getting a fight on that card. Absolutely. Adair Pennant, appreciate you rocking out. Yeah. The Mozzie and Van Houter versus Moses Atama would be a good future fight. Oh my God, can I get a hell yeah? Yeah. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. USA versus UK, man. Absolutely, man. AB 2 times, what's good? He said all we need is Vega. I don't know where Vega is. I haven't heard from Vega all day. I actually sent Vega so Vega was highlighted. He's actually on my millions.co page. They cut up a short of Vega breaking down the Danny Garcia performance. It's about a 45-second clip, man. I'm going to play it in just a little bit. But shout out to Vega. And if you guys aren't following me on my millions.co page, it is free. It's free, man. All you got to do is subscribe. I mean, it's free. There's a lot of good content there. What Millions does is when I stream live there simultaneously on YouTube, obviously my content goes right onto the page. But when I don't, you know, they'll take my content, they will put it on there. So all these shows, they go right on my millions.co page. So the millions.co family can check it out. And what they do is they cut up shorts for me of every show. They cut up nice shorts, man, that I use for my YouTube shorts as well. So shout out to millions.co. And I urge y'all to check that out, because if you guys are panel members or you guys are frequent callers, they will cut up panel members talking. They will cut up callers. They've cut up clips of Alex Vega, of CJ Rich, of Stock Chasers, of Chad from Canada, H-Town, when H-Town used to call in. What's going on with H-Town, bro? He's on a milk carton. Hopefully everything is all right with H-Town, man. I know he's a single dad, man, and I know he's a working man and he's busy, but hopefully everything is all right with H-Town. We are getting closer to November 22nd, and you know he is Team Norman, and we have not heard from him since the Canelo Crawford fight. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hopefully he's all right, man. I think people did say that he'd be on the Boxing Voice, so hopefully he'll come back. I didn't do anything to him. H-Town, we miss you if you're listening, my brother. Maserati TV said that's my money fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Look who joined the party early. Malcolm Flex. What's going on? This is way too. What time is it? It's 9:32 Eastern Standard Time. My man doesn't usually get on till about 11 o'clock Eastern, bro. Shout out to you, man. I'm going to be throwing out the link in there shortly if you guys want to come in and talk some fucking boxing, baby. Cancel hammer hands. There goes Vega. There goes Vega. Yup, I'm going to see you there, my brother. I'm going to see you there for sure. We're going to hook up. We're going to hook up. We're going to chop it up, man. We're going to chop it up. He said, tune into the zone. Ashley Ann Lazada putting pause on Melissa Odessa. Oh, shit, that's right. There is a fight card going on. I believe it's in Puerto Rico, right? We got to check that out. Okay, good looking out. Adair Pennon said Damazian Van Houter should add Tim Witherspoon to his boxing team for more tools to his boxing ability. Okay. Well, his dad is in the chat right now. Shout out to my brother Cheeks. He's in the chat right now, man. He's in the chat right now. Trini Bronx is in the building.
Yeah.
Respect, Johnny. Salute to you, my brother. Toledo Trees, what's good, my man Toledo Trice. I need y'all predictions for Saturday, bro. I need y'all predictions. He said H-Town crawl up under a rock after Canelo got his ass kicked.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, why? I mean, Canelo lost to the better fighter. I mean, there's nothing to hang your head about. I mean, shit. I mean, you get emotionally invested like that, where if your fighter loses, you hide. Shit, man. I'm emotionally invested to Brian Norman Jr., but if he loses, I'm not hiding, bro. I don't rock out like that. At the end of the day, this is boxing, bro. You know, when the best fight the best, unfortunately, one guy is going to win and one guy has to lose, man. Doesn't define anybody. Doesn't make you worse of a fighter. Canelo's a legend, bro. He's got nothing to be ashamed of. He lost to another legend. A fighter that most people are putting in their top 10, best fighters of all time, Terrence Bud Crawford. Some people are putting him in the top 5. Some people have put him over Floyd. Remember, we had that show after he beat Canelo. Did he surpass Floyd in most people's eyes? We did a poll. I forgot what the percentage was. I think about 60% of the people said that Floyd is still better, or they would have Floyd ahead of him. But again, it was a close vote, and we are going to get this conversation, this question that's going to pop up between, comparing Floyd's career and Crawford's career for the next, 10, 20 years? Same thing. This is we got our boxing version of the LeBron and Jordan debate when it comes to Terrence Bud Crawford and Floyd Money Mayweather. That's our version of the debate. We talked about it. Maserati TV got us started with the 2-piece. We got to hit you with the woo, my brother. He said, keep up the great work. Salute to you, man. Y'all family, man. You know I'm always going to support y'all family up in here, man. Y'all family here at the Hangout spot, man. Y'all could come up in here and y'all could go in the fridge without asking. Y'all family, man. Appreciate you. Maserati TV got us started with the super chats. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. It could be a super chat of any denomination, but we are putting in the work. Every penny counts. And if you want to become a member, again, we just started memberships this Tuesday. We got close to 20 people that have already joined the DHS pound for pound list. That's what we are calling our membership. If you want to become a member for special perks, early releases, live boots to ground content, emojis, the ability to ask questions, not via super chat, $2.99 a month, man. It's cheaper than a Starbucks coffee, man. Become a member today, man. It's just one time a month, $2.99 a month, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me put the link out there because I want to give some callers in. I want everybody to start. We want to start some dialogue, some conversation early about this main event fight this Saturday between Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker. Supposedly, the winner will get a shot at Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk has recently said this week that he has no interest in fighting Tyson Fury again. He'd rather face the winner of Saturday's fight. Boxer versus puncher Joseph Parker, who's been on the roll. Fabio Wardley, who packs a missile in his right hand. He can punch. He's undefeated. It's going to be an interesting fight. But don't ask me about the undercard because I don't know hardly anybody on that damn undercard. I'm not even going to cap. I just don't. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. Right now, the link that we have pinned to the top of the chat is the link if you want to join the DHS membership. We are calling it the DHS Pound for Pound list. It's $2.99 a month, like I just said. That is the link that is pinned to the chat, but I will replace that with the call-in link right now if you guys want to call in. And then I will put the membership link back in the chat just in case anybody wants to rock out and become a pound for pound member here at DHS, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man, for rocking out. The link is in the chat for the memberships. And like I said, we are taking calls. But yeah, so this fight is interesting, right? Again, like I said, Joseph Parker is coming in on a roll. He has a record of 36-3 with 24 big wins via night. And that is a 66.7% knockout ratio, man. He's a former WBO heavyweight champion. He's had a strong amateur career, and he can box, man. And he's been in there against top-tier opposition, so experience is definitely on the side of Joseph Parker. I mean, he's gotten beat by Joshua. He's gotten beat by Joe Joyce and Dillian White. But he's trained by Andy Lee. And Andy Lee right now is he's got a lot of momentum, man. He's establishing a lot of credibility as a trainer. And shout out to him for training Hamza Shiraz to basically dismantle Edgar Berlanga. Yeah, he's 6'4". I mean, these two guys are two big dudes, man. This is the definition of a heavyweight fight. These guys are both tall. They weigh around the 250, 260, 270 range, I believe. But Parker is much more of the versatile boxer puncher, man. He has good footwork, good jab, can counter punch. He can throw a lot of punches in volume. He's durable. He's never been stopped. But again, or has he been stopped? I think he got stopped one time. My bad. Who stopped Joseph Parker? Fuck. I believe Joseph Parker got stopped one time, if I'm not mistaken. And it was against Joe Joyce. That it was, my bad. It was against Joe Joyce. It was against Joe Joyce. But since then, man, he's been very, very impressive. Let me just pull up his box rec real quick. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're only at 24 likes. That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
If we got 50 people, we should have 50 likes, y'all. And usually the show gets better and better. We start getting more people as the night progresses. So I know we're getting started. We just getting started, but buckle up, baby. This is going to be one hell of a show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's on a 6-fight win streak since that loss to Joe Joyce in September of 2022. With wins over Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang, and let's not forget, he stopped Big Bad Bacoli on short notice February of this year via second-round TKO. 3 out of those 6 wins, or 3 out of those 7 wins. Is it 7 wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. 3 out of those 6 wins, I believe, since that loss to Joe Parker have been via stoppage. So again, he is coming in with some momentum. And then you got Fabio Wardley, man, who has a record of 19-0. One draw with 18 wins by knockout. That is a 95% knockout ratio, bro. All but one win were by stoppage, man. But he was a late starter in boxing. Big puncher. He's about 6'5", weighs about 230, 240. Okay, so Parker will be the heavier guy more than likely. But if you see both of them face off physically, they look very, very close in size and stature. Wardley is your classic power puncher. He's young, and he has the ability to put you out with one punch, man. He's aggressive, got some good timing, but I believe his biggest weakness in this fight is experience. He lacks that experience against elite level fighters, and that's where Joseph Parker has the edge. Many people, including myself, believe that Joseph Parker deserved the next shot at Usyk. Let's not forget, he was supposed to fight Daniel Dubois on that Riyadh card. Remember that whole Riyadh card that had about 7 main event caliber fights? He was supposed to fight him. Dubois got sick, and I say that respectfully. And then all of a sudden went and got another shot at Usyk, and Usyk put him to bed. So I was looking forward to that Parker-Dubois fight. I remember going in before it got canceled. I had Parker winning. I thought Parker, I think Parker has gotten better and better since that loss to Joe Joyce. He's looked a lot better, and he's been in there against elite competition. I've never been the biggest Daniel Dubois believer. I know he can punch, but I just never was the biggest Daniel Dubois believer, man. So if you guys want to call me a hater, you can call me a hater, but it's not hate. It's just my belief. There's just certain people that just don't do it for you. So I was looking forward to that fight. I thought, that fight, the winner would be next in line for Usyk. That didn't happen. Dubois got it. Now here we are with Parker. Hopefully he wins this fight and he gets his opportunity, but it won't be easy. This fight will not be easy. Classic boxer versus puncher here. And if I had to make my prediction, well, maybe I should make that prediction later. We'll make it a little bit later. How about that? But right now we got Alberto in the panel. What's good, Alberto?
What's up, Johnny? How you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Thanks for rocking out yesterday, man, on the first and second show.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. I heard the playback too in the mornings. I like to rewatch it. Yeah, it was bad, Johnny.
Bad. I was like, oh yeah, nah, there's no way we could have continued, bro. That shit would have stressed me out. If I'm watching the show and that happens, I just turn it off and I'll never come back.
Yeah, I totally.
Maybe another day I'll come. Like, I'm never coming back.
Hey, shout out to the people who were rocking out, because I heard it back and now I totally get all like, they were like, it sounds horrible. This is bad. Like Vega was saying, pack it up. So I get it now. I get it. And life happens, guys. Like, it wasn't Johnny's internet. It was just StreamYard shit the bed. What can you do? But then Johnny came back. So honestly, shout out to you, Johnny, for doubling back, spinning the block, and giving us that part 2 show. You didn't have to, but we appreciate you.
Hey man, I thought about it. I was like, you know what, we're going live tomorrow. But then I was like, nah. I was like, I can't. First of all, I'm not tired. Secondly, there were people that like, yo, try to put the stream back. And I knew once I ended the stream, I knew it. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to go back to the same stream. I'm gonna have to start a new one. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it, man. If we get, a limited amount of viewers because they think that, that I crashed and went to bed, it's fine. But we actually had good viewership on the second show, especially as it got later, man. Both shows combined would have did close to, 800 views, which is where we're at. Usually 800, 1,000, a little bit over 1,000 in some of our shows. So shout out to all of y'all, man. And shout out to you, man, for being patient yesterday and for rocking out always, man. You're a part of the family here at DHS, brother.
Yes, sir. And I seen some people, like, when you were restarting the second stream, some people went to Musty Marcos, but then they came back, so it was all good, man. We had everyone. It was a great show. But nah, and honestly, Johnny, you are blowing up too. Like, there's like no shade to other channels, but like there's channels that might have more subscribers, but like the conversion rate, like the people that actually watch, it's like, nah, you're doing great, Johnny. I wouldn't even trip. You're growing at a fast rate. But back to the topic, Johnny. So this weekend we got heavyweight boxing, the cream of the division, or the cream, the best part of boxing. Like, who doesn't like heavyweight boxing, So like you said, I think Parker deserves his chance against Usyk. Shout out to him for putting it all on the line because you know if what's the guy he's fighting? Hunter or what's his name again, Johnny?
Which one you talking about?
Who's Parker fighting this Saturday? The heavyweight?
Oh, Fabio Wardley.
Fabio Wardley, yeah. So if Fabio Wardley can, upset the apple cart, then, Parker's gonna lose his shot. He's gonna lose his ranking, and there goes his title opportunity. So shout out to him for putting it on the line. I think he should win. I'm not too familiar with Wardley. I did look at his box rec. There's not a lot of names. There's not a lot of dudes on that list. Pause. So I don't know who is. Maybe you can inform me, Johnny. Like, is he more of like a technical kind of guy? Is he gonna pressure with power? Like, what's his like? Just like a quick like synopsis of like what he brings to the table.
Ooh, Wardley.
Yes.
Wardley is he's an aggressive fighter, man. He's a one punch. He's explosive, man.
He has heavy hands.
He's looking to land a big shot, usually early. Let me see what else I can say. Yeah, he's your classic power puncher, devastating one punch KO ability, aggressive. He has good timing. But again, he has heart. But again, my biggest thing is the lack of elite level experience, and this is where Parker,
Levels above.
definitely, I mean, heavily favors, Wardley in this category. However, he's 30 years old. Parker's 33. Obviously, there's more miles on Parker's tires, but he's looked so good. The last 5-6 fights, especially with Andy Lee, that it's hard. It's going to be hard for me to be able to imagine that Wardley, with the lack of opposition, unless he lands a big punch. Parker's only been stopped one time, and he's faced elite competition, AJ Wilder. I don't know. I don't think that Wardley will be able to outbox Parker. That's my opinion.
Well, we've already seen Parker demonstrate the ability, like he has the ability to lose. Like honestly, that Joe Joyce fight, that loss is looking worse and worse because we all saw how he ended up. I mean, I'm not saying it's over for Joe Joyce, but he's probably never gonna be a champion. So, I mean, we can't rule him out. Then, Johnny, after you described Wardley, I wouldn't be mad if he stopped him. I mean, it'd be unfortunate for Parker, but
It's
I
possible,
love the
man.
knockout.
It is
Yeah.
absolutely possible. I would not, be surprised if that happens. Boots Vega is in the building. Said Fabio Wardley is a more raw Wilder. Okay, so just not as tall as skinny as Deontay. I get it. Good. No, I absolutely get that. Ryan Frazier from Boxing Talk Up North is in the building. What's good, my brother? What's good? You want to jump on and give us your prediction, Ryan? You're more than welcome, bro. You are family here at the Hangout spot, man. If anybody wants to call in, I did pin the link to the chat. He said Wardley brings KO power coming off beating back-to-back former Olympians. Okay. All right. Well, who are those? Let me see. Let me take a quick look, man. But go ahead, Alberto. You could keep cooking. He just beat Justice Hooney and Frazier Clark. Okay, Frazier Clark.
Frazier Clark.
That's a pretty. That's a pretty. Well, actually, the first time was a draw. Then they ran it back and he stopped him in the first round. So that's a huge statement.
Yeah,
that's a huge statement, and that can't
absolutely.
be. Shout out to Ryan Frazier for calling that out because I did not look at the previous fights. He did stop David Adelaide. So those two are, in my opinion, the best 2 wins of his career. And this is his biggest fight so far. There's a lot on the line. He's facing a fighter that has experience, especially against elite level competition, and a fighter that is on a hot streak, and a fighter that's hungry to get his opportunity against Usyk. So, I think it's going to be a good fight. I really do. I think it's going to be a good fight. But I really don't know a lot of people on the undercard. I'm not even going to fucking cap, bro.
Is it really pay-per-view, Johnny?
That's on the Zone pay-per-view. I haven't even checked how much it is because you already know the deal. I don't even have to say it.
We're not paying for that.
I don't even have to say who's out on Saturday. We would just fill in the blanks, y'all. Fill in the blanks. And while you're filling in the blanks, make sure you smash that like button. We're close to 30 likes. We got to get to 100.
I mean, Johnny, with what's going on with the FBI and those raids, man, we don't gotta say it, but yeah, that shit's crazy, man. It's crazy out here.
No, it's crazy out here in these streaming streets. But Boots Vegas says $60 to watch, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, I get it if it's $60 in the UK, but somebody just said 25 pounds over in the UK.
Huh?
Is that what they call the money over there? Pounders?
Yeah, but or euros, but so we gotta pay more for it over here. How does that make sense?
It says 60. What's the equivalent of a 25?
The conversion rate, I think it's like €1 is like it's always fluctuating, but it's usually like $2.4 equals €1. So how are we paying more for it here?
US dollars compared to euro. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on. 50 US euro dollars. 50 US dollars is 42 euro. So it's cheaper. It's definitely cheaper. They're probably paying a little bit cheaper in the UK than we're paying over here in the States. Make that shit make sense.
Yeah, that's like if they charge them more for like American fighters over there. Like it's obviously just illogical what they're doing. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's nasty.
Yeah, Malcolm said they favor UK viewers. Of course, I mean, I've said this is basically an all UK card. I'm sorry, I just don't know most of the names on this card. But I will tell you, the main event has me intrigued. I think the main event is worth the price of admission. I didn't say worth the price of the pay-per-view. I used a what people say, the price of admission. Yeah. Shout out to our guy from Australia, Boxy the Space Dog in the building. It is early morning in Australia, and still he is rocking out from Sydney, Australia. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you always watching the shows on the playbacks and commenting in the chat or in the comments. Appreciate that. He said, I either watch it in the club or download it later, man. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. And I believe I'm looking at the zone. It starts at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. So what is that, you? 11:30? 10:30 in the morning?
11:30 a.m.
For you, it's 10:30 in the morning. For us, it's 1:30 in the afternoon, right? 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Yeah, you're 3 hours. You're 3 hours behind.
Yeah, that would if you're at 1, that's 10 for us, or that's 10 for us.
Yeah. So the fight card here on the zone app is telling me 13. What is it? 13:30, which is what? 1:30 in the afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 10:30 your time. That's when the card starts over in London, and that is in the O2 Arena. That fight is going down, which is a legendary arena. But yeah, man, $60 is nasty ass fucking work, man.
Yeah, we're not doing that, man. Like people are bitching and moaning about the Haney Benavidez, and that's only 40. What the hell do we look like paying 60 for that shit? Like Eddie Hearn gotta come back down to reality, man. We're not doing that. Or who is it? Is it Frank Warren or Eddie Hearn? It's a UK motherfucker, right?
Might be Frank Warren. But no, the November 22nd card, I believe, is $60 too.
Oh, child. But at least that card, that thing's not top heavy. That thing's like filled out from top to bottom. So I could see people go. Yeah, it's worth it. I could see people going for that. We're not going for this.
No, that is worth it. I will pay for that with my eyes closed. That's not even a problem. Like, it would have been better to get it for free, like he originally said.
Right. And that's the thing people don't like. Nobody likes to be told one thing and then you pull the rug from under us at the last minute. Like, he clearly told us no more pay-per-view. He went on TVV, shout out TVV, shout out Nas. And then, but what, Johnny, have you heard more? Like, Mike Coppinger was saying it's actually not pay-per-view if you get the ring pass. Like, what is the ring pass and how much is that and how does that work?
One of the I think somebody talked about that the other day. I haven't even bothered to kind of dabble into it yet as a consumer, because obviously I'd have to look at it and consider getting it, but I have not done that yet. But I think people in the chat have looked at it. So anybody in the chat, if you can answer Alberto's question for both of us, actually, what is going on with this ring pass, bro? Because we were told originally, and I'm not crazy. I know people were questioning when word got out that now this fight was not going to be free on November 22nd, and he was charged, people are questioning, well, maybe he said after November 22nd the fights will be free. No, he said it starts with the card on November 22nd. I'm not crazy. We talked about it a few times here on the show. When we when that card was announced, we were hyped up about it. We were like, God damn, that's gonna be crazy. With a DAZN subscription, a yearly subscription, or whatever it is, whether you pay monthly, yearly, I think I pay yearly, you were supposed to get all Ring Magazine and something else, Ring and Riyadh, something like that. They were supposed to be free starting with November 22nd. So obviously they threw us a shit sandwich last minute, which is okay, like I said.
And that's like the sad part, Johnny, is that like us as boxing fans, we have it so bad, man. Like if you're a fan of football, you could probably watch your team on like CBS or Fox, you get what I'm saying, or ESPN. Everybody has like basic cable, or somebody that has cable, so you're not, coming out of your pocketbook for hundreds of dollars. Like as a boxing fan, we have so many pay-per-views throughout a year. It's crazy, man. Like if you really want to do it the right way, and you're a hardcore fan, like most of us are. We're on a YouTube channel watching boxing. We're hardcores, man. Like if we want to do it the right way, we're talking about over $1,000 a year for most fans. So it's kind of sad too, especially Johnny, when you think about it. Remember when Eddie Hearn and DAZN first broke onto the scene, like in 2016, 17, they were saying, oh, pay-per-view is dead, DAZN is the future. Now those guys are the ones doing the most pay-per-views. It's crazy, man. Like shit ain't right.
And I remember when I first got DAZN, man, when it first came out, I was paying like $9 a month. Then they raised that shit to like 20 something. Now it's like $30, I believe, a month. If you guys pay monthly for DAZN, tell me how much you pay, because I'm not paying monthly. I ended up doing the annual thing, and I did it during the weekend of that whole Times Square, where they had the Times Square and they had the Canelo Skull fight as a bundle. And then if you do the year subscription, it was like, I don't know, $30, $40 off. So I ended up getting it at a discounted price. I forget how much I paid. It was still about $200 if I'm not mistaken, but still I get the whole year. But anybody that is paying monthly, because that is an option, tell me how much you're paying monthly on DAZN now. Because again, at the end of the day, it's a monthly charge, and then they're charging you $60, $70 for a pay-per-view. My thing is this, and I've always said this: if you want to do that and you're charging me let's say $35 a month, I'm gonna say it's $35 a month for DAZN. At least give me the pay-per-view for $5, $10, and then charge everybody. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just me.
Well,
Dwayne Styles, hold on. Dwayne Styles, is that you in the lobby? Because you are in the chat. But right now, I can't see your camera. It looks like your camera is pointed towards the floor. Okay, he got boxing gloves on. Okay, that's him. That's him. Okay. I want to let him in, but you know the deal, man. We got hackers and shit.
No bots, man. No hackers.
No bots. No bots. We do no bots here at the Hangout spot. But yeah, I mean, at least Malcolm said he's paying $20. Okay, so he's paying $20. I could have sworn it's more money, Malcolm. I remember when I was doing it monthly, and they were like, "Oh, next month."
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Like $30. I cut that shit. I was like, "We're done. We're done here." I was like,
You're not paying a phone bill.
Can y'all hear me? Am I on?
Yeah, we hear you. Where are you? You in the gym?
I'm in the gym right now. Yeah,
Are you hitting the bag?
Yeah, I'm working on my left. I'm working on my left hook.
Well, why don't you put the camera on so we can see it? I mean, right now you're just dangling a carrot in front of us, man. We can't see
a carrot. Oh, God damn it! All
right. Okay. Well,
wait, hold on.
What's up with the red light in there, though? You hear a red light in there? Oh shit! My bad.
Wait,
hold
on.
It's intimate.
Why is it like a red light? Okay, here we go. Oh! Point, left hook. Oh! Where's Vega?
Shut up.
Vega.
No, fuck Vega. Fuck Vega.
He said,
"Oh, we got smoke."
He said, "Fuck Vega, bro." Vega.
Blow it out.
No, I'm playing the whole. Come on.
Damn, I wish I could put him up. Hold on, let me see if I can put him on the screen.
On the big screen.
Yeah, I gotta figure this shit out.
Johnny, don't put me on the spot. Come on.
No. What you mean? Don't put you on the spot, bro? I'm trying to give you some. Look at this.
I'm just checking. I'm just checking in from the Hangout spot from the gym.
Oh,
You're getting your shine, homie. Don't shy away.
listen, you on live TV, bro. You on live YouTube right now, hitting the bag in a gym with the red light special, and you getting that exposure, bro. Look at them left hooks.
Nah, shout out to him.
Shout out Johnny. Shout out Ness. Shout out everybody.
What's going on, man?
Shout out everyone, man. We gonna fucking win, man.
Hold on. You fighting at Border Wars?
No, not yet.
One. But the next one, you fighting at the next one?
Listen, let me get in contact with Marco.
Wait, Musty Marco's your trainer?
No, I would like him to be my trainer. No, but maybe Marco can train me and we can get started. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Border Wars DMV next summer, next spring.
Marco is gonna be at the Border Wars in Atlanta, Johnny. I don't know if you know. Like he said he's gonna be there. So
my man gotta go fund me.
Musty energy.
Yeah, man.
But
hey,
yeah,
listen,
working
man,
on
I
that.
don't knock nobody's hustle, but it's not me. But I don't knock anybody's hustle. But do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. All I want is people to subscribe to the channel. That's free, y'all.
Yeah, man. Hit the like, man. Hit the bell as well. Subscribe to the Hangout spot. Hey, Johnny. I think your hoodie came in the mail today. So once I get back home from the gym, because I've been everywhere. I went to work, then I went back to school to clear something up. Then I went back home, and yeah, I think I got it's either your package or another package that's in the mail. But go check it out, and then I'll hop back in line.
Hey, when you get it, make sure you take a picture, man, and tag me on it, man. We gotta let people know, man.
Facts.
Yeah.
We got.
You know what? Hey, Alberto. Hey, let me fight you next year. Me and you, Border Wars.
Oh, Alberto, he calling you out too. Hold on.
Lord,
wait, hold on. What weight do you fight at?
So right now,
the man's in socks, bro. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. This is work.
I weigh around 180 right now.
180. So I think you're too big for Vega, man. How tall are you?
No, not Vega. I'm sorry, Alberto.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen Alberto. I don't know what Alberto weighs, size, height.
We're in the same weight class, but
he's
you
a
gotta
mystery
work
guy.
your way up to me. You gotta knock out CJ Ellerby.
No, come on. Why CJ Ellerby, man?
Man, that dude's the whole clown. Don't even get me started, Johnny.
Yeah. Shout out to Dwayne Styles.
No,
man.
we here, man. We cooking.
And putting them left hooks. You never know who's gonna show up and what footage you're gonna see at the fucking hangout spot, man.
Yeah, hey,
Man.
I waited so long to hear that. I never thought I'd hear that. Hey, you never know when you see Dwayne Styles at the gym. Now we here, bro.
Dwayne Styles listening to the show while he's beating up the heavy bag with the left hook, man. Shout out to you, brother.
That back
Johnny,
kind
you
of
know
crazy.
me.
Or bag.
Johnny,
What's up?
Johnny, you know me. I gotta shadow box the bag. I gotta shadow box my moderating duties. You know what I'm saying? We ready, man. I'm coming for it all, man.
Let's get it.
We're in a hangout spot. We don't fucking sleep, man. It's 24/7, 25/8. The earth is my turf. We ready.
Oh shit! This is what I'm talking about, y'all.
That background's kind of crazy.
It is.
Come on, it's the double end bag. Come on, no moments.
Oh, it is. Okay. I get it.
Hey, Johnny,
what's up?
you never know what you're gonna see on the hangout spot. Dude's gonna be at work. Dude's gonna be hitting the heavy bag. Dudes are gonna be spitting struggle raps. You get it all here. You know, one-stop shop.
Struggle, hip hop, freestyle battles.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Someone said he's the real bag beater, Johnny.
Oh, somebody said that in the back.
Who said that? Who said that?
Oh,
AB.
no, AB 2 times is looking for an opponent, Dwayne.
AB, me and you next spring.
Ooh, look, AB, is that your weight class? I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I think you're around the same weight class. We matchmaking.
You know what?
Alberto, we matchmaking too at that hangout spot, bro.
Hell yeah! Shout out Johnny.
Let me go to Mexico. Let me train for a few months, and then we can run it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, just checking in from the gym.
I'm glad you did that. This was actually absolutely dope, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Nah, Johnny, I love the channel, love the content, man. You know, you're the man, champ.
We love you right back here at DHS. You family, brother.
All right, so I'll hop back in to see to let you know if I got the hoodie in or not.
You got it.
All right, peace out.
You got it. Shout out to Dwayne, y'all. Show him some love, man. Y'all be hating in the chat, talking about bag beaters and shit, bro. The man's putting in that work, listening to the show, calls in, gives us a little bit of footage because he wants that smoke in the next Border Wars. I mean, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Why y'all hating? Can we get some compliments in the chat? Alberto, what's up? That shit was cool. It caught me off guard, but it was cool.
Nah, I mean the red lighting at the gym was kind of crazy. You know, that's kind of intimate. Like, you know, you get the hotel and you get the lovebird package.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, I was like, where are the rose petals?
A filter on his camera, maybe? I don't know if they've ever seen a gym that has a red light.
Yeah, I don't think you could put like a filter on StreamYard. Like, that's just raw and cut. Like, shout out to his gym.
On his phone or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Hold on. See, Malcolm took offense to that because Malcolm said he's the OG bag beater in the building. Malcolm, then you get mad when I call you bag beater. Like, which one is it? You are. But I gotta be honest. That nickname is fucking dope. It's not. I don't even look at it as a diss, bro. I think it's actually pretty fucking fire, if you ask me. So when I call you that, it's actually a fucking compliment. Look, AB 2 times said the bag took a hella of a beating. AB, he called you out. He called Vega out. He called mad people out, man. Where y'all fight at? Well, wait, man. It would be nice to see Dwayne in the ring because he has been putting in that work. And shout out to him. Like, he'll tune into the show and then, like, usually around 11 o'clock Eastern, guys, you know, great show, but I got to go to bed. I got to run at 5:30 in the morning. So he putting in that work, man.
Hey, why he called me out, Johnny? I thought me and him were all good. Dude was trying to get some work in.
That smoke, bro. You know he's hitting that bag. You know, you on the panel. The only reason why he ain't called me out because he know I'm an old man. Because he probably would have called me out.
We got to get you the thumb, Johnny. We got to get you at the next Border Wars, man. Like, that'll be dope.
What, to fight?
Yeah.
Nah. See, again, you know the way I am. I got anxiety. If I got to do that, then I got to go train 3 days a week, 4 days. I can't.
Nah, the quarter fight, to commentate.
Oh, commentate. Cool. Yeah. No, I'm going to Border Wars. I'm gonna put in some work in Border Wars. I'm gonna meet, greet, shake hands, fellowship. It's gonna be dope. Maybe a little bit of commentating, maybe a couple of interviews with a couple of the fighters from the community. Hell yeah, we'll do that. But
fighting, sponsor a fight.
I wanted to. I ain't gonna lie. I thought about
sponsor a fighter. They sponsor a fighter. That'd be cool down the
line.
Yeah,
I was thinking about that. Maybe we'll sponsor Dwayne, bro. Maybe we'll throw a little bit of sponsor on Dwayne,
that's
bro.
The way, that's the original way to make a that's the first time I seen him in a panel, but I haven't been listening that long. Respect to Styles working on that left.
Hey, he was hitting the bag pretty heavy, man, with that left hook. But we got my man Trini BX talk about commitment. My man works overnight, still finds time to listen to the show and contribute. My brother, appreciate you, man.
Word, salute.
Shout out Trini, man.
Word up. What's up, Alberto? How you doing, man?
What's up, bro? No, I'm chilling. Just here cooking.
That's what's up. Off night. So I'm still talking my shit. I'm just not getting paid for it.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Yo, y'all remember Dimitri Parag?
Yes. Damn,
I do remember. I was thinking that, like, how.
Yes.
Damn, bro. Imagine him and Triple G fight would have took place, man. That shit would have. I was waiting for that fight, bro.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Before you get to that Triple G and his in that fight, my little cousin, man, that's one of his idols. I remember I asked him, like, who are some of your boxing inspirations, your idols? And he brought up Parag, man, and broke down his.
Man, I wish I'd have caught that, man.
He did, man, on one of the shows that I had him on here. And I was like, damn, shout out to you, because there's a ton of people that ain't going to know who this dude is, man. But
the dude walked into looking for chess opponents. And then discover boxing over there, bro. I heard he had like a tape with like a Mayweather fight and then a couple other fighters. And when he fought Jacobs, just seen a Russian fighter. He didn't look into it. And this guy came in there, bro. But I think it was the stoppage was kind of crazy, man. The ref waved it off at 6. Eventually, Parag would have still won, but we could have got a better fight out of it, man.
My little cousin also sparred with Danny Jacobs.
Oh, that's dope. You talking about Voodoo, right?
Yeah, Voodoo. Yeah, my little cousin.
That's what's up. Yeah, I seen something. They got him with like top 50, under 5 fights, something like that. I seen something post.
He's a top 50 welterweight, and he's just got what, 6 fights?
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Voodoo, man.
I missed the interview with Hammer, or
no. He had an issue. He had a conflict, family issue. He did reach out to me early. Well, luckily he reached out to me at least. It was a little bit more than an hour from the show, so I was able to draw up a quick thumbnail and change the title and throw it out there. But this happens, man. This happens. Cool dude. He said we're gonna reschedule. Right now, we're looking at possibly Sunday night on the show to get him on, if not next week or whatnot. So we'll get him on. I mean, shit happens. I get it, man. This is show business. I mean, you just got to pivot and keep going. Nothing stops us. If yesterday's bullshit didn't stop us with the whole fucking StreamYard data, sounded like fucking robots. We had to
for sure
start another one. Nothing stops us here, bro. Yeah, Alberto, I was listening to that shit, the playback. I was like,
that shit was bad.
God, it was tough. Worse than R2D2, bro. Like, I think I stood on too long. I actually stood on too long. I was praying that it goes away. I'm thinking maybe it's just one of these glitches or whatever. It'll go away or whatever. It did not. I started the news show 15 minutes later. It was fucking perfect because I heard I heard it too.
Johnny, but we heard each other perfectly fine on StreamYard. That's like the weirdest shit.
We were fine. We were perfectly just like right now. You guys are all hearing it. We were hearing it perfectly fine. I have no idea what the fuck happened. I'm telling you, that was a StreamYard issue.
Nah, Malcolm had the Haney bug.
And you know what's funny, y'all? You know what's funny? Make sure you smash that like button. We only got 30 likes. That's nasty. It's free, y'all. Help us help the channel grow. We got to get to 100.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna tune back in.
Okay, I got you. I got you, Trinity Bronx. You off, so you got to tune back in, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sipping today, nice and light.
Oh shit! Red cup. Where's the red cup emoji?
Nah, bro. I'm calm. I'm calm, bro. I'm calm when I drink. I don't need the liquid courage. I'm still gonna wake up with that slap of clown energy, though.
Okay, I like that. I like that. That's me too. I'm not all about that drama when I drink, man. I'm just ready to be just laid back and chill, man. But make sure when Trini comes back, y'all throw out the red cup emojis, man. If y'all members, throw out the red cup emoji, bro. That's what it's all about. You know what's funny, Alberto? And I'm not even fucking lying. That shit fucking started, that whole issue with the sound and the robots and whatever, when Vega was in the lobby. After I let Vega in, that shit started to happen. Vega jinxed my shit, bro.
Hey Johnny, that can't be a coincidence, man. Like, he just comes in here so negative. It fucking StreamYard couldn't handle it. Fucking StreamYard gave out.
Vega, he definitely jinxed my shit.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, that's exactly what it smelled like, man, when Vega jinxed my shit, man. Is that Claymore in the back?
It's your boy. It's your boy.
Lord child. What's good? I was like, man, I hope this is not a bot here.
No, this is my phone version, man. It doesn't. I don't know. It's not the same one. I guess my phone. Anyway, this is the one I look like when I'm on the road right now. You know,
I was about to say, where are you, man? Because it sounds like you're outside.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the road right now. You know what I mean?
You do sound fine. You sound fine. You sound fine. It's just you could tell you're outside. That's all.
Yeah, we're not in the studio. Man. Man, I was up on the Boxing Voice today with.
Oh, you did? You went up there?
Yeah, I went up there and I was building, man, for a little bit. You know what I mean? Talking about this Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford. You know, everybody want to see Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford go at it. You know what I mean? And I'm here for it, right? Like, obviously, I think we all love to see Terrence Crawford and Jaron Ennis get it in the ring, right? But I don't know. I ask you guys. Do you guys think Jaron Ennis wants that fight right now? Be honest.
100%.
You think so, Alberto?
Yeah, man. I feel like he was clamoring for that fight when they were both at 147. Obviously, Bud's at a different stage of his career where, he wants those big paydays. And I don't think if Jaron Ennis was going to necessarily produce that kind of payday for Bud. And so I feel like he didn't duck him, but he clearly, that was a fight that was available. He chose Madrimov, and, the rest is history. He destroyed Canelo and made history, and shout out to Bud. But yeah, I think Boots is all wrong for Bud, honestly. I think he would give Bud his toughest challenge to date.
Well, Alberto, I agree with you, right? I think stylistically, Boots presents the most problems for Bud Crawford. But once again, just being honest and specific to the question, because I don't feel like Jaron Boots Ennis right now at 154 is moving like a man who would like to fight Terrence Crawford next. I don't see him speaking to it that way. I don't see him moving his career in that direction. I don't see him trying to get in the way or get in the conversation. Even when confronted with a potential opportunity to fight Terrence Crawford, if he was offered to go up in weight, he didn't seem enthusiastic about leaving 154 to even make that fight happen. I mean, there's a way you look when you want to fight. I do agree, though. I think at 147, he 100% wanted that fight, but I always connected what Jaron Ennis did with his ambitions of becoming a champion and becoming unified. I've never picked it up as a direct, like, stylistic, I want to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. I've never picked that up from him, and I'm picking it up from him even less now as he's made a call out in the ring. He's called out Virgil. He said Bakram. He said Bahar. He even gave Jermell Charlo a heads up, like, you can get it. I did not hear that man say Terrence Bud Crawford in that ring. So I'm just wondering, at what point, if this fight is a fight that people want to see, is there any accountability on Jaron Boots Ennis to become a little bit more vocal about what he wants when it comes to the conversation of fighting the face of boxing, 3-weight class, undisputed champion of the world, Terrence Bud Crawford?
Oh, okay, Super Bud. So you're calling him Super Bud.
Hey, I'm calling him what his title is, brother. I'm not making it up. I just called him my bad if it sounds like Super Bud.
Super
but all I did was call him what he's earned. You know what I mean? Maybe too much. Maybe he's doing too much. I don't know. Maybe he's doing too much, Johnny. I don't know.
Nah, you listen, you ain't the only one, man. You ain't the only one. That's why I was like, Super Bud. I'm seeing it all over the social media. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get that Superman clip and put it up and have it here on the playback here in the archives here, so I could throw that up on the screen, man. But shout out to you. Listen, to Alberto's point, and to your point, because I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I think he should want to fight Bud, because to Alberto's point, I think it's it's a good opportunity for him to attempt to beat what people are calling the face of boxing today. He's not getting any younger. I don't know if he beats him, but I'm saying I think he has a better chance to beat him today than he would have 3 years ago. So he should want to, but now I'll go back to what Clay says, Alberto. I don't know if he does. Because you're right. This man never calls anybody out. But after this fight, he did. He called a bunch of people out, or said that there were a bunch of people that could get it. None of those people that he called out were named Terrence Super Bud Crawford. So,
right. Sorry, go ahead.
I gotta get that fucking soundbite now. I gotta get that fucking soundbite. Shout out to my man fucking Clay. Shout out to my man Clay, who's not even in studio. He's calling in, man, to contribute, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
I appreciate you for having me always.
I think, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I gotta kind of say, nah. If you was to kind of shoot Boots with some truth serum, I think all the other guys that he called out or mentioned as being a potential fight candidates are the ones that he truly wants to fight. I don't know if he's interested in fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, even though he should. I think he should. But that's my answer. I don't know if it answered your question or whatnot. I guess I'm on Clay's side here on this one.
And I tend to agree with you guys.
We're gonna get hate, Clay. We're gonna both get hate together. Because they're already showing you hate in the chat.
Yeah, I know. They mad at me, man. They mad, bro. Man. Here
I
I
think it was
come
one
with
person. I
the
think one
bullshit.
person
I
said
know.
Clay is capping.
Yeah, you feel me? I know. I got to be the guy to stir the pot and say some shit nobody want to hear. But I just wanted to know what
I
you
love it.
guys thought about it because I love. Listen, man, I'm a fan of Jerron. Like I told Ness, I'm excited to see Jerron Ennis unify 154, become undisputed, go to 160. I think he has a great career ahead of him. But this Terrence Bud Crawford conversation, I personally take it. I don't care one way or the other, but I feel like, damn, you guys put a lot of pressure on Bud to fight your fighters, right? But you don't put no pressure on your fighters to make a case for themselves as to why they should be fighting Bud. And I think he's an A side. And I think when Terrence wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez, he had to make the argument. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, so I'm wrong. But he had to make a hard argument. He had to stand fast and get Turkey to make the offer. And Canelo was like, "There's no reason for me to fight you." And it was crazy, the journey. But he had to go fight Canelo Alvarez in his backyard. No rehydration clause, no stories, no stipulations, no clauses. He had to take what he could get because he was the guy on the other side of the conversation. I think that's what Jerron is now, and I think his fans are not putting enough weight on his shoulders because they're the ones screaming for the fight. They feel like they want that fight next, and I hear them. But you guys are putting pressure on the wrong guy, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to David Benavidez. When he called out Canelo Alvarez, he called him all types of bitches and hoes and talked about his mom and did whatever he could do to get the fight. He still didn't get it, but there's no argument Benavidez wanted that fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When it was all
and
said and done.
Right.
I tend to agree with Clay. Like, honestly, you guys can't want your favorite fighter to have these fights more than they want it themselves. You know, when Charlo was up there with on smoking hot boxing with Mike Tyson, you know, Tyson Iron Mike was trying to get Charlo say the names, and you know he didn't want to. And no disrespect, I don't want Treese to call in crashing out on me, but you know Treese, he wants his guy Alberto Campana to get these big fights. But
Oh,
correct
please
me
don't
if I'm
bring
wrong,
Treese up here
Johnny.
right
When
now.
You had to bring him up with Clay was on the panel, right?
Treese, that was
No.
Alberto. That's Alberto, Treese. I just want to focus your energy correctly. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, okay. So when Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. When he was on this show, I didn't hear him calling out Shakur Stevenson. I didn't hear him calling out Raymond Murataya. I heard him calling out the Lucas Bodies of the world. And no disrespect to Lucas Body, but you know, Albert Bell's up against the clock, man. You know, he's not a spring chicken anymore. He
Fair
needs to
point.
be getting those bigger fights, and he seems content fighting these. I mean, no disrespect to Lucas Body. Shout out to him. He's been on the show before. But, you know, he's maybe a C-level fighter. And, you know, so we can't want these fights more than these guys want it. And so that's why I have to agree with Clay. We did not hear Boots call out Bud. That's the end of the story, period.
All fair points. All fair points. I get it. But I mean, you know, but you know, when Albert Bell was on here, like he's not ducking smoke, like, but he's come to the realization that a lot of these dudes don't want to fight him. Like, you know, we talked about that. Like,
Johnny.
how frustrating is it that you are, listen, how frustrating is it that you are a number one contender for over a year in the WBO for a title and you continuously get passed? Like, you're not being put in a situation where you're fighting someone or an eliminator to get that strap. Like, it's just crazy to me how the
But,
sanctioning bodies allow that to happen, man, and then blame it on him.
but
Like mandate that shit, man.
Jo-
Grow a
Johnny,
fucking pair.
Johnny, like it wouldn't be boxing if someone's not getting screwed, right? Like I mean, that happens in the sport that we love. Guys
That
get
is
screwed
true.
left and right. And when you did
Can't
the
argue
interview
that.
with him, yeah, Johnny, when you did the interview with him, what was very telling to me was that he kind of seems content with what he has. Like I remember he brought up that he got invited with this high level champion, well known champion, to come get some work in, and he said, "Nah, I'm good." So I feel like when you're hungry and on the come up like him, and you want to establish yourself as a household name, I feel like there's maybe some opportunities that he turned down as maybe like a last minute replacement that maybe he said, no, I didn't have my full camp. I'm going to decline this opportunity. And you can't do that in boxing. You have to get what you can get and run with it.
All fair points, brother. All fair points
I
across the
think at the
board.
end of the day, these fighters, there's weight when you want to fight. you look a certain way. And when you don't look that way as fans, we're going to let you know you don't look like you want to fight. You know what I mean? And shout out to
Agreed.
every boxer in the space. We know you guys are full of heart. We know you guys ain't scared of nobody. You guys have been working too hard to get to this point in your career to have your heart legitimately pumping fear. The few of you that do, you know who you are. I'm not calling out anybody. I don't know nobody's business. So when I'm talking like this, I'm not questioning Jerron Boots Ennis' heart, but I had to question his wants. And do you want the fight with Terrence Crawford? Because if you do, you're doing a poor job of communicating to us that that's what you want to do, which I think is important in the case of making fight. I mean, Terrence Crawford has options right now. He has Jermell Charlo who wants to smoke. He's got Janabek. He's got a rematch with Canelo Alvarez potentially out there. He can retire for the love of God, right? So at the end of the day, make your case if that's what you want. And as a fan base, I think we'll get behind the fighters we want to see fight.
Did we lose Clay?
I don't hear him anymore.
Can you, Clay? Are you still there, brother?
Yes. Yeah, I'm right here.
We lost you for about 3 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It looked like you were trying to land a plane, but you crashed that shit. You ain't landed appropriately.
Yeah, no, I just landed it just to say that. I'm just gonna say this: make your case so we can know what you want. So we, as a fan base, we will do our part in turn of pushing and supporting for great fights. But we don't want to deal with pushing fighters and make. We just dealt with this with Gervonta Tank Davis for like the past 2 years. Nobody trying to go through all that for a fight that you don't want. You know what I mean? Like, make your case.
Fair point, brother. Hard to argue, man. It's a fair point, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Let me read this super chat real quick. My man AB, Attorney Bailey with the $5. Yeah. Says shout out Dwayne Alberto. Never miss anything. Red light funny. Boxing will survive. Show top notch. Appreciate you, AB, for always rocking out. We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal yarn. Again, if y'all want to become a member to the DHS pound for pound list, $2.99 a month, man. The link is in the chat. But yeah, man, it's I'm glad you brought that up because we weren't even talking about that, but it's something worth talking about. You know, it's a conversation worth talking about. Super Bud.
Yeah, man, Super Bud. And just to say that, man, let's respect this man for what he's accomplished, man, and stop treating him like he a B-side, like he owes somebody something, bro. He don't owe nobody nothing, bro. He had to do this on his own, bro. Y'all don't forget the boxing space did not want Bud to get this fight with Canelo. Everybody thought it was just a hype. He had to do it on his own. He had to get Turkey. He had to get the money up. He had to deal with a lot of ridicule. So he's made it here, bro. So if any of your fighters, if you want to see him fight anybody, well, the pressure shouldn't be on Terrence, man. He should be the king like he is at the top of the hill. And whoever wants to fight should do like Jermell did. Humble themselves and make funny looking videos with the humble face saying how much respect you have and how much you think you should be his next fight. To
Guys.
Charlo.
I hear that. Okay. All right.
Guys,
what's up? We got to let Malcolm cook because Malcolm's been waiting. We got to let Malcolm cook. But hey,
go ahead.
No. What were you gonna say?
Okay, I was gonna say something kind of controversial. Are you good, Malcolm? You want to go?
Whoa. You were gonna say something controversial?
Nah, y'all good. Yeah. Say your controversial shit, cause I got like 2 rounds left in this Pagano Montgomery fight, so I'm trying to listen to y'all and watch this.
He's multitasking. He's multitasking. I don't even have the fight on here. My bad. But you guys can loop me in the chat on what's going on. Malcolm is multitasking, and Malcolm likes drama anyway. Malcolm likes toxic shit. That's who Malcolm is. So go ahead, say your controversial shit.
Okay, so we all know Canelo did not give people the rematch because he knew that style wasn't going to be favorable to him to win. And I feel the same is true for Bud. I mean, what can he really do in a rematch? So I think Bud would take that Canelo rematch and get that big bag and, probably beat him again and then right off into the sunset. But I just don't think that's a feasible option. So why doesn't Bud challenge himself, go up to light heavyweight, 175 and beat the guy that Canelo clearly dug for all these years, that really might put Bud as a top 10 or top 5 of all time. What do you guys think? Or is that too much weight, pause, for Bud to go up to 175 and beat David Benavidez or fight David Benavidez?
First of all, am I too old? Like, why is weight pause?
I don't know. That got deep. I think that was a little too deep.
Maybe I'm too old. Like, why is that a pause?
He said too big. He said too big. I
get
it.
Too big.
Malcolm caught that
Okay.
shit. He's multitasking. I get it. I was like,
I heard too weight. I heard the weight too, but the too
I heard
big,
weight. I'm like, how the hell is that a fucking? I don't even know what to say anymore at the Hangout spot, bro. I'm too old for this shit, bro.
That's official pause. That's an official pause. That's good. That's a legit pause. Too big is a legit pause. It is.
I don't play those pause games, bro. I'm too old for that shit, bro. You crazy? I'm too old for that, man. I'm an old man.
Well, Johnny, Dame Dash is like 65, and he says pause every other word. So
right, didn't he start that shit probably fucking 30 years ago?
I mean,
no, we still doing that shit today.
If he didn't start it, he's part of it for sure. Yeah.
He's part of that shit. Somebody started it like 20 some odd years ago. Let's get over it, man.
For sure.
We grown ass men, man. We hit the Hangout spot. Get over that shit. But Clay, you want to respond to that?
To what?
To what I'm
saying about going to light heavyweight?
About Terrence Bud Crawford moving up. Whoa. Superman. Super Bud. I gotta get that fucking soundbite. I gotta find it now. I gotta fucking find it now with the Superman theme. Because it's killing me. I can't wait till the next show. Should he move up to 175 and challenge David Benavidez like Alberto said?
Not David Benavidez. You saying Dimitri Bivol, right? Or are you saying David? Oh,
who did you say? Who did you say,
David.
Alberto?
The Mexican monster, because that would be a feather in his cap. Yeah, because that's the guy that Canelo dug for all these years. So if Bud is able to beat on Canelo and beat the guy that he dug, that's like some movie shit.
It's movie shit, but it's not needed because he beat Canelo. And I think David's just too big for Terrence. I ain't gonna lie.
I
think
agree,
he's too big.
but
I don't think it's necessary, especially at
Hey, Berto, who were you going for Bud and Canelo?
I wasn't going because I rock with David Benavidez heavy, so I was going for. I didn't have a dog in the race. I didn't crash out like a lot of these dudes crashed out. Like Johnny, remember a lot of dudes called it drunk that stream.
Oh my God, it was crazy that night.
Mo Brains crashed out. H-Town, someone needs to put his face on a milk carton. Dude really fell off the face of the earth. After that fight, he couldn't take it, man, because he was telling everybody, guys, when Canelo beats bad, and then dude is tucking his tail. Like, I wish H-Town would come out. Like, we're not gonna cook you that bad.
Yo, the impersonation.
H-Town, yeah, H-Town, baby. Canelo, hey, what are you talking about? He's not gonna be able to. What, bro? This guy has no experience.
Crazy.
But
that's why I love that fight though between Bud and Canelo, because it really challenged everybody. There's no absolute way in boxing. Boxing is a sweet science where there's a will, there's a way. People put a lot of emphasis on the power and the size. Pause if I need to put a pause in there of Canelo Alvarez.
Here we go.
But at the end of the day, the sweet science prevailed. And I think it just put perspective on boxing, man. It put perspective on the Shakur Stevenson versus Tank Davis fights. It put perspective on the Devin Haney versus Brian Norman fights. It put perspective on a lot of fights that people just had absolute perspective on. It's just like, hey, man, leave a little space for the gray area, because that sweet science is an interesting, you know what I mean, thing, man. And you'd be shocked at how the skills truly pay the bills, even against immeasurable odds,
Well, check this. Johnny, can you hear me clear?
Let Attorney Bailey jump in, because Malcolm, you double tasking. So let finish the fight, then you could cook. Malcolm likes this type of stuff anyway. So
yeah, I'll go in after him. Yeah, the fight just finished, so I got y'all.
Okay, Attorney Bailey, what you got, brother?
Can you hear me clear? Let me know if you can't hear me clearly.
I want to kind of keep it flowing. Go ahead. AB, you up next, brother.
Yeah.
But you are breaking up. I love AB, but man, your connection's always bad, my brother.
Oh, yeah, but can you hear me now?
I can
Can you
hear
hear
you
me
now.
now?
We could hear you now, attorney.
All right.
Salute.
Yeah, man. Let me know if I'm chopping up. All right.
Yeah, it's coming up like I can't hear you clearly.
I
All
can
right.
hear
I'm
him,
gonna call
Johnny.
back in the show. I'm gonna call back on my computer. I'm gonna call back on my phone. I'm gonna
Yes,
call you back.
call back because again, AB be cooking.
I
want to hear clearly what he has to say.
Now he was coming in good, Johnny, at the end. Like
Yeah,
I
I'm about
think
to
he was
say, yeah.
good.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
AB. If you're still there, you wanna try now? Nah, I think
Attorney.
he X'd out. He gonna log in from his computer, man. He gonna log in from his
Bueller.
computer. Malcolm, you up next, brother.
Hey, what's good? Yo, great fight. Pagan and Montgomery for the NABO. I think it was the WBO joint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, Montgomery just coming forward, pressure. That's his thing. He's gonna just try to get the knockout, obviously. But I'm not gonna lie, Pagan looked crispy. His boxing ability was insane tonight. He
And that
did a
was the
good
main
job.
event, right, Malcolm? Malcolm, that was the main event,
Yeah,
right?
main
Yes.
event.
Yes, I
Main
saw that.
event, man. He was able to hold him and tie him up when he needed. The uppercuts were landing too. In the second round, there was a little clash. They never replayed it too, but I think it was from a punch, and Montgomery got cut bad, like right above the left eyebrow, right there is just spilling blood, and I think he got checked by the doctor twice. But yeah, Pagan just looked good. He let his hands go. He had flurries at moments, and he would end it with a right hand, and then he would pivot off to his left. And he never had to worry about his, chasing down his guy because obviously, Montgomery's coming forward, but Pagan looked crispy. I just loved everything that he did. And he gave us some action from time to time, and Montgomery just needed the knockout. Like, it just looked to a point after the sixth round where I'm just like, yo, this guy needs a knockout, and they stopped it right at the end of the ninth. I don't know why. I don't know if the corner just called it off, like right at the end. They were just like, nah, we're not gonna let this go one more round. But yeah, that's like probably Pagan's like fifth knockout, I guess, and he got like 19 wins or some shit like that. But very good fight, very good fight. I love seeing a boxer versus a swarmer, and when it's entertaining, you know what I'm saying. An entertaining fight like that is pretty good. So anybody with a DAZN, if you didn't watch it, I definitely say to watch
I will
that
be
fight.
watching that. Yep, I will be watching it tomorrow early. Yep, I'll be
really
watching
good fight. And I didn't catch the undercard stuff, unfortunately.
Well,
and
they said something about the female fight because Vega pointed out that the ring announcer said female fight.
Oh,
so again, that's just me. I just don't understand what the hell is wrong with Chevy Red and the female thing. I don't think that's a diss, but obviously some women take us calling them females disses. I don't get it. Anyway, whatever.
2025, man. They be feeling weird out here, man. They don't like it.
Shout out to my sister Chevy Red though. she be busting my chops over that. But it's all good. I'm trying to get better and better. But
why we gotta be females? I don't know.
Why we got it? Why you listen? So I saw her. Y'all gonna laugh. I saw her boots to ground. We were at the Hard Rock Seminole. I went to work the fights, whatever. That's when Coach Bermudez had Yo-Yo Hernandez and Armando Martinez Robbie. I was there with Vega, whatever. So anyway, I say this. Long story short, we were talking or whatever, and I said, "Female again." Yeah. This female. She looked at me like, She was like, "Well, shout out to the males." And walked away. Shout out to the males and walked away. I was like, Chevy. Come over here, man. Give me a hug. She gave me a hug though. She found me. I'm like, what is wrong with you with that? But she didn't want to say. But she was laughing. She said it. She said it sarcastic. Yeah, she was messing around. But she looked at me. It was crazy the way she looked at me. She just stopped and said, "Well, shout out to y'all males." Just walked away.
It's crazy because we don't care about that. Like, we're not gonna take that offensive at all.
I've been called worse. Way worse.
We're gonna do exactly what you did, Johnny. We're gonna laugh and be like, "Yo, what do you do? Why
you know me, man. I'm all about the good time, good vibes, man. It's just what you see here on the channel is what you see boots to ground. If we were to hang out, if we were to go chill, have dinner, Coach Walker will be able to tell you. He's seen me off the camera. We've had dinner. We've cooled out with the Normans. This is me. This is what you get, man. This is what you get, man. There's no phony. There's no alter ego, man. I love boxing, bro, and I just love to have a good time, man. I just love to have a good time. But we got Coach Marcus Walker in the building. Coach,
what's up,
I just want to say shout out to you because you inspired one of our emojis.
Oh yeah, red cup.
I was taking feedback. People were like, we need the red cup emoji. We need the red cup emoji.
Appreciate it.
What's good, Coach Walker, man? What's good? Malcolm, I'm gonna get back to you.
Let me give you a perspective on the female thing.
Hold on, can I just read one? Can I read one before you get in? We got El Consejero, our famous Washington Huskies and Seattle Mariners fan. He just joined the DHS pound for pound membership. Let's give him a shout out. Appreciate you, my brother. Welcome to the family, man. Again, if you guys want to become a DHS pound for pound member, put on that pound for pound list. It's $2.99 a month, and we cooking right here. We got a full panel, and we got people calling. So, Coach, what you got?
Real thing about the female thing. I've been that realm where I say female a lot, and I learned this from my grandmother, and she always told me, "You're born a male, you're born a female."
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you hear women can say they're not real men or you're not a man. So she always said that you're born a male, you're born a female. Not everyone transpires or transgresses into a man or a woman, and not every woman or man or woman reaches lady or gentleman. So you have to keep that in perspective that your gender is male or female. So that's it. So if they can say a male doesn't go to a full, you're not a man, you're not a real man. So if you're not a woman or a lady, you're a female. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. That's just your gender. So, but I know they take offense to that sometimes, but it just is what it is, man.
So see, at least you're giving me a different perspective. Like I'm just not getting it, and I'm not getting the right answers. Why?
But it's just something to say, because I mean, not every man is a gentleman, not every woman is a lady.
You damn sure.
Right.
You ain't lying.
That's levels,
Yeah, you ain't lying.
So, but it's just something, I guess, hard dark feelings. But now you guys are talking about, Bud and was that Benavidez?
Well, we weren't really talking about that.
Right.
That was we weren't really talking about that,
Okay,
Coach. That was just something somebody threw out. Alberto threw that out there.
But I would, if you don't mind asking him, Johnny. I mean, I can ask him obviously. But
no, you got a mic. What's wrong with you asking?
No, you're right. Because you kind of talk anyway. Hey, Coach Marcus, how you doing, brother?
All right, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Well, I mean, I was on the Boxing Voice a little bit earlier today, and the conversation, I guess the topic of conversation today on the live was Terrence Crawford and Jerron Boots Ennis, which I think is stylistically any real boxing fan can get behind a fight like that. I think that would be a great fight, right? But at the end of the day, the pressure seemed to be really on Terrence Crawford to make this fight happen. And my question to him was, at some point, do we not put some accountability on Jerron Boots Ennis to formally ask for that fight? He made an announcement the other night after knocking out Lemus, and he called out a lot of fighters, but one of those names was not Terrence Bud Crawford. And my question is there any accountability on Jerron Boots Ennis's shoulders for his fans to put pressure on him to formally call out Terrence Bud Crawford if that's in fact who he wants to fight next? And if he's not calling him the way I think he should call him out, is it fair to say that Jerron Boots Ennis probably is not interested in the Terrence Bud Crawford fight as much as his fans are?
I think it sounds good to say. Even when everybody started talking about, Boots being the boogeyman, even at 147, even, before when Spence was undefeated, of course, Bud was undefeated, and those two guys were on their trajectory to meet. And they were saying, they wanted Boots to fight either one of those guys. And at that point in time, he has a machine behind him. Let's keep that in mind. He has a machine behind him. He hadn't fought anyone in the top 15 at that point in time. So why are you even talking about he deserves a fight at that point in time, either with Spence or Bud at that point in time. Also, when it came time for him to make his split on which way he wanted to go, you could have went after the belt that Bud had. You chose to go after Spence because you thought it was the easier road. That's point blank. You could have went either way. You decided to go after the Spence road, and then when he got dismantled by Bud, then the talk comes in. I think he's a very good fighter. I think their thing is that they want a payday in order for him to lose. That's it. They want a major payday. If he's gonna lose, they want a major payday. Because if I was Bud, if he calls my name, I'll take the fight, but I'd lowball him just to see if he wants it. If that's what you want to do, if you want to make that kind of history, lowball him and see if he takes the fight. They want a payday to lose. So anybody I think that's going to be at that level that has a chance to really beat him, they're gonna shy away from him.
Hey Johnny, can I respond to that? Can you hear me now?
Absolutely, we can hear you clearly. What's going on? This is my brother AB, Attorney Bailey in the building. What you got, AB?
Bailey. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on, Coach? I'm from the ATL, so I'll have to catch up with you one day.
Salute.
Yes,
Najee Lopez, my dude. He knows me well.
Nephew.
I know his whole family.
Yes, sir. Nephew is Pops is a great man. Is a great man. He's still here with us in spirit, so he's a great man.
Knocking out grown men when he was a kid. I was there. I saw it.
Yes, sir.
And his brother's a fighter too. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh no, his brother's a beast too.
Yeah. So this is my take on everything, and I want to hear your take on it and Claymore's take. And I had to be kind of, you know how we as older guys, man, we were spoiled because we saw James, Tony, we saw those guys fighting everybody. I mean, it wasn't, you had to fight back in the day. You just had to fight, not just to build skill, but to get money. We will never see that time again. And I'm going to tell you why. There are two things today that we didn't have back then: science and money. The science today, and I got to give the young kids credit, man. When I thought about it, I understand why they don't have the fights now. The science today tells us that CTE is real. If you don't believe it, look at Tony, Mosley, and Bo. Those guys had a lot of fights, and they're not well today. They're not speaking well. You know, they're suffering. So the younger cats, they see that, and they're like, wow, man, I'm not gonna go through that for what? Glory? Look at Gomez. Look at all those other fighters that's just messed up. And what for what? For glory and no money? That's one thing. The CTE and the science is there today to say, don't take all those fights because this is how you're going to look. The other thing that is there today that was not there back in the day is the money. The money is crazy money today. So you don't have to go through all those fights to make a lot of money. And the young guys, they realize that. So that was the thing that we were missing back in our day. And that's why the fighters had to fight. That's why we'll never see the hundreds of fights again. And, you know, all those fights that's just very good from generational talent because of the science. The young kids don't want to get messed up. Canelo is an example of that. He kind of older now, and he wants to pick and choose. Everybody want to pick and choose. Tank, they all see it. They don't want to get messed up. They don't want to get messed up. And the money is outrageous. It is crazy, crazy money today. They're not fighting for glory anymore. They're not fighting to say, oh, I was a great fighter. And they can barely say it. They can't even say it. You can barely understand what they're saying when they're saying they were a great fighter. But there's no money. They're living in apartments now, and they had some of the best fights. Barkley is another one. You can just go on and on about those guys with the great fights, but the money is not there. So we're not going to see that. And I've had to accept that, and I understand the young guys. I really do. So I want your take on that. And I think the NIL got something to do for it, but that's another day. Anyway, that's what I think is really robbing the sports of the best talent, because you can make a lot of money in college, and the superior athletes are going to college. One more thing. I got Parker knocking out Wardley. I just don't see it.
Okay.
I just don't see. I don't see it. I think Parker is a beast. Another thing, Claymore and Coach, I want to hear your take on this. I've studied the fights, and I know you guys have studied fights. Generational talent can move up and take out other generational talent. That's why I believe Crawford can get. And this, you guys gonna think this controversial what I'm about to say. I believe he can get Bevo and Better Be. He's a generational talent. Not only did Sugar Ray Robinson do it, so did Sugar Ray Leonard. They moved up and they fought guys and knocked them the F out. But I think Sugar Ray Robinson, he was on the verge of winning, but he took the heat got him. But that generational talent against another generational talent, I believe he can do it. And I believe he could beat those two guys. That's my take, guys. Thanks for your time. Alberto, you funny as hell. I'm out.
All right.
AB, we appreciate you, fam.
Appreciate
That's my
you,
guy,
attorney.
Bailey, man. Family here at the Hangout spot. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We still ain't got to 50 likes. What's going on, man? It's free, man.
Hit that like button.
Come on, man.
Go.
It's free, man. We cooking. We fucking cooking here.
I think
go ahead. You guys want to respond?
I think the problem with the boxers today, it's not the money, it was the promoters. You know, because the promoters were getting these fighters and they were protecting them. They only made you could have made these fights, but they wanted so many big fights like pay-per-views, so they would string it out and make it so big that they put it on that, basically the world clamored for it. So I think the promoters were just protecting the fighters. Before Turkey came along, Turkey's gonna make sure these fights happen. Before Turkey came along, now there's no more this side of the street, that side of the street. You don't hear anybody talking that anymore because the promoters don't have to put up the money. They don't care if their fighter keeps a belt at all. Think about that. They don't care if they got a champion in their stable anymore because they don't have to put up the money. And that was their claim to fame, as keeping someone that had titles on their side of the street, or under their banner. Now that's gone. They don't care. Turkey saying, hey, you're going to fight them. You don't hear them say a word. If they lose the title, they don't care because they're not putting their money up. So the boxers have to actually understand. I think some of the fighters want to fight the big fights because of the money that's there, but the promoters wouldn't, actually make it happen because they figure like, if you fight now, you guys are kind of young. We wanted to go and string on, get you more known and things of that sort to make it a bigger fight for them to make more money. That's basically it. These guys will fight right now because they know if I keep fighting and I keep with the paychecks just get bigger and bigger. So I think what Turkey's doing, I really like the fact is he has the money, he loves the sport, and he doesn't mind putting that money up to make the fights more so than what the fans want to see. I think he wants to see. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, Coach Walker, I just got a little bit of pushback for you. It just kind of dawned upon me. So earlier you said that Boots is quote unquote trying to sell himself to the biggest bag for his first loss. You said that Bud should give him a low offer and see if he really wants to smoke. But I'm not even a fan of the Haney's. I think everyone who listens to the show knows I hate the Haney's with a passion. They're a cancer to boxing. We got to pack them up, get them out of boxing. But the Haney's did say that they had a deal with the network. It was ESPN, and they offered Shakur the fight, and Shakur declined it, saying he's worth more than 25%, and there was that whole debacle. So using your logic, was Shakur trying to sell himself for his or did he really want the fight?
I think what got to Shakur was just a percentage, the term of 25%, because the 25% was more than you ever made in your career. It's just a term of 25%. So sometimes people can let the semantics or the verbiage get to them instead of just saying, hey, if he said that 25, if I said it was 10 million, then what do? You say you're worth more. It was just the fact to be saying 25%, and he figures I'm worth more than 25%. 25% is more than what you probably made combined for that fight would probably be more than you made combined in your career at that point. And the thing is, it was undisputed. That was the crazy part to me.
Right.
Then it was undisputed. So I think the verbiage of that, it was just the fact of, because people say 50-50, 60-40, the 25% is what I think really just kind of like bothered him, you know. And
Well, then
go ahead.
can we say that? We can't say that Boots doesn't really want the Bud smoke. I feel like it's more of a, if Bud makes him a lowball offer, then we can clearly tell them that he's not operating in good faith, and so we can apply that.
Damn, what the hell happened to Alberto?
Shout outs DHP, man. That's what happens when you talk about you hate Devin Haney, man.
Ooh, man.
And I was,
no. Listen, I know exactly what happened because that happened to him the other day. His phone died. Had to have been his phone died.
Yeah, I was gonna say even with Devin Haney, look at what Boots did. They were talking about the Devin Haney fight. He wanted Devin to come up to 152, and at that point Haney had never fought at 147. So if you're moving up and you're gonna fight a guy, you move to 154. Why are you trying to take Devin Haney at a catch weight? Why are you, I'm just like, why are you trying to get him at a catch weight? You just fight the guy. You know?
I was okay with that, actually.
Yeah, I think that's more so Boots trying not to shoot the fight down, but to also make it clear that, I mean, all these fighters, like when we talk about Jerron Boots Ennis, like I said earlier, he's going to have a career ahead of him. I think he's going to do well. I see him unifying 154. Will he become undisputed? I don't know. But I think he's going to have a Hall of Fame worthy legacy when it's all said and done. Because I think for me, it's an eye test, but I really think he's a great fighter, right? But when it comes to getting in the way of making these big fights, in other words, for Jerron Boots Ennis to fight a Terrence Bud Crawford, he has to be willing to get in the way. You got to alter your plans. You got to go meet him at 160, maybe even fight him at 168 if that's what you really want, like Terrence did with Canelo Alvarez. He wanted to make that fight happen, but he didn't say, come on, meet me at a catch weight. Come on, meet me at 160. Come on, let's do a 10-pound rehydration clause. He understood who he was, and he understood that he was the one asking for the favor. I think in this situation, Boots Ennis is in the same position with Terrence Bud Crawford. And the question is he willing to derail whatever his game plan is at whatever him and Eddie Hearn has planned as far as what his career is going to look like? If he's screaming out, I want to become undisputed at 154, I want to do the same at 160, maybe even 168, then he's talking about potentially derailing himself to go up in weight just to fight Terrence Crawford. When he was being interviewed, he said, listen, if I go up in weight to fight Terrence, I'm not coming back down. I've got no personal problem with Jerron Boots Ennis staying on track with his career in the direction that him and his team have decided to go in.
And
I think for me, the fans sometimes have a hard time accepting these fighters speaking clearly as to what they want with their careers, and they want them to just go off track and do something that pleases them. As far as boxing is concerned and why these fighters aren't making the biggest fights and why it seems like back in the day they were a little bit more motivated, I think money is definitely a part of it. But I think it's also the environment and the culture that boxing fans today aren't as demanding as they probably should be with their fighters. Boxing fans are comfortable celebrating fighters' big paydays, celebrating the way they look, the way they're living, and they don't put the pressure on them to let them know, like, yo, bro, the eye test tells me that you may be somebody, but I don't know who you are until you have these signature fights, and I need to see that. These fans will pack out arenas, they will buy pay-per-views, they will celebrate these fighters for accomplishing what? A knockout. Even though when you look at Vegas, the odds are a negative 1,600. They don't care. They don't care that the guy in the ring with him probably shouldn't have been in there. Just like Jerron just did with Usama Lima. I just think we have a boxing fan and a boxing culture that kind of needs to be recalibrated a little bit. And I think Turki Al-Sheikh is providing that environment for fighters to do what I think they always wanted to do, which is what the legends did before them. Fighters wanted to be like Muhammad Ali. They want to be like George Foreman. They want to be like Joe Frazier. They want to be like Sugar Ray Robinson. They want to be like Sugar Ray Leonard. All the great fighters who held titles, who were champions, who did not allow somebody to walk around saying they were better than them or put their resume over them. They took it personally. You know what I mean? How did Zab Judah said back in the day, all call outs were mandatory. Today, it doesn't seem like we have the same energy because I think we got a very tolerant boxing fan base that is not completely dialed into what this is all about, into the culture of boxing. And I'm hoping that, with the Turkey Al Sheiks and yes, even Dana White and Zupa Boxing, that we can get more into boxing and we can hold our fighters more to task to what we expect from them as fans.
And I think you're right. And I
Very
don't think
fair point.
Yeah, I don't think it's the culture of boxing. I think you just got a bunch of fanboys that like certain fighters, and no matter what that fighter does, what they say, they just go with it. And I like him. I can say this, and I mean honestly, and no disrespect, I think Jerron Boots. And what has he done to fight Bud? What is he proving in the ring to even talk about fighting Bud right now? Nothing. Besides him saying and people saying he should and putting that batter in it. He hasn't proved.
But coach, to be fair, I mean, he's won 32 fights.
But against who? He's supposed to do that against those guys.
He's looked good doing, winning those 32 fights. I mean,
I agree with Coach. I agree with Coach. I think that I agree 100%, man. But I also understand your point, Johnny, to say that he does have a lot of fights under his belt. But I think that also speaks to the point of, damn, out of all those fights, you never fought. It'd be better looking with the record that you have, with the people who you fought. Your resume would have looked better at 15, 17, 18, and we would acknowledge that a little bit better. But when we look at 30 plus fights under your belt,
but guys, I get it, and I'm not defending Boots at all. Trust me, but I'm just giving you a different perspective, right? This is what we do here. The fact that we're having this conversation, right? Even though you guys believe the competition, right, doesn't warrant him to get that opportunity, but we're still having that conversation. And why are we having that conversation? Because Boots has the eye test. Right? Because of his skill set, because of what we see in the ring. Boxing fans are impressed. Most boxing fans are impressed with what Boots brings to the table
against those guys. I don't think he does any of that against Keith Thurman.
Coach, I get that. But at the end of the day, we're still having that conversation based on what we've seen, regardless of the competition. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, can I jump in real quick? Can I cook for a bit?
And again, I'm not defending Boots.
No, I get what you're saying. It's the fanboy.
Yeah. But first, shout out to you, Johnny. Coach, welcome back, bro. It's been a minute. Shout out to Clay too, man. Yeah, look, like in terms of what Boots done, because I got a love-hate with Boots. I just wish he talks more and took a little more control of his career when it comes to the media, because there's just a lot of situations that I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? Just like you see what you guys just said about the whole Devin Haney thing and the 152. I felt like he could have just, if Devin didn't want that, he should have just offered that to Tio. If Tio wanted to fight you at 147 and you couldn't do it, you should have just threw that offer there instead of just doing that with Dev. Like if you did it with Dev, you could have done it with Tio too. You feel me? It's just certain shit with him and, the whole Virgil situation or whatever. Now, the reason why we're having this conversation with Bud, there is the eye test. The main thing was there was a narrative being pushed. He was Spence's mandatory for, I forgot how long. And, there was the accident and there was the time off and trying to make the whole Bud super fight happen. That mandatory got pushed on Bud. Boots made like one little comment or whatever. And everybody people didn't like that Bud won. Plain and simple. He beat Spence. And a lot of the Spence fans became Bud haters, and they kind of rolled the wave of Jerron Boots tennis. And that's where it really started the narrative. And now he's a duck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really what pushed it. And to be real, I think it's a good fight. Like I don't like to dwell too much on the eye test because there's just going to be guys that once they go to that high level, they can't prove themselves or they tend to fold or, like the higher level of opposition just poses to be too much, so I don't want to say he hasn't done anything. But for his level of talent, we just wish that he had better opposition. I feel like most boxing fans in general, if you were to tell him, gun to the head, give me, because he has what? He said 32 fights? 30? Yeah, how many was it exactly?
32, I believe.
If you had a gun and you put it to somebody's head and you told them, yo, give me 5 Boots fights, they probably can't name you 4. They're going to tell you Canelo and Stanionis. And everything else is going to be a little more difficult.
Not Canelo.
Oh, my bad. I got that confused with Bud. My bad. See, this is horrible, man. I'm fucking up right now. But yeah, they're going to tell you Stanionis probably.
And Villa.
They're not going to be able to tell you Villa. They're not going to be able to tell you Karen. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking Lima. And even some of his other. It's going to be a little more difficult. So you know, he's kind of just in a situation, especially now at 154, where we just needed him to fight those top names and just speak a little more in the media presence. That's it. We didn't like the Virgil situation. I defended you. You feel me? At first, I was defending Virgil, and then I started defending you. But then I had to do like 6 cartwheels, a front flip, 2 back flips, and a fucking muscle up in order to defend you. And it's just too much. So then I just started to be quiet.
And
you know, and then you're gonna
basketball on your forehead for a minute and a half.
Yeah, shout out to the Globetrotters. Like I had to do too much to defend him, and you know, and especially when he was saying that he had no idea about it. You remember when he was in the car, you know, the whole cheaters pick, and he started explaining the whole shit about why the Virgil fight first fell through, and then the man's gonna say that he didn't know anything on social media. Like we're in the modern day age of social media where everybody knows everything is going on. There's no way you didn't know about it. You know, I could be wrong. Like maybe he's like the exemption for it, but it's just too much to defend. And sometimes I sound crazy trying to defend the guy. And going into the point where we're talking about the state of boxing and these fighters and us not getting certain fights, it's a multitude of things. And I'm sorry if I sound like I'm rambling. I'm trying to just get to the points.
You good.
But there's the fanboys, like you guys said, 100%. You know, these guys, the cheerleaders. Promoters, they're worried about their investments. You know what I'm saying? If I got a guy who's bringing a guaranteed purse of, let's just say, $3 million, you know, and then you get some pay-per-view back money, and he ends up losing badly or just falling off, or even if he got potential to make more money down the line and he takes a loss, my investment is going to take a shot, and I got to kind of start all over and rebuild. And it's like, hey, why not just take this safe option and continue to make more money with my investment? You know, and some fans are okay with that because these fans just become promoters, you know, they're managers, and they care so much about another man's pockets, where whether they're getting 3 million, 5 million, or 1 million, they're making way more than us or the average person. And they're talking about generational wealth, you know, and boxing is a sport. If you go, you know, there's this whole narrative that everybody loves to push that boxing is a business. Go on fucking Wikipedia or go on Google and look at boxing, right? It's not going to say, oh, boxing is a business. It's going to tell you it's a sport first, but the business is fucked up. That's it. That's why I have no problem with us having a league. You know, it would take time for it to organize and to work properly. But if we had a league and everybody was just under one belt and maybe all promoters were together and something happened with the sanctioning fees, all these fighters would fight each other. And then if you don't want to fight, you get fucking stripped and the next person will go up. Plain and simple. Let me see. There was another point I was going to say. Yeah. Oh, no. And then also another reason. Obviously, there's the whole money ties and the business. Damn, I'm losing track, man. I'm fucking up right now.
Okay.
But also, we have these fans that once you lose or you have a bad performance, the narratives are crazy. And they're throwing dudes around. You know, look, I love Najee to death. That's one person. I love him to death. I love his interviews. He had put up a tweet, and I was actually pissed off about it. He was watching the Cobra fight, and he made a comment like, "Oh, I think it's time for the CDL." Like, since when do we say shit like that? Especially when you have a voice. You know, it's shit like that. And then,
what did he say again?
He was watching he was like, "Oh, I'm watching this Cobra fight, and I think it's CDL time." You know, and it's fucked up. You know, just I was like, "Damn."
That's nasty work.
Yeah, it was fucked up. You know, it's funny when fans say it, but you know, when you have a bigger platform, I don't like it because, especially when something happens with your guy that you know what I'm saying, that you always push for. Like, we wouldn't want that to happen with our favorite fighters, but you know, it's just shit like that, and a lot of people just haven't got punched in the face, and then they just call niggas all types of bums. You know, we get some funny memes out of it, but now you don't want to watch somebody anymore because they lost a fight. Like, damn near every single, like maybe 2 of the all-time greats retired undefeated, like 2 or 3. But for the most part, everybody has lost. You know, we just got to go back to that. Like the Money Mayweather era needs to die off. I feel like we're slowly drifting off away from that. And, you know, if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. And we just got to push forward. But we got to kind of chill with, you know, just throwing guys out and we gotta chill with the personal shit. Like I wish Berto was on here too, but you know, we shouldn't be talking about niggas divorcing and people's drinking problems unless it's affecting, you know, if the drinking is affecting you in the ring, kind of cool. But you know, domestic cases, it's not something I care for. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain shit. Like we shouldn't be hating on these guys so much. Like, what did they do to you?
We got to keep it a buck. I mean, it's the black fighters.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Caleb Plant. Nobody said
I
anything
wasn't
about
trying to say it.
I'm just saying
yeah.
it's the black fighter. That's what we're so concerned about. It's the black fighter. Caleb Plant can get in there and get face planted, and nobody said, does he lose fan? Does get your CDL? Nobody. Pacquiao can get in there and get knocked silly. Does he? No. Canelo. Now they're saying,
but
oh, he's
Coach,
washed. It's just
Coach, can you include the black boxing fan as well? Because we love it just as much. We spread it, we push it just as much as a black fighter who gets persecuted. We build a whole hour and a half, 2 hour show with somebody and his baby mama getting into it.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hold on, my bad, Coach. And you can go. It's real quick because this is to your point, right? I said this shit during the Canelo fight, right? You know what's funny? Everybody from the Philippines rooted for Manny Pacquiao. It was okay. Niggas could root for Canelo because it's like, yo, he represents our country. But I sit here and I say, yo, I'm rooting for Buck because he's black. Niggas is telling me, oh, race don't win fights. Like, yo, bro, I can't. It's a taboo. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, if Johnny want to root for Berlanga because he's Puerto Rican,
they did say that.
Yeah.
I brought that up on this platform before, and they were like, hey, Coach need to chill. I said it on this platform, and they said, Coach need to chill. And I was like, wait a minute. How come everybody else can root for who they want to root for? Because they're just Puerto Rican, Mexican, Filipino, white. You have people that go against, you know, if it's a black fighter, they're going to go against him for somebody from another country, like Wilder. You know, yeah, like, okay, he represented the United States. He was the only medalist in boxing during that Olympics. And he fights somebody foreign, they just don't want to see him win. Oh, he doesn't have the skill. So what? He doesn't have the skill.
You're in Florida, so you know. You're in the South. Well, Florida or Georgia. Sorry,
I'm in Georgia, but in Florida a lot.
Florida, okay, cool. But Willie Lynch, it's a condition. It's a condition, and it gets deeper than rap because we will be the first ones to attack each other. If one of us stand up there right now and speak on anything black, any kind of pride, any type of pride in ourselves, it won't be the other people that check us. It won't be the white guy. It won't be the Spanish guy. It's going to be somebody who looks just like you who's going to tell you to get in line. And that's that Willie Lynch shit. They got us conditioned to check each other, and that's why we'll murder. I don't want to get deep, but I'm just going to say the murder rate is high in our hood, and we keep it in our hood for a reason. We don't go into these other neighborhoods moving with that type of energy because we are conditioned to devalue each other. We're desensitized to each other. We don't value each other, and we are willing to do anything foul to each other, but we will reserve our opinions to ourselves when we get in them other circles. You know what I'm saying? With these conversations. And I think, like I said, the culture, when I speak to the culture, Coach, because you responded to that earlier, I would like to think that the fan base creates a culture within itself as well, because you have the traditional culture and the idea of boxing and what we know it to be, but we also have a created artificial culture that the fan base makes by the way they support fighters and by the way they tear down fighters and celebrate fighters. And I think that culture I'm speaking on specifically has affected the way our side of the boxing conversation goes. And I'd like to believe that Turki Al-Sheikh is providing an environment to where fighters who are prize fighters can chase prize fighting, and he's realigning legacy with prize fighting. He's saying, you know what gets you paid? Championships, unifications, fighting the best, matchmaking at its finest gets you the money. Not just you knocking out people get you the money.
Right. You know? I think, just like I say, and I said this before, even with the Bud and talking about Benavidez, it's not the fact people want to see him fight Benavidez. They want him to lose. I just call it what it is. They want him to lose, and they'll match him up with anybody they think they can match him up with for him to lose. That's it. Because they
said he's too big.
I mean, but I'm saying, and also Benavidez said he has no interest in fighting him. So okay, that settles it.
Benavidez did say that.
Huh?
Benavidez did say that. You're right.
Right.
He's like, nah, man, let him do what he got to do. I'm on
Yeah.
my own trajectory. I'm not going down to 168.
Right.
He did make that clear.
And people
They want
recognizing Bud's. He was recognizing Bud's accomplishment. And he knows in his heart. He rolled his eyes and he was like, "Come on, bro, don't try to use me. I don't know why you guys are like that." Like David Benavidez realized very early, like, bruh, that man just accomplished, and you guys just want to see that guy fight me because you want me to.
They want him to lose, and just like we and as us as a people, we don't have to worry about like our Mount Rushmore. It's like we have to have one or the other. In order for him to be that, we got to take Mayweather down. For what?
But let me throw this out there. But isn't it like that with any fighter that's on top? Like everybody always hates the fighter that's on top, and they always want to hate on the NBA champion that wins 2 championships in a row. Then everybody's rooting against them. The fighter that's on the top, the baseball team that's dominant. That's just one of those things that when you're on top, bro, people just hate, bro. They just want to get you off that mantle. I don't necessarily think it's I just think that's just the way it is, bro.
I do kind of feel like yeah, I might want you to fight the best, but I'm not going to ask you to get in the ring with Mumra. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say something ridiculous. I'm not going to be like, I'm like, yo, Skeletor. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to go in there and fight somebody that's just not realistic. When it gets to that point of the conversation, it becomes like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, why does this man, you guys didn't even think he could do it at 168. You thought he was being ridiculous to go up from 154, 147. You thought it was ridiculous. You thought...
You breaking up, Claymore. Nah, the reason why I said that, Coach, and the panel is because I remember clearly, man, how everybody loved Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors, you know, before they started making their run. You know, he was the darling of the league and blah, blah, blah. And then when they started winning and they became dominant, I remember all over social media, people were hating on them, bro. People wanted somebody to knock them off the pedestal. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened to all the love that Steph Curry and everybody got from Golden State? Now everybody wants to knock them off because they just hate what's on top.
Just like the NFL, man. Who's the player that you hate the most?
It's like that is all in all sports, man. And I never got that. So when you guys bring that up, I'm thinking I think that's the same in like every sport.
But I mean,
whoever's on top, they want them to. It was like that with Floyd. You know, Canelo, the face of boxing. People would want Canelo to get knocked off too.
But I mean, but even so, even in certain fights, Canelo was favored. You know, the community favored Canelo over black fighters. Just because that's what you're gonna favor him over certain black fighters just because of who he is and just that it's that black fighter that he's going against, not the fact that you're American and whatever. You just don't want to see that dude on top. So I'll take Canelo. I'll take Fury. I'll take, you know, anybody but that guy right there. Because the more you shine and the more you get and the more money you make, it's just like, okay, they despise it. You know, there's a reason why boxing's built off of that. I mean, it's built off the black fighters' back, really. You know, you had them at a certain point in time, but when it really took off, it's built on their back. America's built on black people's back. Yeah. Nobody wants to admit it.
Coach, I would say this, right? It's kind of like your children, right? It's kind of like family. If people know you ain't gotten,
hold it down for a second.
Go outside and you don't show the boyfriend or the guy who's trying to date her that, look, I'm gonna shake your hand. There's people behind this girl that you get missing up out of here over this one. This one is loved. This one is cherished. This one right here needs to get home tonight on time, or there's gonna be problems outside. He's gonna treat her like something that you don't want her treated like, and it starts with us. We have to do the work for our boxers, bro. We have to celebrate them, hold them down, hold them accountable for sure, but we got to know what it looks like to do exactly what these other people are doing with them, because you can't get mad at a Mexican fighter for celebrating Canelo Alvarez no matter what. You can't get mad at a Filipino fighter for celebrating their fighter no matter what. But damn it, you can't get mad at us either for holding down our fighters, and we need to stop feeling so awkward about it and stop making it so weird.
But that's the only time race comes into play, when we back ours. Right. Then race comes up, you know.
That's
so
because we're tolerant, though, Coach. We're tolerant. We
and
allow
that's the thing.
To change us.
My Cams and management page, I put out there, and I started putting posters out there, and I just say, black people, it's okay to like black fighters just because they black. It's okay to root for them just because they black. And people were like, yeah, I was putting that out there. It's okay to support black fighters just because they're black people. So what? Everybody else does it, you know.
I
Women
think
and
it's
everybody
okay
for the
to
hip
root.
hop culture, and they run with the black crowd, and I'm both equal. You know, it's
I'll
okay.
tell y'all, man. And my bad, Clay, because I think you were about to say something.
No, go
My
ahead.
apologies.
I'm just gonna say that rooting, you can root for a fighter but still be unbiased in analyzing boxing. You know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin's getting ready to fight Virgil Ortiz. I'm rooting for Virgil, but I can also be honest and break down that fight and tell you that it's going to be an uphill battle. He needs a box. He needs to be on his game, and Virgil is definitely favored in the fight for obvious reasons. But I can still root for Erickson Lubin and hope that he does well and gets that victory, bro. And it shouldn't hurt nobody's feelings, because we can't get our feelings hurt when. Come on, bro. You see these chats, bro. Mexicans versus blacks, Americans versus. I mean, it's crazy in these chats, bro. It's okay, bro. It's boxing. It's an international sport. Nationalism is part of it. Ukrainians are going to support Ukrainians. Lithuanians are going to support Lithuanians. Mexicans are going to support Mexicans across the board. UK fighters. I just watched
But
a
America's not
breakdown
like that.
from. I just watched a UK channel, a big sports channel, breaking down Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley, and everybody on that panel that was from the UK had no problem saying, I'm supporting Fabio Wardley, bro, because he's in the UK, bro. And Joseph Parker is from Australia, New Zealand, wherever he's from, right?
That's what boxing is. You're right. That's what boxing is.
There was no racial undertone. It was just nationalism. I'm standing over here. This is where I'm standing at. What are you talking about, bro? I hope my guy wins.
And our problem is that the fact is America's been so fractured by race.
Oh yeah.
So that's our thing. It was built on this. So that's gonna always gonna be the problem here in America. That the fact is that okay, it's more. I tell people sometimes more so than race. Well, as far as like politics go, not gonna get onto that, but people ought to understand there's a difference between racism and classism. You know, and classism is something big, especially like right now, that you can take something, even with President Trump, that he's running off that saying that he's giving people, even that may be like the middle class, black, that they're under them, but he makes them feel like you're higher than them, no matter how much money they make and stuff. It's about that this is what matters. This is what makes you better than a lot of people. And yet alone, these people are running off that. Now your 401k is messed up. Food prices are out the damn roof. Medical's folding, and this doesn't solve anything, but it makes them feel this high. So yeah, I got you to vote for me and all that, and then I'll sweep the rug right from under you. So we're just at a point that, and I think it's just gonna always be that way. It's gonna always be that way, probably after we're long gone and things of that sort. And because you're gonna have to get a group of people in here, younger people that don't see the color. They have to get outside the racial lines of that, man. But every time you turn on the TV, you see it, and your videos and stuff, you just see the difference in everything. So it's just understandable. I mean, I get it, not complaining about it. It's just the way it is, the way it's gonna be. And America is just gonna not root for Americans because they're American because of certain things, and we'll just have to go from there and just accept it. But we can always analyze boxing and just say, hey, call a spade in the sport. Just be fair in the sport. If you like someone, it's okay to like someone, but be fair about it. If they lose, they fucking lose. If someone else wins, they win. I'm trying to tell you, with so many people in those stands at that Canelo Bud fight, that if they had just cheated Bud, they would have been okay with it. They would have been okay with it. They would have accepted it and clapped and cheered and been just fine. And we know that they sat up here and robbed this guy, but we don't care. Our guy won. Your guy lost. Get out of here.
Side note real quick. To the fucking weirdo in the chat, if you want to pop up and start with the Vega being racist shit, I don't really know what it is.
Who is it?
Because I don't know. It was like 2 different accounts. I'm giving you a 24-hour fucking, maybe an hour or 30 minutes, whatever you want, Johnny. I'm timing you out. We're not doing that. Like, y'all gotta chill with that bullshit.
Listen, hold on. You are moderated for a reason. I'm not reading the chat. I don't know what's going on. Again, this is
it's weird shit,
creating
man.
a lot of. I'm trying to monitor the chat. There's some people going back and forth with it. I get it, man. I definitely want you guys to be able to voice your opinions. But if you need to do what you need to do, you need to do what you need to do. But who was it though?
Some account. I've never some fucking Ashton. I've never seen that name before.
All right. Well, yo, let's keep it clean in the chat, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. We family up in here at the end of the day, man. I mean, this is
if you real, hit the
reality.
StreamYard link. That's it. Hit the StreamYard link. That's all it is.
You know, this is the real world that we live in. But at the end of the day, we all family, man. And we all talking about the sport that we love, the sport of boxing, man. You know.
I wanted to say too, because since Clay brought it up, I might edge. Wow, I was about to say I'm gonna edge Claymore in Saturday's fight. I'm gonna edge Wardley.
You know.
He's like, hey, I can do it. Okay. I might, because I feel like Parker.
Let's get back to the topic, man. The topic is the prediction of the fight for real. I want to get everybody's prediction in the chat.
I didn't even know the undercard too. That's what's crazy about it. Shout out to the Fire Stick boys, man. We outside. Shout out to Two Tone. But
I don't know the undercards, but they charged me $60 for it.
Free 99 over here, man. Shout out to the Fire Stick. But I feel like, Parker got the better skill set. And if I'm right, Wardley's last fight, I'm trying to remember who he fought. Wasn't he down and he just landed that nice punch? It's always the same shit. Like, he can get outworked.
Justin Mooney.
Yeah, it was Mooney.
Yeah,
he was giving him the beats. And I feel like Parker, because he can pull off the stoppage. It's very possible. All heavyweights hit hard. I'm not too sold when it comes to the Bacoli situation because Bacoli took it way last notice with the fight.
Wasn't in shape, bro. He took it on 3 days' notice. He was not in shape.
Yeah.
He was over 300 pounds. Right. I mean, so Parker did what he needed to do. Parker did what he needed to do.
He needs to get Wardley out of there or really clean him up bad earlier in the fight, because the longer it goes past 6-7 rounds, it just takes that one punch, man. Because Fabio Wardley's power is real. It's there, like it exists. It just takes that one shot, and then he'll just fuck everything up, So I feel like that one shot. Yeah, I might not even bet on this fight. Like I don't even want to put up any money on this fight.
Yeah,
I feel like
I think it's an
it can go either way.
For real, yeah, I think it is.
That's what you want to bet, right?
I'm going to be real, and I'm going to tell you that
no?
I am a big fan of what Andy Lee is doing with Joseph Parker. I'm super.
I said that earlier, Clay.
With what he's doing. That being said, Joseph Parker is in another chapter in his career right now. He's hitting another gear, and I'm excited to see what that looks like. But Fabio Wardley, it's heavyweight boxing. Heavyweight boxing is home of the punchers. Anybody can knock anybody out, and Fabio Wardley definitely is one of the hardest punchers in the heavyweight division. And he showed in that fight in the last round against Justin Mooney how dangerous he can be, even on the backside or even on the wrong side of a boxing match. He can end it at any time in that fight. Joseph Parker I'm in agreement with you, Johnny. He got somewhat of a freebie with a 300-pound Martin Bacoli. He got somewhat of a freebie with a mentally not dialed in Deontay Wilder. He got
that Zhang win though
the Zhang win was a good one. That was a good one. But once again, this is a young, hungry Fabio Wardley who's not drinking the Kool-Aid, who believes he's like that. He believes in himself. I think Joseph Parker, this is his fight to win. I think there's a lot of aggression to be taken advantage of. I think that to have a mind like Andy Lee strategizing on how they're going to attack this fight, this is going to be a fight where Joseph Parker can put the heavyweight division on notice. He can let them know in this fight right here with the performance, stoppage or a dominant performance could put Joseph Parker in the conversation he really wants to be in, and I believe he should be in, which is next up for Alexander Usyk. But this is a statement fight for him, and Fabio Wardley is super game. Great fight. I think people are sleeping on it.
I wanna throw something in there real quick. Does the lack of experience against elite level opponents sway you in any way or another? Again, Fabio Wardley is that dude. He can punch. He's younger. but there's a severe gap in experience, especially with elite fighting experience that Joseph has in his favor. Does that sway you? Because again, I think you were kind of leaning towards you think that Fabio can be able to pull this off. Yay or nay?
Fabio can pull this off, but this is Joseph Parker's fight to win because of everything you just said. He has the experience. He has the experienced coach in Andy Lee, who's a student of the great Emmanuel Stewart. This guy has everything he needs to make a statement in this fight, but it's a dangerous fight because Fabio is a wild card. Whenever you're dealing with a puncher who can deliver power like Fabio Wardley, he's a wild card and he can derail everything you worked for. But this is also the kind of fight where Joseph Parker showcases that experience, showcases his levels to this game. He can quench or check the boxes for a lot of people who may be questioning how real it is with Joseph Parker just because he, like you said, fat ass Martin Bacoli, mentally distracted, I'll say Deontay Wilder, and for Zhilei Zhang, a great performance, but still old, right? There's arguments out there to be made on that as well. This one right here removes all doubt. You put the performance against a young bull like Fabio Wardley, I think the heavyweight division is looking at maybe the number 2 guy, and if it's not Alexander Usyk, Moses or Tom, I don't know, like great fights. Like Joseph Parker becomes that guy, man.
I hear you, man. I hear you. What you think, Coach Walker? Who you picking, and why?
I'm up in the air on this fight. I really am. I'm up in the air on it. It's probably one of the ones I'll just sit back and watch because I think Parker has the skill set to pull it off. Then, but I also know about Wardley that if he lands that shot, like you said, the last fight he was in trouble. The thing is, I always say about power fighters, can you land it? And sometimes I've noticed with certain fighters that have power, you might hit the guy with a good shot and he takes it. And then it bothers them more mentally because I know I hit this dude. And, he took my shot. And if he fights back, it kind of breaks them down a little bit. I would lean towards Parker in this fight. I would lean towards Parker in this fight just because of the experience, his pedigree, just his boxing acumen on that. And of course, like we say, we know with the power fighter that he can get in here and he can, upset the apple cart at any point in time. But if I'm checking my boxes, I lean toward Parker on this. And I'm not going to bet at all on it. Just going to sit back, watch it, and enjoy it. If either one wins, whichever one wins, congratulations to them. I just kind of give the edge. I think everybody else would if you had to look at the metrics of boxing and everything, that you would go with Parker. So that's the only reason I'm going with Parker. I just kind of like thinking he'd take it,
That's why I can't bet on this, man.
Yeah.
When it comes to
bet on it, like this is
you know what it is, Johnny, when it comes to these heavyweights, it's always difficult because I've tried it before, but it always fucking takes one punch. That's the one weight class.
Yeah, the heavyweights, you give a lot of weight to the punchers in the heavyweight division, man. I'm sorry. It's just like I usually don't like any other weight class. I always say skills pay the bills. I think skills should pay the bills in this fight, but man, you cannot sleep on a heavyweight puncher, bro. You just can't do it, bro. They're right there to just, I don't care how bad they're looking, unless you're able to drain, and even if you drain the tires, if you drain the tank, it's still an issue, man. That's why Deontay Wilder is people still want to see Deontay fight Anthony Joshua. They still think he can make a comeback, even though he's not really dialed in with the focus. They're saying if this man could just focus and start shooting that right hand again, anybody can get it. And they believe it because the punchers are to be respected in the heavyweight division, bro. It just is what it is.
And I want
to be back January.
Man, I can't believe y'all, man.
Yeah, Johnny, so this is what I want to tell you, right? I'm one of those, unless I'm sure, that's when I bet.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's money involved. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can make,
bro. Then bet on pro wrestling. You never lose.
Ah, come on.
This is
are you gonna bet? Wait. Are who you picking? Are you gonna bet on this?
I'm not.
Oh my God!
How
you gonna tell me
y'all not betting like that? Y'all disappointing me, man. For real. Y'all supposed to be like betters, bro. Like
but I don't know. I'm just saying,
man. What's up with that, man? Clay, Coach Walker,
But we're telling you, Johnny. We telling you as betters. We're telling you like this is one of those fights where, like, listen, if I had to put up my rent, which I wouldn't do. But if I had to put up my rent, this is one of those fights. I'm not putting up my rent.
Whoa. I'm not telling you to put up your rent.
But I use that. No, I use that as an extent of how close a fight is. Like if I'm not that confident, I wouldn't even bet $10. I don't even like losing money. I don't like losing $2. I lose 50 cents, I get upset.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
It's one of those fights, bro.
It really is one of those fights. It really is.
I wouldn't be y'all if I was a real bettor right now. I'm taking Parker, man.
There you go.
I'm taking Parker.
Johnny with the pick. Let's go.
Right.
People are saying that Parker could stop him. I don't know about that, but again, man, I just think and I respect Fabio Wardley, but I can't pick against Parker.
Parker could knock him out. Parker's a heavyweight, man. He can do it. He absolutely
gotta be early.
He's coming off a knockout, obvious, or a stoppage over Bacoli. I get it. I mean, that was something that he needed to do. He was supposed to do. The dude was severely out of shape.
And low key, Bacoli was piecing him up before he knocked out Bacoli. Bacoli was putting hands on that boy. But
Bacoli is no slouch, though. I mean,
that jab is.
I would love to have seen that fight if he had a full camp.
I think he would have. I don't know. Like Joseph Parker was getting pieced up in that fight, man, until he got it was looking bad until it didn't look bad. But I think that Joseph Parker is looking in great shape, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen him, but he's slim. He's cut the weight. He was a fat boy for Bacoli because he thought he had to absorb punishment with Daniel Dubois. He wanted to be up in there with Daniel Dubois. I think he wanted to knock Daniel Dubois out, so he came in a big guy. But I think he also learned that, damn, I got punched on a lot by Bacoli, and it was probably because I was slow and I was fat. So he got in shape. He's in shape for this one, and we might see the best Joseph Parker we've ever seen in this fight, guys. I got to be honest.
A little arguing point real quick. The past year, Parker has only fought 2 rounds. Just throwing that in there. Just throwing that in there because he beat Bacoli. That was 2 rounds.
Deontay did the same thing when he fought Hellenius, right? He took like a year and a half. He had 1 round in like a year and a half, 2 years, and then jumped in the ring with Joseph Parker and looked like a ballerina in there. I'm telling you, activity is very important, and I salute to you for acknowledging that because that's another big factor. That's another big factor in this one potentially.
So that means you got your money on Wardley.
You know what? Now I'm putting my money on Wardley. Johnny, if you bet on Parker, I'll bet on Wardley. But I need to see your betting slip.
Right, simple. Read between the lines. I'm analyzing what y'all saying. Just pick who y'all want to pick.
Well, we're letting you know that there's a lot of intangibles to this
I'm messing with
particular
y'all.
fight.
I
know. But what we're saying is there's a lot of intangibles, and we have to be honest that I think on paper you want to pick Parker because he brings that pedigree. But like my guy just said, a year and a half, 2 rounds. He's a little bit older. Fabio's the puncher. I mean, there's all these different things involved in this fight that we just can't put our finger on the pulse of it. We're just gonna be fans on Saturday night, and we're gonna see boxing be great, bro, because this is a great match. This is good matchmaking.
Lord have mercy. All right. No, I get it. I'm just messing with y'all at the end of the day, man. I just wanted a little bit more decisiveness, but I get it, man. It's a very intriguing fight. I love Wardley's power. It's hard for me to pick against what Parker has done with Andy Lee. He's on a 6-fight win streak. I think 3 of those are been by stoppage. He did what he needed to do against Bacoli. I get it. 2 rounds, 1 year. That just tells me at his age, 33, there's less miles in the tire the last year. That's how I'm looking at it. Don't judge me. I think it's going to be a good fight, man. I like Parker, man, because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I like Parker too. And I'm going to be honest. I was really, really looking forward. I was so disappointed when Dubois pulled out of that fight against Parker because that fight really, really, I was looking forward to that fight. And I was picking Parker to win that fight. Were you guys picking Parker or Dubois if that fight would have went through?
Dubois.
I had Dubois.
I was picking Dubois too, but I'll be honest with you. After seeing what Dubois did against Usyk, I think I would have been wrong. I think Dubois has a problem. Yeah, I think I saved money. I think Parker would have won it. With hindsight, I think Parker
every day and twice on Sunday. I just felt that way, and I was disappointed that I didn't get a chance to see it. And then when this dude pulled out, and all of a sudden got that Usyk rematch, I'm like, bro, Usyk's gonna cook this dude, and he did. I've never been a big believer of Dubois, but I think this is there's also something on the line for Parker. There's also something on the line for Parker, and that is a shot at Usyk.
Right.
And if shot at undisputed too,
exactly. There's something there, man, and I think that will push him to be able to pull through in this fight. I don't know, and I was just kind of just throwing that out there that I think he wins by decision. I don't know. Maybe he stops him, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I wouldn't bet. I'm not a bettor, but I will pick that he wins that fight. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm more wrong than right.
If this dude gets sent to the shadow realm, it is what it is,
right? I get sent to my own gulag. It's okay, y'all. I don't pretend or want to be the smartest guy in the room, but I'm just saying it's fun to just make your pick.
It's a solid pick. It's a solid pick, Johnny. It's a solid pick. It is solid.
Don't judge me, man. I'm just that's what I see. I like Parker, and I like I like what he's done with Andy Lee. I pointed out. You said it a little while ago. I pointed that out early in the show. I really do. I think he's been a different fighter under Andy Lee.
Is Daniel Dubois fool's gold, bro? Did we just eat up the Gerald Big Baby Miller?
Yes, I've never fully committed to Dubois. I always felt like
he disappointed me in the Usyk fight, bro. Not in the performance, but it just looked like he gave up, brother. And I don't know about that, bro. When it comes to that, that's something you can't train, bro. You either got that hard or you don't, man. And it looked like that man did it again, man. It looked like he tapped out, man, walked away, man. And then he fired Coach Don Charles, which I thought that was kind of unfounded my damn self. So I mean, is he taking any ownership, any accountability for that performance? Yeah, Daniel Dubois, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I got an eye on you. I need to see, man. And I might have, according to a lot of people, seen everything I already need to see, which would be sad because what he looks like he should be.
He can be a freak.
Yeah.
He can be a freak. I get it.
Well, John. All right, I'm gonna let you rock, bro.
We don't do that bullshit, bro. We too old.
I'm gonna let you rock, bro.
That's nasty word, bro. A freak. You know what I mean by that, man. He could be a freak of nature, man. We say that all the time about athletes, bro. A freak of nature. I'm sorry.
Yo, let me ask y'all, right, panel, because all right, we're talking about freaks of nature and all of that, and we talking this heavyweight boxing.
I got to get my guy up here when y'all done. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Where's Caballero? That's who I want to see fight again.
He's getting ready to fight. He's getting ready to fight in Germany. I don't know who the opponent is all the way yet. I can't remember.
I saw that on the Ring magazine. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that up. I don't know if they have an opponent yet, but a lot of people in the chat when we were talking about this fight were saying, Wardley shouldn't be in there. It should be Caballero.
Yeah, I love Caballero. I love watching him fight.
He's set to have a homecoming in Germany on January 10th, but no opponent has been named.
Damn, so 11 months later.
Ajit Caballero is high risk, low reward, unfortunately. Without Turkey out, she putting that bag behind him. You don't want to get in the ring with that dude. That dude is snatching bodies. He's snatching souls, your spirit. He's making you feel bad about yourself at the end of the fight. You're in the back of the locker room and you're feeling some kind of way, man, because you went down on a knee. You looked like you had to take a dump. It's a bad look for you, bro.
Y'all think he got a chance at beating Usyk?
Man, he got a chance at beating whoever he's in the ring with. If you don't got, especially Usyk, who got the body, everybody knows if anybody feels Usyk can lose, it's through the body. They feel like that's the way to get to him. Ajit Caballero is any heavyweight's worst nightmare because he takes that air out of your tires. He's relentless. He works until he sees the fruit of his labor. It's a nightmare for anybody in the heavyweight division to get in the ring with Ajit Caballero.
That's what Roger that. I think he was the one that said that earlier, man. He should be in the ring with Parker instead of Wardley. But that's the fight that we have. Hold on before I turn it over to Fight, because I know Fight Sport is invested in this fight, and I need to get his take on it. Let's look at where we're at with the poll. So Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley this weekend. Who wins and how? 60% believe that Joseph Parker wins by decision. Only 3% and we're about 75, 80 votes, something like that. Only 3% believe Wardley wins by decision. 25% believe Parker has the power to either knock him out or stop him, and only 12% believe that Wardley, with the power, more the puncher against the boxer, he is the puncher. Obviously, only 12% believe that Wardley will knock him out or stop him. So most people are picking either Parker by decision or knockout. Very interesting. Very interesting. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are not near 100 likes. And yeah, Fight Sport Talk, what's good? I know you're invested. I need to get your take on this, my brother.
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, man.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, so what are my thoughts on the fight?
Yes, sir. Put on your apron, brother. Cook.
Well, I agree. I wanted to see Kabayel, but he's kind of been left in the dark more than Parker has. And I don't think he cares too much because he was making no money before Turkey came along, and now he's one of the top contenders, and I assume he's getting paid pretty well. So I guess that's why we don't really hear from him, because Parker's made no secret he doesn't like being inactive, but Kabayel doesn't seem to care. So I hope we see him and Parker fight, but that's up to Frank Warren, I guess. But this fight, it's great because Wardley, I didn't know this until the other day. He's knocked out 3 undefeated guys in a row, and technically he's not very good because he had no amateur.
Two were Olympians.
Yeah,
Olympians,
exactly.
if I'm not mistaken, right?
And with Fraser Clark, it was like 90 seconds or I don't know, something ridiculous. And
after coming off a draw, right?
Yeah. The first fight was a draw, and Fraser Clark was I think it was a bronze medalist. I'll have to check that, but either way, 3 knockout wins in his last 3 fights against undefeated guys. That's great. And because he's there to be outboxed, because his technique is just not very good and everything, he's always going to be in exciting fights. And everybody knows it's not just because I'm a New Zealander, but I love Joseph Parker. So I'm just looking forward to this fight regardless. And in terms of non-title fights, this is one of the best you could put on this year, I reckon.
Okay. So
is it me or is Fight Sports in the air about what's going on? I don't know. I'm going to let him say. Let me let him land.
You can't do what these guys are doing, bro.
Sorry? Do what?
These guys don't want to bet. These guys don't want to bet. They I get it. I understand, but you can't. I thought you were going to come here and do something different.
Oh, I can say how I think the fight's going to go, but I just didn't want to talk on. I just didn't want to take up too much of.
No. The floor is yours. The floor is yours, my friend. Put on your apron and cook.
Okay, well, I love this fight because Parker. Okay, he has to be technically good because back when he was in his prime, which I was watching live, by the way, I was there at some of his fights. He against the best fighters, he wasn't a big puncher, so he's had to build his technique. Whereas Wardley, he gets away with having not so great technique, but great knockout power. And it's a great fight because of that. And because Parker has worked on his knockout power now because, well, he's developed, which again is what we want to see in fighters. So of course I can see Parker, or I think Parker's going to beat Wardley to the punch most of the way because, again, he's just technically better than him in all areas. He can box on the back foot. He can box on the front foot. He can attack in different ways. He doesn't have his hands down around his waist like Wardley does. His jab is faster. His right hand is sharper. And so many other reasons. So Wardley, I think, is going to be getting outboxed, but he's confident. And, again, that right hand is no joke. So I think Parker's going to outbox him. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think it's probably going to go 12 rounds. And I wouldn't be shocked if Wardley cracks him 1 point and puts him down and Parker has to battle back like he did against Zhili Zhang. So, yeah, that's how I see the fight going.
Okay. All right. So you were...
I like it.
Parker. Okay. What you got to say about that, Clay?
Listen, man, I like it, man. I think he's right, man. Everything he said. And also, Joseph Parker's a shorter puncher, man. He has shorter punches, and he's quicker and he's more intelligent. And I think that Fabio Wardley is going to give him a lot of opportunities to capitalize off of a lot of not well thought out aggression. I think you could see Fabio Wardley walking into a lot of punishment if Joseph Parker is patient and fouls. And I think he has the perfect coach for this fight. I think Andy Lee's the perfect guy to take advantage of a less experienced Fabio Wardley. So I think Joseph Parker wins the fight too. But like I said, and shout out to Fight Sports for also confirming that right hand is going to be there until he's not there no more.
So does that change your opinion on bets, either one of you guys, or you're still not? You're not
Now,
touching
if
that
you're
with
looking
a
to make a
pen
bet, I say go with Joseph Parker. I think it makes sense, but I'm letting you know if you lose your money, don't tell nobody we ain't tell you. That boy punching.
We'll tell him Clay sent you. We tell him Claymore Rain sent you.
I'm betting on Wardley if Johnny actually puts in a bet.
Whoa.
No, I gotta go against you, bro. Right now, we both going against each other
Why
for
do you
two.
why do you want to go against me all the time, bro? I don't know.
You know the Michael Jordan meme,
bro.
Nah, you my God. You know the Michael Jordan meme where it's like at that moment I took it personal.
I know, and I know Malcolm is super competitive, bro. Super competitive. I remember one time. I remember he put a picture on IG of him playing pool, and I'm like,
I had that video. Oh man,
I'm like, oh Lord, I would cook you in pool, bro. Come on, man. He's like, what? You crazy? I'm like, man, I would. This dude is like ultra competitive. When I come to Florida, we're ultra competitive, bro.
Let me tell you,
I don't know if playing me in pool is the right move, though. I mean, you might get 10-2 or something like that, or 9-3 or something like that, bro, in 12 rounds.
Nah, I'm cleaning you up, bro. But I'll tell you, like on a serious note, bro, I'm very competitive. I hate losing. When I had started sparring again, right? Let me tell you, I did like 3 rounds. I did good in the beginning, and then I'm not gonna lie, I started to get cleaned up. My timing, everything was off. When I was done, bro, I was yelling, I was mad, I was fucking cursing up a storm. I was upset with myself. I'm like, no, man, I can't go out like that. I was looking like Aaron the plumber. Like, if you ever seen the videos, like I was just looking like him, bro. I just hate losing, bro, or just doing bad at shit. I'm just like that, bro. So yeah, I need to go against you. So I'm already. This is 2 fights I'm going against you now.
I'm going Parker, bro. I'm going Parker.
Now I'm betting, and then I'm gonna show you the betting slip.
That's my pick, man. I'm going Parker. I think Fight Sport is going Parker, right? Fight Sport, you're going Parker too, right?
Yeah, I think Parker's going to win. Interesting. Do you think he's going to knock him out, or do you think it goes to a decision?
I think it's gonna go I think it's gonna be a decision.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. I think he can really batter Fabio Wardley. Like I think it can not be a stoppage, but also look real great. He can batter him and don't make this fight boring. Make a statement, because I think Fabio Wardley, nobody's done that. And if Joseph Parker makes a statement on Fabio Wardley, I'm telling you, he solidifies his position in the heavyweight division. He becomes undeniable. It has to be him and Usyk next.
If I could just add this, Clay, he should have been undeniable already. And there's certain people who didn't want to make the fight. You know, Turkey made no secret of that. But also Frank Warren, he cares about everybody in his stable not named Joseph Parker. And he also doesn't care about Kabayel being inactive. So I felt he was undeniable before. This is just it's more than a stay busy fight. It's a fight that does test him, but he should have been getting the title shot anyway.
He just needs to do his best work early in like that first half of the fight, invest in the body, good movement, land some clean shots, just stay disciplined, just look good. Like that, it sounds simple. Just look good. It's just later on the fight.
It will come to him if he's patient. If he's patient, this ass whooping will come to him.
That's why I'm on the fence. Like later in the line, like later in the fight, that power from Wardley is just there, and he can get outboxed. He can get outworked. Because he just relies on like that one big shot, but everybody gets hit. And I feel like once he lands it, it might be over. I don't know, but Parker definitely got the more experience. This is I doubted Wardley his last fight. And I watched the man get beat the fuck up, and then all of a sudden, like he just landed one good shot, and I was like, oh, it's over.
That's a great point. But I just have a gut feeling that school is in session, bro.
Yeah.
School's gonna be in session. I don't know. Again, gut feeling, man. I think Parker schools him.
Yeah, just got to keep his head on a swivel, man.
Yeah, you got to negate
Just,
that power.
That is very fucking true. Because this dude can crack.
And the other thing is that Wardley, I know it's rich to say this about a top 10 world ranked fighter, but does he even set up his shots at all? Like, he's so rudimentary for a world class fighter, but he gets through it because he's determined, he's young, and he's hungry. But in terms of technique, I just think he's kind of easy for a lot of these other guys. Like, Joyce was big and slow and cumbersome, but he was an Olympian and he had a lot more craft to his game. But Wardley, I just feel that he just stands there and throws big punches hoping something will land.
Yeah, don't a lot of heavyweight fighters just kind of go through with just being big? Like, I kind of agree, because if I'm right, he just like really walks forward and just tries to like go for gusto.
He just doesn't look polished for me, man.
Well, he came from white collar boxing, not amateur. So it's a little weird, but.
And I respect what he did against Hooney, though. That's the problem, bro. And I see where y'all going with it. Again, man, something just tells me, man.
I respect what he did against Hooney, but I also acknowledge he just solidified himself as a puncher, but he also looked real bad in that fight. And we can acknowledge that as well. And that doesn't look right against a boxer like Joseph Parker.
That didn't sit well. Yeah, with momentum. Again, he's on a 6-fight win streak?
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. Actually 7 fights.
How many?
I think it's 7 fights, but the first 4 were just tune-ups.
Got you. Okay. So 6, 7 fight, whatever. We all agreed. Well, not all of us, but Clay agreed with me. He looks much better under the tutelage of Andy Lee. And again, he's fighting for something, man. He's fighting for a shot at the undisputed heavyweight championship.
Yeah. Well, as somebody who was there for
doesn't add up to me. I don't think Fabio Wardley wins this fight and gets that crack at Usyk. That's just me thinking ahead, man. But again, this is gut, man. I'm not a betting guy. I'm a fan, and I've been wrong before.
Hey, what was the odds for Parker and Zhang, if anybody remembers? Because I could have swore we thought that Zhang was probably going to put him out.
Well, I didn't. I picked Parker to win, and I won a lot of money on that. So
nice.
I did not think Parker was going to fight the way he did, but yeah, I picked him to win by decision, and he did. So I was very happy with that.
So are the odds like more further apart than that other fight? Because I'm not sure about the betting odds around then.
Well, they were super wide for the Zhang fight. The Wilder, they were probably wider odds for the Wilder fight because everybody was talking about Joshua Wilder and nobody cared about Joseph.
No, but my bad, Fight Sports. But I'm talking about for you see the fight that we're gonna get with I almost said Caballero. Jesus Christ, the Wardley fight with Parker. Are the odds with this, like, how far are those odds, or how close compared to when he fought Zhang?
It's not that wide. Like, literally, none of the big names were picking him to win against Zhang and Wilder, whereas here, he's the favorite, but he's not a big favorite because, Parker's just the type of guy who isn't going to be a huge betting favorite because he's not a superstar.
Right. I'm going to check the odds now just to see what they are now.
Yeah, I'm not a betting guy, so y'all got to check that.
Well, not gonna lie, man.
I bet sometimes, like, I won big money on his fight against Zhang, but for a fight like this, I don't really know if it's worth betting much because you have to bet lots of money on just to get some decent return. But on the other hand, if you believe Wardley's going to win by knockout, which he could, then you win a lot of money for that. So it's hard to win money here on the favorite.
I think that's his only chance. That's the problem.
Yeah, Parker's minus 391. Wardley is plus 265.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Curtis Robinson. He won $400 tonight. Who did you bet, Curtis? Salute to you, brother. You bet on one of these fights over the zone? He said he won $400 tonight. Had to be one of those zone, one of those fights from Puerto. That card was from Puerto Rico.
Wasn't it? I think it was.
Yeah, I saw something on BoxRec, man. I didn't
Hey,
get
it
it.
was
I'll
good.
check it out tomorrow though.
It was
Claymore,
good.
I get the what happened to Claymore? He got booted. Claymore's on the road. Hold on. Let me get Claymore back in here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need. Damn, we only have 60 likes. Y'all nasty, man. Nasty work, man. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. Subscribe to the channel as well. I don't think we got any subscribers here, but that's unacceptable. Come on. We cooking. It's Thursday night, man. It's Friday Eve. Well, actually, no, it's actually Friday right now. It is 12 midnight on the dot. 12 midnight on the dot when I'm looking at my laptop, bro.
Yeah.
It is Friday, baby. TGIF. Date night with the wife.
Okay.
After all the hard work that we try to put in during the week. We are going live on Sunday.
Hey,
shout out to my guy
Favor,
Curtis, who just won and hooked the brother up with a 10-piece. Damn, Curtis. Appreciate you, Curtis Robinson. He said, Johnny, support at our family gathering, hangout spot, bro. Blessing family. Oh, okay. I don't think it was a bet. It was something that went on in a family gathering, man. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. At a family gathering and you hanging out with me, man. That's what's up, man. Get to the family, man. But I appreciate you rocking out, man. Appreciate you rocking out. Let's get Claymore back up in here.
If you guys catch that Pagan fight, let me know in the second round because I tried to replay it. I'll just let you guys know there is a cut, but they never replay it, and they say it's from a punch. But when you don't replay a cut and you're saying it's from a punch, more than likely it's a headbutt. But I tried watching it in slow motion and I didn't see a headbutt. Like I asked Vega in the chat, and yeah, he kind of, I guess he didn't see the replay either. So yeah, but it looked like a punch to me. It looked like it was a right hand. But I'm very curious on that because that kind of dictated the fight.
And you said Montgomery lost.
Yeah, stoppage. They stopped it.
Damn,
surprisingly.
This is what I'm talking about, y'all, because I think I if I'm not mistaken, I was picking Montgomery in that fight.
Yeah, I was too. Was the cut was that bad that they stopped it because of the cut?
Well, they stopped it because of the cut.
Yeah. He was just getting outworked because the cut was bad. It's above the eyebrow. He was bleeding profusely. Like the ref, I think, checked it like 2-3 times, but they stopped it right at the end of the ninth. I don't know if they threw the towel in and the corner was just like, nah, because he was just getting outworked. He was getting outboxed, and Pagan looked sharp. The movement was clean. The right hands was definitely landing, but also that's gonna fuck up your vision. So it was a multitude of things, but he could have probably done better without if he wasn't bleeding. But I think Pagan would have probably still won just based off of how the fight was going before he got cut.
So Malcolm, Vega's in the chat because Vega broke it down and he was watching it. Shout out to Vega. Before I read that though, he did send a 2-piece. Appreciate you, Vega. He said, Coach and I had opposing picks tonight. He won. Who? Which one? You ain't telling us which one. Which one did you have opposing picks on? But he did say in the regular chat, appreciate you, Vega, that, hold on. No, the cut wasn't in a bad spot, but he was bleeding a lot. Not a good stoppage. He said not a good stoppage. Okay.
But who stopped it? Was it the corner? I'm trying to figure that out if it was the corner because it's right when the round ended.
No idea.
They stopped it.
No idea. I can't wait to see that. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow though. Good.
There was one round left. Yeah. Like with one round left too, they stopped it.
Oh, word. Wow. Okay. All right. But not horrible because of the amount of blood. That's what he kept saying. So now I'm intrigued. I want to see this fight. There's blood. I want to see this fight. But I would have got that one wrong. So there you go. Maybe Wardley does have a chance. I don't think so, though. I think I'm going to be right on this one. I think I'm going to be right on this one, man.
I really need Wardley to win.
Yeah, I know. Because
you
want to beat me.
Yeah,
I get it.
I just want to be right.
You can't beat me like that, bro.
It's all love, though, bro. Because if he loses to Parker,
you know what? It's all love. You don't even want to argue with me.
No, you know what it is, bro. I don't want to do this because if Parker wins, I gotta come up here and then, hey, Malcolm,
on me.
Yeah, how was the fights? And then I'm like, oh, I didn't watch it. Yeah.
I'm out. You know where to find me Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. I will be here, brother. I don't.
Hey, I'm bringing up.
Baby. I don't.
I'm bringing up the football games, man.
My name is not H-Town, even though my guy H-Town's my guy. But yo, he's on a milk carton. What's going on with H-Town, man? I'm trying to.
For Canelo's next fight.
Do something to him? Did I do something to him? Because he be on the Boxing Voice, but he don't be here. That's crazy.
Listen, him and G Vaughn started calling back in. Well, no, he was staying on, but G Vaughn started calling back in right before the fight with Canelo, and then did he even call in after that? I know he was in the chat.
I don't remember, man. I honestly, I don't think we heard from him after the Butter and Canelo fight. I haven't.
Shout out to G Vaughn, but that's what happens, you know.
No, G Vaughn
loses, and then
G Vaughn has been in the chat, but I'm talking about H-Town. I haven't even
but
seen
H-Town
him in the chat.
He MIA, man. He over there with Reynoso.
But it's crazy because H-Town is also a Norman guy. And we are getting closer and closer to the fight that we've been talking about since fucking July. Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. And he hasn't even come out for that. Well, hopefully he comes out in November. At some point in November, he'll come out for that because he's going to start to cook. We're going to start to fucking percolate here at the Hangout spot. Smash that like button, man. We got to get to 100 before we call it a wrap. Claymore, you back?
That dismantlement coming November 22nd.
Oh shit! Yeah. Claymore, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just detaching from a trailer, so I didn't want y'all to hear all that noise in the background while I was in.
So Claymore works. Claymore, you work overnight, right?
Yeah, graveyard.
Yeah.
Shout out to the CDL drivers. Chris Colbert, if you need a job, let me know. I'll put a good word in for you. Hook you up.
You heard that? Shout out to Clay, man. Shout out to Clay putting in that work. Be careful behind the wheel, brother.
Always.
Be careful behind the wheel, you know.
Always.
But yeah, man, it's I like that fight. Go ahead, fight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just before I go, if I could just put this for Malcolm and anybody else who's picking Wardley. Of course,
tell Malcolm he's full of shit before you say anything.
Wow. Say it in those exact words, bro. I would not get
Hold on. I wasn't going to say that. I was just going to say that, look, if somebody's going to get knocked down in this fight, it's more. I will say Wardley's got a better chance to knock out Parker because Parker's been around the block. But just last year, Parker was able to outbox a guy who outweighed him by like 60 pounds or something ridiculous, and nobody would deny this. Zhang, aside from Wilder, is probably the biggest puncher in the sport, and Parker was able to outbox a guy who dropped him twice. So I'm not saying Wardley can't knock him out, but if he's able to get through that kind of storm against Zhang, I think he'll do fine with Wardley.
I think so too, but like I said, I don't know what's going on with the guy up there from Arizona.
Hey, we're gonna see, man. We 2 days away or 1 day away for the East Coasters.
I love Malcolm. That's my guy, bro. I love fucking with him, man.
Horrible.
I love messing with him, man. Oh no, we don't do that pause shit or whatever the hell y'all talking about. I love messing with Malcolm, man. I love messing. It's a good fight, man. It's a really good fight. I'm not happy that it's $60 or whatever. I don't know if I'm paying for that, but whatever. I don't know.
Hey, 60.
I don't know.
Wait, you got a Fire Stick?
Coach, I just don't. Who doesn't? I think the entire.
Hey, because you don't have a Fire Stick? I got the apps.
I get it. We gotta support though, bro. Like we gotta support, man.
But $60 is nah.
That when Turkey got rid of pay-per-view. Hold on now. It's like shit.
What? Turkey's charging for November 22nd, Coach. You know that, right? Yeah. After he originally said that was going to be a free fight, they charging. That's $60 that card. I don't mind. Like I said, like I told everybody that day when I did my rant. If you're going to charge me $60, at least give me a good steak, medium rare. Don't give me a fucking bologna sandwich.
Exactly.
Yeah, he did a good job with that card together.
I grew up on that shit, but still, I'm not trying to eat bologna right now for $60. I could do that for $2.
And that fight is during the day, correct?
Yeah, during the day.
Yeah.
I think he needs an answer. No, he just needs an answer. He needs to speak on this, man. He needs to speak on this.
We need answers. If you are listening, we would love to have you to come on here.
Yeah, speak on it because I think the fight. I do think the card is worth money, But hey, man, you know, you're a new guy in the game. You're a new face. You know, don't build no bad habits, man. First impressions are everything. You built a great first impression with a lot of fans. Some people you just will never please. But hey, man, this is America, bro, and we look at that reneging crazy. We get diabolical on you when you're telling us one thing, and you send us down another road. It's just gonna have extra eyes on him. So I think he needs to speak on it, man. Speak on it. That's all.
Malcolm is doing business in the chat. That's nasty work, Malcolm. Everybody.
Hey, I'm not gonna post it. I'm not gonna post it up here, bro. But I'll message y'all, but I'm not posting anything in the chat. I'm for the people.
Nasty work, bro. Everybody.
That's how you get caught by the feds.
Yo, it's not me. If the feds are watching, it's not me. It's not me, man.
I'm sending them an Amazon link to purchase a Fire Stick. That's it.
Have mercy.
Nothing illegal. Nothing illegal.
It's on the Zone, y'all. Go to the Zone and buy it. Now I'm gonna get a lot of hate in the chat. Watch.
For what?
Telling
Anyway,
me
Johnny,
bullshit. Rah, 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 $60. I don't know anybody on the fucking undercard. Rah, rah, rah.
I'm looking at the little highlights here from the pagan.
Johnny, I'll try calling to your show after the fight. Catch you guys later.
Johnny.
Fight Sport, we appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk from calling from New Zealand, man.
Johnny, this was a lot of blood in this fight, Johnny.
Which one? The one that they were talking? Oh shit!
Yeah, Montgomery. I'm saying the highlights on Salita Promotions, and
okay.
Hey,
that was
like
Salita Promotions card. I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's his card, but I know he's showing. Is he with Pagan? I don't know, but all I know is when he's throwing like even a jab, you get a red mist coming in the air. Like,
oh yeah. Okay, good. I'm looking for. I got something to watch in the morning when I get up. Well, yeah, work, but you know, I have it. I have it on the iPad while I'm working.
Yeah.
We got to multitask tomorrow morning, man, because I got to see this. I got to see this fight that everybody's talking about with all the blood. That's what it's all about. I hope this fight lives up to the billing, though. I think so, man. I think this fight is going to be it's going to be a banger. I think it's going to be a banger for as long as it lasts. But I still got if I had to pick, I still say Parker by decision. I don't know if he stops him, but he could. I have a funny feeling he's going to school him.
Yeah, he should, man. He should school him, man. I think it's there for him to do it. And I think, like I said, I think the weight of this victory, the right way, either way, a victory is a victory. But, you know, there's still people out there questioning, and even me to a degree, kind of, right? Like, I'm not questioning, but at the same time, and it's so funny because Joseph Parker's like, what, 32 years old? But I don't know why.
I think he's 33. Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like he's so old, and he's really not, right? But he just has. He's just part of another era, a generation, kind of like not generation, but you know, he's part of the Anthony Joshua, Vitaly Klitschko, Dillian White, Derek Chisora, just that era of a fighter.
Facts.
And we're looking at those guys seemingly being on their way out the door, and it kind of, you know, gives us a little false energy of this guy being kind of old, right? So this fight right here with the younger Fabio Wardley gives him an opportunity to show him, like, I don't know why you guys thinking that, like, you know what I mean? I'm still here. I'm athletic. I'm still in my prime. I'm a young guy. You know what I'm saying? And he can show it. He can show out in this fight. You know what I mean? He can show out in this fight. So we'll be watching it close.
Clay, you know what's funny? You say that about Parker, and I kind of feel the same way reversed about Wardley. Like, I'm thinking that Wardley's much more younger. The much more younger fighter. He's 30 years old, though. He's really not that. You know, they're not.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind of felt like I was like, yo, like Parker's much more older than this dude because you know Wardley's probably like 24, 25. You know, he got nice.
Nah,
this
it's
dude is
experience.
30 years old, bro. He started boxing late. I get it, but
it's experience. It was the same thing with Terrence Crawford and Canelo, where people were like trying to be like, Canelo got the experience.
Right.
He's the older fighter.
Crawford was
like
Crawford's
older. Like he's older than this dude, though.
Yeah,
it still carried that energy. It still carried that, like, no, I mean, Canelo's old. You know what I mean? He's beat up. He's at the end of his career, and it's like, oh, what about Terrence? Yeah.
Well, I will tell you,
matters.
Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that's when wear and tear really matters. Because some people, I could be older than you, and then based off of my style of fighting and how many fights I had, I got more wear and tear than you.
Mileage, man. Mileage on the tires. I get it, man. But I will tell you, man, Parker's going into this fight, confident that he gonna smash. Is that a pause? For y'all young guys?
Just to be safe. That's what I do as an old dude.
He gonna smash. I'm not doing that shit. I'm just saying, man. He gonna smash. He said it, not me. Tell him to pause.
What's crazy? I wasn't thinking about that. It's when once you start. I wasn't gonna pause you.
Johnny, you already know. He would have said something.
Of course, he would have said something.
He would have hit him like some amaretto. Like, hold up, what'd you say?
The other day, I was talking football. I was talking football. I was like, man, this quarterback can sling the ball all over the field. Why you got?
You didn't say ball. You didn't say ball, Johnny.
I said
he was slinging it. Yeah, slinging it.
What's wrong with that? I don't even get that slinging. What? That's pause.
Hey, Malcolm said one earlier. I don't even care, but Malcolm said a dirty one earlier.
What I say?
He said, I'm gonna let him go first, and I'm gonna come in behind him.
Oh no!
Wait, I said what? Wait, what I say?
Hold on, what was it? Clip that shit and send it to the Hatrix.
Wait, I said what?
Clip that shit. Give me the timestamp so I can clip it and send it to Two Tone.
You go ahead and let him go, then I'm gonna come in behind him.
When did I say that?
I think when Sports was here, when he came in.
When Fight Sport Talk was here?
No, it wasn't Fight Sport. It was Attorney.
Oh, it was that was a while ago. That was at least an hour ago. And maybe like an hour ago, maybe.
I didn't say that. Somebody going behind him?
Now he denying it. Look,
Coach, thank you for this. I'm gonna search for that.
Yeah, he called it. He was like, yeah.
And if that's true, I'm clipping it. I'm sending it to the Hatrix. He's asked out now.
And just repeat it one more time because I'll probably remember it if I did.
Both of you guys are getting ready to speak, and then you were like, you'll let him go, then I'm gonna come in behind him.
Whoa!
I probably said after. I would never say that. Behind is crazy.
Yeah,
you know what's gonna happen though. I'm
gonna check right now. Hold on. No. I'm gonna check right now.
He's going to look for it. He's going to look for it.
Damn, man, I said the most pause-worthy shit. Hold on, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna come back in. That's crazy if I said that.
Go ahead.
That's an AO if I ever heard of AO.
That's worse than. I mean, I'm talking about a quarterback just throwing the football all up in the. This cat can sling it, bro. Pause. I'm like, y'all gotta cut that shit out.
I got it next. Keep it tooted because I'm coming up behind him. Keep it tooted.
Man, I'm too old for that shit. Look, Treese in the chat talking about whoa, Treese. Give me your prediction, man, on Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat, man. Give me I need your prediction, Treese.
Yo, can we speak on? Can we move this conversation just a little bit for a half a second into the 135 division? Floyd Schofield Jr., Jojo Diaz on the undercard of Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin. And not so much on the victory, right? Because I think I'm pretty sure Floyd Schofield Jr. is gonna take this one. This is not what's up for debate. What I want to speak on is this man had an opportunity to fight Shakur Stevenson for a WBC title. He got sick. Sarcastic air quotes in the air. I don't have my video camera on, but there. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it.
I got you.
Now,
I knew exactly where you were going. I should have did it before you said it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And then he had an opportunity to what I think is Raymond Moratala for an IBF title, as that was being pushed as a fight. But now he's fighting Jojo Diaz. He happens to be promoted by Oscar De La Hoya. Whatever y'all opinions are on Oscar De La Hoya, I have my own opinions. I'll reserve them to be mine, and I won't share them tonight. Even though
I want you to table that because I want your opinion on that. But you're right. That's for another show.
Yes, sir. So I'm asking myself. We watched Floyd Schofield Jr. get on the scale butt naked last fight to make the weight to fight against Tevin Farmer, and here he goes into a fight against Jojo Diaz, who just came off of a loss from Regis Prograis. I don't understand this fight. To me, doesn't make sense to me as somebody who's looking to be a champion in that division, and as somebody who I'm questioning how much longer he can continue to make that weight safely at 135. How do we feel about Floyd Schofield Jr. at 135 pounds right now? Is it about time for him to put up or shut up with his father talking as crazy as he does? Or is he being moved accordingly and we're okay with it?
You want to go first or me, Coach?
You can go ahead. You go ahead.
Be cooking. It's put up or shut up. That's what I believe. I mean, I did question this fight, and this is no offense to JoJo, man. He my dude. He my dude. He put in one hell of a fight against Regis. Again, that was a fight that most people thought he would get stopped in. He's been through a lot in his career. He's battled alcoholism, drug abuse, rehab. I'm glad that he's finally passed all that stuff. I spoke to him recently. We've interviewed him. He's a great dude. Love what he did against Regis. Give us a fight of the year candidate. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm not even looking at this in JoJo's. I'm looking at this from Floyd Schofield. Like, you're right. You go from potentially fighting Shakur. And again, I don't know what happened over there, so I'm not going to criticize him or whatnot that happened over there. That didn't fall through or whatever. Then you come back and you beat Tevin Farmer. You do something against Tevin Farmer that nobody's ever done before that. Nobody's ever stopped this dude. So you figure from that performance, you got hella momentum. To me, taking a fight with JoJo Diaz, and again, it hurts my heart to say this, is taking a step backwards, man. And for the people that say, well, he's got to stay busy. No, there were better options out there. He could have probably fought Lucas Body. He could have probably fought Lucas Body. Clay just said he could have fought Ray Mortaya. Yeah, I'm not digging that. I was questioning that decision. Like, why? Why didn't we try harder to get this dude a better fight or a bigger fight after that performance? Because we were all, like I said, I marveled in that performance. I didn't think that he would stop Tevin Farmer, let alone in the first round. So, yeah, I think I'm on Clay's side with this one. I question that. He should be able to win this fight. But what's the purpose of it? And if people are going to say, well, it's a stay busy fight, he's got to stay busy. No, there was opportunities for him to get a bigger fight coming off a momentum knockout victory against a great fighter in Tevin Farmer that had just given William Zepeda 2 good fights, and Zepeda couldn't put him away, and Zepeda is considered a fucking power puncher. Yeah. That's questionable, man. Again, and I'm trying not to shit on JoJo and not against Floyd either, because I like Floyd.
Right. Both of them are great fighters. JoJo is an exciting fighter, but it does look like, movement-wise, it's just what happened.
Yeah,
what happened to the Mortaya fight? What happened?
Let me make that clear.
And let's remember that there's an IBF rehydration clause on the Mortaya fight. Schofield Jr. was butt naked on his last scale to make the weight to fight against Tevin Farmer, and Daddy was complaining about WBC weight rehydration rules and why he didn't even want to fight Shakur Stevenson for that WBC title. He said, we want to fight Shakur, but we don't even want to fight for that WBC title because of the weight restrictions, the rules with the WBC. If anybody wants to see when he spoke on that, just pull up the Mill City, shout out to my guy, interview, where you'll see Floyd Schofield Sr. completely indifferent with the WBC rehydration clause as far as weighing 3 days before the fight and 7 days before the fight. He hated it.
Before I turn it over to Coach, because I want to get your opinion. Matong 509 in the chat said Schofield probably stopped Diaz. Haney went all 12 rounds with Diaz. That's apples and oranges, man.
Yeah.
When was when was that fight against Haney? And now we're talking about a Diaz in the year 2025. And again, this is not shitting on him.
Right.
This was years ago. Diaz beat Farmer first. Again, years ago. It's a good name on his box rack. Maybe. But to me, and this is just my opinion, it's unnecessary.
Especially with a daddy who talk like Senior does.
That's just me. Again, that's just me. Coach, are we wrong? If we wrong, tell us.
Yeah, put us on point, Coach.
That's
We're looking at you.
Check me.
I don't think you guys are wrong about it. I think this was more of a business decision. And like what a lot of people don't look about it in the business of boxing, we're in the fourth quarter. A lot of marketing and sponsorship dollars are gone. That kicks back in first quarter of next year. So a lot of times you might take a fight like this, kind of like stay busy, payday right before, and that big fight comes in first quarter of next year when these companies are looking to shell the money out. Even if you have a sponsor, usually the fourth quarter is usually when they don't, they have other things going and they don't push a lot of dollars in the fourth quarter. You got the holidays coming up, bonuses for employees and things of that sort. So usually that's why you kind of every now and then you get a good fight near the end of the year. That November, December time. It's not a lot, but I think it was just kind of like a business decision to kind of like stay busy. And you'll see that I'll say he'll be back in the ring maybe like March, somewhere in there, March, April, somewhere in there. And that big fight that we're looking at because of the money that's going to be pumped into it will be that fight. Whoever it may be, and I know it's, sometimes you say, do you just, because you can leave a bitter taste into the boxing fans, the enthusiasts, mouth about, just taking this fight. And you're like, you just came off this fight over here. Would it have been better for him to just sit out and wait till next year instead of taking this one? Well, you just kind of like stay busy. JoJo coming off a loss, although a good fight. And I look at it on the other end too. It gives JoJo a chance. You see what I'm saying? So even though it gives JoJo a chance to make some money, to get an opportunity against it. Because what if he upsets him? Nobody's saying it. But what if
I see JoJo is definitely getting an opportunity, hands down.
Right.
And this is a great fight for JoJo. It's a no-brainer for JoJo. But I do question. But I like your explanation though. Kind of put some perspective on it. I still am leery in the background watching, but I want to see Schofield Jr. be moved the way his father speaks on him being moved, because he is the next best thing since Sugar Ray Robinson, coach. I don't know if you've heard, but he's the next best thing since Sugar Ray Robinson.
Who said
come
that?
On, you know who said that.
Okay.
You know who said that? His biggest fan. The next best thing. The next best thing since Sugar Ray Robinson.
I had to point that out.
Since Muhammad Ali. This guy is. They all know. Ask Shakur. Ask Shakur. So at the end
I might
of the
have
day,
a soundbite for that. Say that again.
Ask Shakur. Ask Shakur. So at the end of the day, JoJo Diaz. There's something about I always refer back to my burger, my burger comparison. You sell me a $15 burger, I'm open-minded. You tell me the burger's $100. Man, everything better be right with that burger, coach. I don't want to know if the cheese better be right. It better be cooked right. The bun better be toasted right. I'm telling you, if there's anything wrong with that burger, you put $100 on it, I'm gonna let you know everything about your burger.
Yeah, I think it's just a money move, and I think it's just the end of the fight. End of the year, kind of stay busy type of fight, and Diaz gets a shot. Got to think about. I look at things on that side of the table as well. The kind of opportunity that he's getting for this fight, and because even if he comes to fight and making a good fight, that helps him. Schofield can put on another good or great performance, and coming to next year, I think right around that March time, they're gonna make an announcement maybe like February, and it's gonna be a big fight. I think it's gonna be. And now if it's not, then I'm like, look, hey, bro, like, come on, but I think
call him. You got his number. You better call him.
Yep. Oh yeah.
You better call him.
Hey, respectfully, I'm just asking questions, coach. I wish him the best. I happen to like Floyd Schofield Jr. a lot. I follow him on Instagram. Man, he's dope.
He's dope. He's
got a great personality. But Daddy be going in, man. And I ain't got no problem with you going in like that. But I don't want to see him fight no JoJo Diaz after knocking out no Tevin Farmer.
Look, I tell you guys, right?
Daddy different, man. Malcolm, you back. You are back.
Shout outs to. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna get to the nasty narrative because I definitely did a rewind.
Okay.
And I said after. I caught it. I'll send you the clip.
Coach,
I did not.
Coach, he didn't. Coach, you knew he was gonna go back and watch it.
I found that shit. I'll send you the clip, but It's all good. The shit, I was worried for a bit. I said, God damn it, I'm gonna be on the Hatrix.
You're
I'm
gonna
like,
be
I'm gonna look like stock chases. Like, no.
6 months. Did you see what they did to stock chases on the
Oh, they
Hatrix?
did them dirty. Yeah, they did them dirty.
Oh, that happened here. That happened here at the Hangout spot.
Nah, you good, bro. Listen, coach, it's all good, bro. I'm not even
No, it's
tripping
all in
about
good
that.
fun, man.
That shit's hilarious.
It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Look,
But
Billy said my bowels just moved when Clay made that sarcastic Floyd Senior comparison. Because I had to check Clay. I was like, Clay, where's that coming from? Is that coming from you or somebody else?
Hey, bro, you go look it up. You can find it. You know I ain't lying, coach. Am I lying, coach? Ain't he the next best thing, coach?
No, you're not lying.
From what I hear,
you're not lying. If you could said that, though, I would have been like, Clay, I don't know if you're allowed on this panel anymore.
Listen, brother. Hey, man, I'm just saying what I heard. I'm not too sure. I believe him. I'm just saying. That's the only reason why I'm asking for the big fights. You know what I mean? Because I want this guy does not supposed to be. Sugar Ray Robinson ain't fighting JoJo Diaz at this point in his career. So Ray Robinson moving in a different way. So I'm just saying, this dude. Shout out to Junior. Maybe some unnecessary pressure. And look, man, I want to put this in perspective because I am being cynical. I'm being sarcastic, but we got to be careful what we say out here, man. You speak life and death. You know what I mean? You talk about
clipped. Shit gets clipped all the time.
Yeah. You're hypnotizing this kid.
He's a special fighter. He's a special young man.
Man, I see him train
this
the other
is
day.
more of a compliment to Floyd.
Yeah.
What we're trying to make.
What I'm saying is
the bad part.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it's been a
what
very
they keep to be the bad part. I'm sorry.
It's been a very tumultuous year and a half for Schofields. You know what I mean? Just up and down, accusations of poisoning, fights not being taken. We saw
breaking
Floyd
into the car, stealing a passport.
Man, and then we got Floyd Schofield Jr. crying in the ring, and my heart bled for him because I think the pressure that he was feeling going into that fight with Tevin Farmer, I was so happy for him that he got that relief to get that kind of victory.
I was too, Clay. I was
for me to hear him say he was thinking about how affected he was, and he was thinking about walking away from this sport. He said he was legitimately thinking about walking away from this sport, and I gotta give a little bit of credit to Senior to saying that you might have been pushing a little too hard, and let that. It's okay. It's okay to have faith in your son, but you putting all that on him to the point, and then he got to get sick in Saudi Arabia. We don't know why. You're out here doing nonstop interviews. You're telling everybody about how you don't like the weight regulations with the WBC. People are talking about Floyd Schofield Jr. was walking around in Riyadh. They were questioning if he was going to make the weight, according to Shakur Stevenson's team, who was looking at him saying, man, that dude looking big. I think he's a big 135-pounder. He had to strip butt naked. See, I'm a guy, I'm just observing. I'm watching it all, man. And I want that kid to be the best he can be. But at the end of the day, I hope they're not holding him at 135 too long, trying to get him an easy belt so they can leverage some belt and have him being an unhealthy fighter. I think he can do a lot. I'm a big Floyd Schofield. I follow him on Instagram. He looks great during training. He looks great during training camp. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, JoJo Diaz threw me off with the Raymond Mortala fight that was being pushed across the space. We all saw that Raymond Mortala was a fight being pushed for that IBF title. We know there's a rehydration clause there. I don't know what's going on, but I just got more questions, and I hardly got any answers because, hey, man, I'm not in the camp. I don't know, but I definitely got questions. Salute to the Schofields.
Could I say something? Because I'm gonna jump off soon.
Nope, you good, bro?
My bad, coach.
You good?
I want to say, right, when it comes to Schofield, like, obviously I didn't like the Riyadh situation, but he's actually a very likable fighter. If you catch like the 1 or 2 interviews when he's not with his dad and he talks, he's mad fucking cool. Agreed. Very likable. He has a great personality.
Super articulate.
The problem,
Agreed.
Yes. The problem is just we hear so much of his dad talking, and there's times like, and I mean this in the most respectful way, right? There's this saying where there's power in shutting the fuck up. There's a thing like that, you know, and I'm not saying for him to shut up, but there's times to just be quiet and not say certain things. But when you're saying your son has been whipping all these niggas' asses and sparring, you know, the quote of the Ask Shakur shit, and they're all types of easy work, and, you know, it just puts a lot of pressure on them. You know, and it's like what you guys are saying with the whole Norman thing, where Devin is gonna pay for the sins of his father. it's damn near the same situation, but Schofield Sr.'s worse. I remember him going on TBV and having a whole hour rant where he's just going off and he's explaining the Riyadh situation. And, you know, it was just crazy. But, you know, I like Schofield. I think he's very skilled, very athletic. He's fast. The power is crazy, very explosive. My only dislike from his skill set is that I feel he does way too much shifting and way too many, you know, stance changes. That's for my liking. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like sometimes you got to settle, like really just settle down and don't be so jittery, you know, but he's a very good fighter. And I do wish the best for him. It's just his pops got to kind of chill out. Let your son go on these interviews because you're just going to keep adding more pressure to him. And then the day, you know what I'm saying? Because one day he will lose. You know, maybe he goes undefeated. And then it's going to be a shit show. And if God forbid, let's just say your son really did get sick, because Dubois magically got sick too.
Right.
You know, because of how you guys carry yourselves and all these other excuses, you see how big that was on social media. Imagine if you lose. You know what I'm saying? Or you get embarrassed by somebody like Shakur. So, you know, with that being said, I do wish him the best. I just hope that Schofield Sr. allows his son to just really show his character and that he just talks less. He lets him do these interviews, you know, because he's very likable. And I do want to give a shout out to Jojo Diaz. He's went through a lot in life. He has a nice story. You know what I'm saying? I'll give him props. I do have him getting stopped though. You know, if somebody thinks he's going to go decision, that's fine. I have him getting stopped. You're going back down. This guy is young. You know, he's hungry. He's way more fresh. I think Jojo has been through a lot. He's been through the gulag. I don't see him doing anything too crazy that's going to give Floyd Schofield problems. You know, we thought the Tevin Farmer fight was going to be tricky for him, and I don't care what y'all say about the Cepeda shit because he had competitive fights with Cepeda. So we could say that was also wear and tear, but what do y'all think is going to happen with Jojo Diaz? Yeah, he's durable, but I don't see him being that durable against the Kid Austin. But yeah, I'm gonna just leave it on that note. And then by the way, very good show today. I'm happy that we didn't go left with the topic we've been talking about for like the past month. You feel me? I'm very happy about it. It was
because we're about to go left.
Yeah. Oh no, because I'm getting off, so I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DHP.
Oh Lord.
But now shout out to but on the real, you know, shout outs to everybody that's on, you know, shout outs to you, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Wardley. Shout outs to you, Clay. Walker, Coach. Shout outs to you too, my brother. And shout outs to Fight Sports. I just realized you're still on, bro. But yeah. I'll catch y'all another time, man, on the next show. Johnny, appreciate you. Y'all fellas have a good one, man. Be safe.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate
you. Y'all. Is that my oh my God. See? What up?
Chris, I'm gonna let you talk. I wanted to throw something in there for Coach.
Throw it in there. Throw it in there. Throw it in.
Well, here's the deal, man. Because listen. As much as I agree, because I do agree with with everything that you guys are saying about Floyd Sr. and Floyd Jr. I do, but you also have to look at it from the father's perspective, and this is where Coach Walker will probably be able to chime in a little bit more than I can, obviously, because I do not have a son that I am coaching, managing, and trying to make into a superstar. He may not be doing all the right things or saying the right things, but at the end of the day, and again, this is just me throwing a different perspective because this is what we do at the Hangout spot. I'm not disagreeing because I kind of agree. Like Floyd Sr. got to cool out, but that's his son, y'all. That's his son.
Hey, man, I agree with you 100%,
not his trainer. That's all it's his son. So you're going to like I could only imagine. This is me. I could only imagine how I would be able, how I would navigate that whole thing with what he's doing. Like I think he's overdoing it, but in a sense, when that's your son, you don't really see it that way. Like I wouldn't say that he doesn't. He definitely has the best interest in his son's. He definitely has his son's best interest by far. I mean, I say this all the time. I gravitate towards the son, father, trainer relationship because there's no other person that will have their kid's best interest than their father. He may be going about it the wrong way or maybe overdoing it, but man, it's hard for me to just totally dog him too because damn, bro, that's his son, man. Coach, am I chime in here because I'm babbling
I was going to say that before you said no. It's like people have to look at it. He's protecting his son because he's taking all the brunt.
Even it may not be good. It may not be a good way.
But his son may come out and do interviews, and people don't want to like him. He's not even giving you a reason really not to like him. He's taking the brunt of that. Also in the sport of boxing, I can coach my son in basketball. He gets out there, that's a team. I can coach my son in football. I can train him and coach him. He gets out, that's a team. You're still talking about a father that trained his son, and he's one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. As far as this goes, fuck basketball. We're talking about being able to take what a man gives you, in the same realm of weight, and things of that sort. You just to take what they give you and give him more to win. Just the physicalness of that. I'm teaching my son, and I've taught my son to do that, to get it and fucking fight. That's a whole other mindset and even that the fact is my son has the will, yet alone the skill to even do that. And it does take you to another level of just how you speak about him. And I understand it's a method to his madness about things. His son, he's shielding him because he knows how this sport goes. Even if his son does take a loss, watch how the people pile on the dad and the son, even though nobody's really piling on the son at all now. But if he loses, because we know how, and especially in our culture, like we just talked about this, but we know how the pendulum will shift so quick on him. And he's protected him. I say the same thing. Like you say, it might not be the same, but Mr. Bill Haney is doing the same thing for Devin. He's doing the same thing. He shields him by, hey, I'll come out here and take, what these people have to say. Sometimes I create narratives out here so people can point these arrows at me. They can spew this hatred or this dislike towards me. You just get over here and do what you need to. I can take this. You just get over here and do what you need to do. So I get it. Not all father and son teams or anything go about things that way, but I totally understand it. I'm not like that. I can only imagine, when my son gets to that level, and and it's just about when you're good at something, like you say, same thing about people just want to see, they'll just start hating because you're good. They'll want to see you lose just because you're good. And instead of taking that and just saying, okay, they'll want to see you fall. So I get it, and I'm glad you looked at it that way, John, because I was about to say that, to say, hey, he's shielding him. But people like, no, get out of the way and let him catch these stones that are being thrown. That's what people want. Get out of the way. You move out of the way, Pops, and I want him. We want to spew this at him. And he's not gonna let you do that. He's gonna let his son do it.
But coach,
I agree with you 100%, Coach. Marcus. Is it Marcus or Malcolm? I'm sorry.
Marcus.
Well, Malcolm was on the panel before.
Right. I was just making sure I didn't see him playing with his name this whole damn time, and I'm wrong.
That's okay.
But 100%, man. It's too much of anything's a bad thing. I'm nowhere near trying to tell him how to handle his son. It came out of his balls. He trained him from the beginning. He knows him better than anybody does. But I do feel like, at some point, I just don't see him letting Schofield Jr., bro, find somebody who you're comfortable with interviewing him, bro, and allow that man to begin to build a relationship with the boxing space. Allow him to
I don't disagree.
Speak to the boxing space. Allow us to get to know your boy, because every time we hear him speak, you like him a little more every time. But damn, bro, you make it cringy. I'm being honest with you. You sit there next to him, you cut him off at times when he's trying to talk. You take over the interview. Now the interviewers are more attracted to speaking to you than they are even to him. So now the interviewers are just going directly to you asking questions. Hey man, pray on it. If you feel that you're doing it the right way, God bless. But your son is getting ready to be a champion. He's getting ready to do great things in the sport. I'm optimistic about Floyd Schofield Jr. I think he's one of the best 135 pounders in the game right now. I'm looking forward to the big fights, whether it's at 135, 140 with him and Abdullah Mason, him and Emiliano Vargas, him and Keyshawn, him and Shakur at some point in time. So many different fights out there for him to make. But let us build a relationship with your son. And if it's not us, find him. Find if it's Mill, if it's Ness, if it's my guy right here, Coach, if it's Johnny here at the Hangout spot, somebody, you got to find some comfort in somebody where you're able to not just let him talk, but get out the room, bro. Go drive the car for a minute. Go do something and let that man be. He's a father, for the love of God. He has a son, bro. Let that man move. If after some point, you either gave it to him or you didn't. You either gave it to him or you didn't. You raised him. He's here, and he sounds great. Props to Floyd Schofield Sr. Every time I hear Junior talk, he represents you well, Senior. He's articulate. He's well thought. He's considerate. He's confident. He's all those things. We just want to see more of that. We want to build a relationship with your son. And like you said, you put pressure on him. When I saw that man cry, bro, and he said, man, everybody was killing me on social media and thought this and thought that. Brother, people wouldn't have killed him like that if it wasn't for his father in that particular situation. You really, and Bill does it too, right? But even Bill walks away from Devin and he does his interviews, but he allows Devin to build. I'm sure you're going to do the same thing, Coach. Marcus, I'm sure that's what your game plan is. We see Brian Norman Sr. do that with his son. We see Tiafimo Sr. do it with his son. We see Angel do it with his son. When Danny Garcia was doing his thing, this is not the first father-son combo we've ever seen as boxing fans. But I'll be frank with you, respectfully, it's weird. And I just want you to know that. Yeah, it's different with those guys. It's different.
And that's the thing. But that's the first father and son combo that we've seen of those two. They have a dynamic amongst them.
Yes,
that
sir.
No matter what happens over here, how they rear their children over here, how they train their children over here, it may be a point where, that Junior might just be like, hey, Dad, I got it, or hey, we look at it as if, like he's dominant. They have their relationship, and Cam knows how I am in certain instances and things of that sort. He can read me like a book. Somebody can say something, I don't have to, and he automatically knows before I look a certain way, before I say anything, before I turn my head a certain way. He was like, I know how my dad's going to react to this. Even with Cam, I know certain things about just words, keywords, or certain things that might just like, okay, I know how he's taking this. It's just the dynamic of their relationship. I can never knock their relationship because it's theirs. It's theirs. And if it works for them to get him to a point where he gets to the point where he's champion, he's unified, he's undisputed, then people will be like, what? But he's taking them so far. With their relationship being that way, what more do we want besides? I need to have my, I want more of him. I need to have him front and center. I need to, it's weird, and I'm just not the type to just tell anyone or feel any kind of way about how people and their children. That's a very slippery slope.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right. You're right.
Especially for a father that has a fighter that is in the game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw one thing out there, and then I want us to move on.
Yes, sir.
Because Clay, you've been cooking. And I agree with Clay. I do. But here's one thing that I'm going to tell you. And I've heard this. Y'all know I love interviews. I study these shits. I watch these shits. The shit that Floyd Sr. is doing realistically doesn't bother Floyd Jr. I've seen an interview that he did on the Boxing Voice where somebody brought that up. I don't know if it was a caller or somebody that super chatted it. And they said, these dudes be tripping. Like, my father talking. Who wouldn't want my father? Who wouldn't want their father in their corner, talking their shit, doing this, doing that? Those are people that never had a father figure in their life. Floyd Jr. is okay with it. And if he's okay with what's going on, and again, Clay, I agree with you. I think the father
I agree with you too.
He needs to cut the
father should talk.
His son
let
has
him do interviews alone. Like do what Bill does.
I'm on your side.
Kill everybody. Kill us all. When we get up in the chats, murder us, slaughter us. See what I'm saying? No mercy. But let him have a moment for himself. So I don't know, whatever.
I'm agreeing with you. Everything you said, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, this is what we do in the Hangout spot. We just throw perspectives.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Trust me when I tell you, I don't believe. I think it bothers us more than it bothers Floyd Jr.
All right, that's it. And I think sometimes not you guys.
And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm almost positive he doesn't mind it. We do.
That's the thing. Not you guys. I think the fact is that people just want a chance to dissect him. That's all it is. People want a piece of it, and then
we want to know what's on his mind, Coach. We just want to know what's on his mind. Like, how do you feel?
I'm with you.
Well, yeah. I mean, he still does say how he feels. You know, he still just. But the thing is, like, I want to see it without him sitting, without Dad sitting there. That's what I want. Then all of a sudden they come out of here, motherfucker. You weren't sick in Riyadh. You weren't this. They just want. They just.
He ain't never gonna allow Dad not to be there because he enjoys having Dad there.
That's what I'm saying. That's their dynamic. So
that's their dynamic.
Hey man,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I believe.
Hey, I fuck with it, man. I fuck with it, Coach. But it's just that
I know I gotta look at Coach.
You good? It's just the fact. It's just the fact that I'm hearing y'all talking this father-son boxing shit. Hey, man, I can't help that. Shout out to the third shift, man. You know how the fuck we rocking. Point being, when I'm hearing you niggas talk this father-son trainer tandem shit, nigga, no. Why the fuck is he fighting that guy and not fighting Albert Bell on the Jake and Take undercard? Hold up, no, we the best, no, my nigga, shout out to Andy and Albert Bell, the best father-son duo at 135, my nigga. I'm just saying, gang, we got my man got his father in his corner too, but you motherfuckers mentioned every fighter except my dog. And I see that he keeps scurrying to every fighter except my dog, nigga. Hey, Claymore, let me ask you something.
Hey, you right, bro. You should fight Albert Bell. I would like that fight better than the
for sure. And that's all I'm saying. And all I'm saying is because when we got the Jake and Tank undercard, wouldn't you rather see him on that motherfucking undercard, considering the fact that the belt that he's trying to fight, or the belt that he's trying to get is the belt that Tank is giving up, motherfucker. Why aren't you fighting my fighter on that undercard, you weird ass nigga? Hey, one
is the exhibition.
Well, what the fuck? The fight against Albert Bell. The fight against Albert Bell wouldn't be an exhibition. That's what I'm saying, Coach. And Hirioka, a championship fight. That's no exhibition, Coach. That's what I'm saying. If motherfucker, you can get on there and fight us. Fuck is you doing fighting that guy? Why is you fighting this fossil, my nigga? That's all I'm saying. Fuck out of here.
Whoa, excuse me.
Hey man, I'm just saying, man. We're not going for the silly shit. Hey man, shout out to Zozo. I went to the fight live in Chicago for that Regis fight. I was there for that motherfucker. I was there. I was in the audience for Ken of Sam. Shout out to my dog. You feel me? Point being, you need to be in the ring with my fighter. But that's neither here nor there. That ain't what I came here to do, gang. What I came here to say was Fabio Wardley goes down in flames against Joseph Parker. That's what the fuck I came here to say. You feel me? I came here to say that I'm actually interested in that undercard. They got this fighter I like, Ezra Taylor. He the co-main event fighting Steve Woodall. That's actually gonna be a good fight. You feel me? We got our eyes on everything. That Ezra Taylor motherfucker, Ben Whitaker. You got Ezra.
Christ. Is Jack Catterall fighting on this undercard too? Oh,
no, he's not. No, yeah, that's the counter Ben. No, he's not on this. No. We got Danny Quarterman, my nigga. We got Danny Quarterman fighting on this undercard at 130, I believe. We got my dog Ezra Taylor as the co-main event fighting Steve Woodall. That's like I say, that's gonna be a good fight. I'm expecting See, he a hating ass nigga. He doing that shit again. He been hanging out with Ness for too long. You see me? We got Ezra Taylor and Steve. We got Ezra Taylor and Steve Woodall. You feel me? That's gonna be an action-packed scrap. Light heavyweight scrap. I'm fucking with it.
You paying?
Whoa! See, you doing that shit again? All I said was it's gonna be a good fight.
Fucking question, though. Answer my fucking question.
Hey man, this is a Twin Peaks special. We gonna be at Twin Peaks watching this. We gonna be. Hey man,
get the fucking record scratch.
Hey man, I gotta spend money and gas to get to the Twin Peaks, man. Hold on, I'm supporting these people. You gotta stop that.
I'm gonna let you cook, and I'm gonna cut you off if the meal ain't cooked properly. But go ahead.
Hey man, you gotta stop that shit, man. This is Twin Peaks special, man. We gonna be at Twin Peaks watching this and the UK UFC cards. You feel me? That got Tom Aspinall. We gonna be watching that as well at the Twin Peaks. Now you know how we rocking. Point being though, this Ezra Taylor and Steve Woodall, I'm intrigued. Steve Woodall, he's a crafty motherfucker. He be in that ring swinging and banging. You feel me? He can get violent in this bitch. I like Ezra Taylor though. I'm telling you, Ben Whitaker, you got Ezra Taylor problems in the future, motherfucker. I'm telling you. You see me? I'm hearing a lot about Ben Whitaker just signed with Eddie Hearns and all this shit. My dog Ezra Taylor with Frank Warren. You feel me? Hey, Claymore. Didn't they go 5-0 in that 5v5? Didn't they? It seems we could say that. Yeah, it seems that we could. 5 mil. You understand me? It seems that we could say Queensberry know how to pick them. You feel me? They seem like they got good talent on that motherfucker. Ezra Taylor, he next up. Ben Whitaker, you got issues, and I can't wait to see that fight. That's something that I might slide to the UK for. You understand me? See, you see, he doing that shit, Matone 509. That's very disrespectful. Shout out to Andy Bell. You feel me? Trainer of the year. You understand me? You feel me? You see, you doing that shit again. We up next, man. I can't with these guys, man. All I know is we got real boxing here this weekend, man. I know motherfuckers don't be fucking with the UK all like that, but like I say, from head to toe on that card, we got guys. I like Danny Quarterman.
Are you paying $60 to watch?
Hey man, say you talking about cost and value. Those are two different things, man. Cost and value are two different things, man. you talking about
what is wrong with this man? He can't answer a fucking question.
I just say less. See, Claymore. Hey, man.
He's dancing.
No, I ain't gonna lie, that was good.
Hey, Claymore. See, Claymore. Claymore know what I'm talking about.
He full of shit. I read right into him.
Pimp talk. That nigga talking. That nigga got his toes taking over Snow Mountain right now, bro. That nigga got his toes on the stroll, bro. That's hilarious.
Hey man, he talking cost and value. Them two different things, Claymore. He don't see.
Cost and value now.
He don't see the. He don't.
That's what the hell's wrong with you, bitch.
Hey man.
Get out there.
Hey man, what I say? Hey Claymore, that's an ATM in between them legs, man. You know how we rocking around here, man. Hey man,
worry about that. You worry about that.
We got nice action though, man. Like I say, cost and value. This is about. Hey man, this is a valuable card if you deem it valuable. I don't know what you're willing to spend on whatever you feel is caught. You feel? I can't help that. But I'm into that. I like this fight. I like Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. I'm picking Joseph Parker. You feel me? But I do like the fight. I like the fight.
How are you picking Joseph Parker?
I can see him knocking him out. I can see a knockout.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I think it's unlikely though. In all sincerity, Fabio Wardley, if he knocked Joseph Parker out, I wouldn't be surprised. In some form or fashion, some people can say that Fabio Wardley, he's basically a younger Joe Joyce. The man be coming forward, taking damage, but knocking shit loose in the end because he was getting beat on until he wasn't in that Justice Hooney fight. He was getting beat on until he wasn't in that Frazier Clark fight. That first fight was a draw, but that man's nose was fucked up. You understand? He was getting punched on. So it's like he's a younger Joe Joyce in the fashion. He taking damage. He gonna be there. He gonna swing and bang. But the motherfucker got the equalizer at the end of the day. Like I say, you might be beating on him until you're not. So I'm intrigued, man. I'm intrigued. But like I say, man, I'm hearing guys talking about the winner of this fight possibly gonna get Usyk and things of this nature. I don't know about that.
That's what they're saying.
We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know about that. And one thing I do want to say, I got to touch on that boot shit one time. Well, my nigga Chonquist. I got to touch on Chonquist, the bullshit artist. You know, he dealing with Eddie Hearn and shit. Them guys is bullshit artists, man. Don't be surprised in the next one. We hearing him supposed to fight Virgil. Don't be surprised if, Virgil overpriced himself. They want too much money for the fight. That's Eddie Hearn. That's his motherfucking favorite line. He stayed going to motherfuckers. They outbid. We tried to bid on the fight, but they outpriced it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Boots' next fight will be in the UK against Josh Kelly, motherfucker. Don't be surprised. You heard it here first. All right, Claymore. That ain't what the fuck I'm asking for. That ain't what I'm asking for. But I'm telling you what's going on.
It's either A, B, C, or D. It can't
and
be.
Listen,
it can't be.
I'm telling you.
What's
your D? Give me the D. Give me A, B, C, and D fight right now.
It's a box. Virgil, a box Baharu, or Xander, baby, or go home. That's it.
Well, he'll meet you. He'll meet you at.
I'll settle for Conor Ben.
Hey,
Nah.
Hey Claymore, he'll meet you at home.
Clay's nicer than me. Clay's nicer than me.
Hey Claymore, he'll meet you at home. Wipe your feet before you come in his house, because that motherfucker will be at home. He's not fighting any four of those. He'll be fighting Josh Kelly in the UK. When I listened to the fucking interview, I heard the man say, "Oh, you know, the UK. That's always been my dream to go over there to the UK and fight. I'll know I'm a real fighter once I make it over there to the UK. I know I'm a real guy." Come on, bro. Josh Kelly working with Eddie Hearn and the man. That motherfucker's going to the UK and fight Josh Kelly. That will be his next fight. Shout out to the Hangout Spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and the third shift workers. Boots, aka Chanclas. You need to do better. Albert Bell, we next up. Y'all be cool.
That is a fucking different type of energy. Shout out to my guy, Trees Thursday.
You can't talk about 135. You will not let 135 talk happen without Albert Bell being, bro. That is a real promoter. Hey, Coach.
Albert Campana, what you talking
You might
about?
want to put Trice on the payroll, bro. I don't know if you could do it like Trice, bro. He had your son on blast. He ain't played no games, no conversations at 135 without Albert Bell. Why isn't Schofield fighting Albert Bell? Talk to him, Coach.
I think that fight will, if it comes around, it'll be next year. It'll be next year. I'm just saying. I just think this fight right now was just a money move. It was just something to stay busy, and your sponsors and things. I'm trying to say these people do not delve out any money like the fourth quarter of the year, man. They do not. You know, that's why you usually don't have. You might have one good fight later on in the year, you know, and everything else is kind of like, you know, drizzling here. Then you start getting announced maybe like end of November, December about what's going on, trying to put this fight together in February, March of next year. That's when the money comes in. So I just think it was just something, you know, he could have picked somebody worse, you know, to fight, and we would have really been complaining, you know. So I just think, you know, and then it's better than him just sitting out.
Hey, I'm not complaining as much. My thing is, do better next time. It's already signed, so I'm getting ready to watch him fight Jojo Diaz, and that's what it is for me. But I am bringing up, did anybody look at this with an eye like I did, and are we watching closer and closely to the way Schofield's going into 2026? We want to see him.
I just knew what it was when they took this fight. I knew exactly what it was. I was just like, okay, yeah, it's get you a nice little payday, holiday payday, you know. You find someone from Hispanic descent, so you know your payday is going to be, but you probably make more money than fighting Albert Bell. I mean, honestly, I think Albert Bell fight would be a better fight that we want to see. You see what I'm saying? But you're making more money fighting. You know what I'm saying? So people have to really keep the
Albert Campana.
Yeah, he's making, you know, unless you change his name, you know, it's like it is what it's gonna be.
Fucking Trees is the fucking man, bro. His calls has a ton of.
Albert Bell is on my mind. I've been thinking about Albert Bell now. Pause. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know,
Albert Bell, my guy, bro. I'm telling you, man.
To move around. That boy Trees promote that dude,
bro.
He got to be getting the bag. You ain't gonna be on the third shift too much longer, Trees. I got a feeling. You only there for a little bit longer. You bop there.
Albert Bell, my dude too, man. Yo, he's fighting on the Jake Paul Tank Davis undercard.
For sure.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Opponent almost locked in. I texted him 2 days ago. Opponent almost locked in, and good, and you know, nice stage.
What date is that fight?
November 14th, Friday.
Okay.
Friday, November 14th, a week before the big one.
Watch this. Now, this is the crazy part. And I'm just letting you know that we're in talks now. We might be fighting that same night in Miami.
What?
November 22nd in Miami.
Well,
wait, not on that card,
what are you talking about? This is
November
in Miami.
22nd. Okay, no. You say November 22nd though.
Oh, November 22nd in Miami. Really? They putting what promotion company?
Next Level.
Okay.
Elia.
So I guess you're not going to Saudi.
If we're gonna lock this in, we got a call. So I was like, okay, let us. So
damn,
we gotta get it in. That's why I was like, okay, he's fighting today, so we can support Campbell fight that night. So I'm just
okay. Because I'm like that sucks because you know I gotta support my brother.
Cam, that's the takedown fight. Yeah,
I'm gonna be doing a live fight chat for the whole damn fucking card during the day for that November 22nd thing. So he's fighting early.
I'm talking about the Norman card is early because they're over in
they're
over in
early.
Saudi.
Okay, yeah, right,
So
right.
they're
So
early.
he's fighting
Like,
late.
yeah,
They'll be fighting
night,
about like
yeah.
4 o'clock. About 4
Okay.
o'clock, they'll be fighting.
No,
Yeah.
probably
About 3,
later
4.
in the evening, right?
No, I'm talking about Norman and in heaven.
Yeah,
That would
there
be about 4. Yeah, that would be about between 4 and 5, my guess.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah, because that's a co-main. That's not the main event. Usually, the main event on these Rion cards is about 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Yeah, in Cam's card, they probably won't kick off to maybe like about 8.
Oh, okay, okay, all right. So that makes sense. All right. Shout out to my brother.
Yeah, so we just got a call about that, and we just got a call day before yesterday. So,
good.
Just trying to put the semantics together.
But it's not final.
Huh?
It's not final.
It's not final yet. But
okay, so when it's final, let us know so that we could talk about it here.
Yeah, so we just like, but we are looking. We just started. We delving into opponents and things right quick and stuff like that. So we're pretty much like, okay, so we don't mind doing it. He's home there, so it's like, okay, shit, rock out.
Yeah, right in his backyard. Absolutely, man. Shout out to my brother King Cam Kamarie, man. We had a good time last time I saw him in Florida when he came down. That was dope. It was dope. Yeah. We had a great time. We had a great time. Clay, I got a question for you, unrelated to boxing though, because I'm just curious. Where are you? Can you tell us?
Right now, I'm in Virginia.
Virginia. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Okay.
When will you be back home? Will you be back home in the morning?
No, yeah. It's the morning now. I'll be back home in about 4 hours.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Now you got a good gauge of where I live. You happy, motherfucker?
I know where you live. I know the state you live in. I'm not trying to find you, but I'm just curious, man. Logistically, man.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I didn't know if you were gonna say, "Yo, I'm all the way here in Texas." I'm like, damn, he's cross country and shit.
Nah, not me, man. I'm a local guy, bro. I get home every night.
Good for you,
morning,
man.
Whatever.
Good.
Little off topic, Johnny.
What's
off
up?
topic. I said a little off topic of boxing.
A little bit.
But the everything that went on today about the NBA arrest. Like,
yeah, with the gambling. I heard about it, but I didn't look into it.
Right.
I gotta peek it. I know a little bit, but I don't know a lot about a lot. I gotta read into it. But Coach, at the end of the day, I guess my assessment is it doesn't surprise me.
That's wild.
This is the world that we live in, man. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Chauncey Billups, there's people like Chauncey Billups and all these dudes, man. These are NBA champions, bro. This is sad, but like
you're the fucking head coach of the Portland Blazers. You're a fucking head coach.
This is it's bananas, man.
But then the crazy thing, it's worse than the Adrian Broner loaded dice. You bringing your guys and fleecing your guys, and you got four of the 5 major crime families involved in this.
This is
but this has always been part of sports, man.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. How many years ago did they clip that referee? What was that referee's name? The fuck, Steve something. What was his name?
They clipped him.
Yeah, he got caught.
This was like in the fucking 80s or something like that, or in
it was in
early 90s.
It was in the 2000s. It was in the 2000s.
Was it? Okay,
early,
I don't remember exactly when, but there was a referee, bro, big time referee that got clipped for the same shit and being involved in some kind of a fucking betting scandal. But this is. Hey man, I hate to say it, man, because I've always grown up as a sports fan, but sports has gone to shit because of all the corruption behind the scenes, man.
Hey man, it's always we sometimes we forget how much big business it is. Forget
that
it's big business, a lot of money transferring.
Gambling is a multi-million-dollar, probably a billion.
It's multi-billion.
It's right behind prostitution. It's right behind hoes.
Hey.
Hoes is still
organized crime. I mean, it's crazy.
They did 100-something billion last year.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Then they said overseas betting and off the books was like 84 billion.
This is bigger. I mean, you're not going to tell me that coaches, players, referees, they're not going to. Come on, man. But this is what I hate, man. I hate to be able to think that because I grew up loving sports, but I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it, man. It hurts my heart. I got to read more into it, but man, Chauncey Billups hurts me, man.
Yeah, I want to know what. I mean, I was going to ask Coach give us some perspective on because I haven't looked into it. But
we may talk about it on our next show because it's a big topic.
Okay.
Yeah, because his was actually
absolutely.
not.
We may talk about it on Sunday. It's a big topic. Fuck that.
His was dealing with poker games. He was running illicit poker games and linked in with the mob. They got tables with infrared on it, lights and stuff, and they were wearing glasses where they can read the cards and stuff.
This is crazy.
So, and you're drawing in ex-NBA players and friends of yours and things of that sort to come thinking there's pretty good games, and you're around here fleecing these guys.
Because it's big money. Those guys are putting big money on the table. I get it.
You're bringing your brothers in, your brethren from this guy, and you're getting them, and you're around here just knowing that you're cheating these guys out of money. Like, damn, bro. And you just went in the Hall of Fame.
I guess I really didn't want to indulge in it until it kind of unfolds and I can hear a little bit more, read a little bit more, know a little bit more. But this is not going to be good.
I think more arrests are going to come out.
This is not going to be good. We're going to have to talk about this shit. I mean, we do our show. We have to talk about this. This is crazy.
Well, hey, it is what it is, bro. And
it's the world that we live in, unfortunately, man. It sucks, man. It really, really sucks, man. What are we doing? We did over 4 hours, man.
Cooking. We didn't even talk about. I don't know if you guys talked about earlier about T.O. and Shakur. You know what I'm saying, and what's going on with that. I mean, I don't know.
Nah, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even want to comment on that because I want to see that fight so bad. I really do, and I don't know what the fuck's going on with that shit. Like, are they gonna make that fight happen or not? Like, what? Like, I'm not understanding what the back and forth is all about. Neither one of them have fights. It's a makeable fight. Everybody's talking about. I mean, the Ring Magazine, the last Canelo and Crawford event, they were both there. They both talked to people on that were doing Ring Magazine interviews. They're talking about it's going to be a done deal for January. What is going on?
T.O.'s trying to weasel in that Pacquiao fight.
But you see, this is the fucking problem. Why? To me, the Pacquiao and Rolly thing is probably a done deal. Why is he trying to wiggle himself into there? Get a fight with Shakur.
Well, because he sees that Rolly Romero is dealing with WBA mandatory issues. You know what I'm saying? With what?
GSI?
Yeah, he's dealing with that right now. So they got to figure out how they're going to pay him off. Yeah.
And he's going to make more money. He would make more money fighting Pacquiao than he will fight Shakur.
That is true.
That's the thing. So
that
he's trying to leverage
fucking fight Shakur.
But this dude walks around with a Make Boxing Great Again hat on his head, talking about he want to be from the old school and he want to make all the big fights. I mean, I'm cool. It is what it is, bro. But I mean, don't nobody take Teofimo Lopez serious. You know what I mean? So I don't want to act like I want to hold him to his word like it means anything. But at the end of the day, man, it's got to be an uphill battle to get into a negotiation with a fighter like that. Do you even want to come to the table and try to build a fight with somebody like that? How much time are you wasting talking to this dude whose word is worth nothing when it's all said and done? And Shakur Stevenson, a fighter who has a hard time already making big fights. Man, bro, what a waste of time. If this fight doesn't go through, you almost want to encourage him to. And if this fight doesn't go through, as far as Shakur Stevenson is concerned, bro, is it time for Shakur to just go up in weight, go fights at 140, fights at 147? It doesn't seem even almost doesn't seem fair for anybody at 135 in real time, except for Gervonta Tank Davis and maybe a Floyd Schofield Jr. fight. But what do you do with Shakur at this point? I mean, Shakur was legitimately asking Conor Benn for a fight at 147. He was trying to get Teofimo at 140 to get a belt. He's trying to fight some good fights. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. But damn, man, if this Teofimo fight doesn't go through, what's next for Shakur?
I don't know, man. It's just one of those, man, where you being as good as you are, it kind of hurts you, I guess. But you're right, man. He is trying to chase up big fights. He's not bashful to talk about moving up in weight to get some of these fights. And it's like these dudes don't want to fight him. I mean, I remember right after the Haney Lomachenko fight, he was the first one in the ring, right? When Haney got the decision to say, "Hey, I'm next." Haney was like, "Okay, whatever, bye, I'm gone." Why? When Haney was the first one in there to fucking lobby for a fight against Lomachenko when Lomachenko beat fucking Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
The
biggest mistake Shakur ever did was not taking that Haney fight for 25%.
Yeah.
That really hurt him, bro. It hurt him.
I remember at the time though, I was like, man, that is kind of a low ball offer.
But it's like, take it, bro.
But,
if you think you're really
you're
gonna
right.
win
No,
undisputed, take
absolutely.
it, bro.
It's one of those, Clay. It's one of those that I don't. I mean, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was wrong. He should have taken that shit. She should have taken that.
I knew what it was.
I was wrong, bro. I was totally wrong because I was one that was like, man, come on, man, that's a fucking low ball offer. Come on,
Right.
But I was wrong.
And Devin
I'm
shot
not
it low
afraid
on
to admit I
purpose.
was wrong.
And Devin shot it low on purpose too. That was on strategy. He should have called his bluff.
But I don't. He should have called his bluff. Absolutely.
But the thing is, I look at it like it wasn't that low considering you're going for undisputed. You got all the belts. Now you're in control. All you got to do is go in there and just win.
Yeah.
You got all the belts. Then you came back and
I didn't see
petitioned.
it that way.
You came back and petitioned and wanted to fight for one belt.
I didn't see it that way. I saw it like this. I mean, I'm 2 undefeated guys, whatever. There's history, whatever. Come on, man. You can't do a little bit closer to 50.
No, but you know,
that's kind of cap. Even Floyd came out and said that shit was bullshit.
No, it was bullshit, but you had
it was bullshit, but I get it.
You gotta read the room better and say, Devin's trying to leave. He didn't make that no secret.
Right.
So you gave him an excuse.
He played. Devin played poker.
Yeah.
Devin played poker, and Shakur was playing Connect 4. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean,
he gave him a way out. He gave him a way out. He allowed him to slide out that back door.
I get it. I totally get it.
You can't show up at a poolside club and you got women coming out here with these signs like "sit in the contract," trying to embarrass this guy and stuff like that. And he sends you a contract. My thing is, if you're gonna win and you know you're gonna beat me, come in there and beat me. You have all the belts. You're in full control. You can ask for whatever kind of money you want to ask for now. But then, okay, that went through, and then you go and petition to fight for one belt that he has.
Mm-hmm.
And then have a trash ass performance. Have a trash ass performance against Edwin De Los Santos. I mean,
right. And I'm saying, okay, even if they said that one belt that you're trying to petition for, you weren't gonna make that money that you're gonna make off that 25% for all 4. That's what I didn't understand. So if they gave you that, okay, you can fight for let's say the WBO. We'll let you fight it for the WBO. You're not gonna make that kind of money. You'll get one belt. He keeps 3. You're still not gonna make that 25%. You might as well make that 25%. Get all 4 belts. Beat his ass like you know you can do or you say you're gonna do, and you're in full control in the driver's seat. So I was just like, okay, whoever, if it was just him, and maybe his team might have been like, yo, go wreck shop. And now everybody else got to see you. Even if we go back in the rematch, if he wants a mandatory rematch, you're still the undisputed champion of the world now. You're in control.
And that would, I think,
I'm
gonna be honest with you. If you would have fought that fight and won that fight, bro, real talk, I think Tank would have took that fight, bro.
And I think he would have beat Dev.
Me too.
I don't favor. I don't know who to favor to beat Shakur, to be honest with you.
And Dev was having rehydration issues, man. That was a fight. That was very.
I'm telling you, and I couldn't understand. I'm saying Cam was on the other side of it. And I was like, Cam, listen, business. And I was like, why wouldn't? And he sat there and thought about it for a minute. And I was like, I said, yeah, all you want is that, like Dev did. You went back to Australia twice for the opportunity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So all you have to do is you have to go do your job. You want the opportunity. Same thing with Norman Jr. He wanted the opportunity for a title shot. That's all you can do. Give me my opportunity to put my fight. Devin, hey, glad you gave me the opportunity. All you can do is seize the moment because people want these opportunities and don't get them. So we got to get out of the limelight. Like, okay, the money's gonna be there. As long as you're doing what you're gonna do, what you're supposed to do, the money's gonna come. Go win. And those doors open.
Yeah,
you would have been undisputed because everybody figured you're going to beat Haney. Undisputed. And that was what? How many years ago? What? They were talking about that 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Right.
2 years ago. Yeah.
And you probably could have had 3 fights worth of what? I mean, even if you did the rematch, how much money are you going to make off the rematch?
Yeah.
Even off that fight alone, I guarantee you he was going to pull in anywhere. I think off that fight alone. Exactly. At 25%.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? And you got all the belts? Come on, bro. Get the percentages threw him off. I'm worth more than I want 50. Why would I give you 50 and I got all fucking 4 belts?
Do we hold Jay Prince accountable a little bit too? Because I think, you know what I mean? Like Jay Prince as the negotiator got caught up too a little bit in that hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I know you all about business, all about making money, but hey, bro, I know Jay Prince was up there trying to negotiate that as well. You know what I'm saying? Probably telling Shakur on the low, like, hey, man, we can get more than that. Hey, bro,
He's
ain't
not
about
with
getting
Jay
more
Prince
than that.
anymore.
He's not with Jay Prince
anymore.
anymore?
No.
You sure?
I don't think he's with Jay Prince anymore.
I'm not sure.
I don't think he's with Jay Prince.
You sure, Coach?
Yeah, I think he with Jay
Yeah,
Prince.
I don't. I think when he started kind of like dealing with Eddie, I don't think he's with Jay Prince.
Nah, Jay Prince brokered that, man. He put that together with Eddie. He was part of that.
I'm gonna have to double check on that. I don't think.
I could be wrong
check
too.
that, Coach, because
he might. I don't. Somewhere I heard that was kind of like frayed a
I
little
don't
bit.
think so, man. I think he's still,
He's still with him. Okay.
I think so.
I
think so, man. Shout out to my guy Mick Doonan, who just joined the pound for pound list on DHS. Mick, don't join from an iPhone. And if you use an iPhone, just copy and paste the browser, copy and paste the link, put it on the browser so you don't get overcharged, man. Apple is slick, bro. If you do it, if you take the link and put it from an iPhone or iPad, they try to charge you $1 more, bro. They fucking slick. I figured that shit out. I fucking figured that. No, MacBook, you good.
Oh, okay.
No, MacBook, you good. Clay. I stood up half the night trying to figure this shit out because me and Malcolm was like, nah, I'm not doing that to my people. I went tech support. I did this. They didn't. YouTube people didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. They talking about taxes. I'm like, no, it's not taxes, bro. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about people that are subscribing in the country. I'm looking at my phone. How do I open this link from my phone and it says $3.99? I open it from my fucking laptop and it's $2.99.
Right.
I went back and forth. Finally, I went online, asked questions. People were like, oh, Apple charges some kind of a surcharge if you do it on the iPhone or an iPad. But if you take the link, you copy it, you put it in a browser in your phone, and then you open up the YouTube site on your browser and you subscribe, it's the regular price. But they slick, man. I figured that shit out, bro. It took me half the night. I fucking figured that shit out. Because I'm diabolical like that.
Yeah, you're not gonna let up.
Hell no, I ain't trying to overcharge my people, man. Shout out to you, Mick Doonan. Appreciate you. And shout out to everybody else that has become a member and has thrown in super chats and questions, man. Clay, you good? Are you on your way home or what?
Yeah. I'm on my way home chilling, bro. I'm
Okay,
on the road,
good,
man.
Good. We want to make sure, man. We want to make sure you good. We want to make sure you good because we've been doing 4 hours. I'm about to wrap this shit up.
No doubt, man. I mean, I appreciate all you guys, man. We got some good fights coming up this weekend. I think next week is gonna be great. Great card next week. You know what I mean? With Virgil and Lubin and Jr., Floyd Schofield Jr. and Jojo Diaz. I think we got a bunch of other fights on the card. So I just can't remember. But that's a good card. Oscar got a good card next week.
Yeah, no, good card. It sucks because this weekend was supposed to be a Fundora against Thurman card. Damn it. We would have had Fabio Wardley and
I hope Keith Thurman watching. I hope Keith Thurman watching, man. Keith, man, petition for the Manny Pacquiao fight, bro. Get that rematch. Get that money, man.
You want that rematch? You want that rematch?
I don't want the rematch. I don't want to see him get. I have a feeling. I'm telling you guys, I got a feeling Fundora gonna put something on him, bro.
Say word. Why? In what way? You didn't elaborate. You gotta elaborate.
Walk him into something. I think Keith Thurman want to see that body get exposed in a bad way in this one, man. I think Fundora's gonna use that jab. Keith's gonna be cutting in there, and I think Fundora's gonna be walking him into a lot of shots, man, uppercuts and body shots, man. I think he's gonna be working on that. I think that team is gonna be working on that, man. And I don't know. I know Keith. They say athleticism is the first thing to go. Power's the last. He's gonna need some athleticism in his fight, ladies and gentlemen. 36 years old.
I want Thurman boots.
Okay, I mean, if you can get, I don't think he's gonna get. I mean, if he can get it, get out the Fundora fight. Just whatever you do.
I would love to see that fight.
Figure it out.
I would love to see that fight.
Listen, I don't think he's getting out of it. I think
Fundora Thurman.
I think Fundora Thurman is going to happen at the end of January. That ain't going nowhere. They're going to run that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're going to run that probably on the Pacquiao card at the end of January. But hey, it is what it is, man. 2026 is going to be interesting, but 2025 is going to, we still got hella fights coming up. Next week's going to be epic. Shit, it sucks that this weekend we didn't get the Fundora Thurman card. But the co-main event that they were supposed to have, they threw that on the
we got the Roach Cruz
on the
fight.
Roach. Yep, on the Roach. That's an yeah. So we're good. We're good. Especially
and
November.
that Roach Cruz card is gonna be good.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that fight?
Again, if you're gonna charge me for a steak dinner, bring out a steak medium rare. Don't bring out a fucking bologna sandwich.
Yeah. They put it together, man. They put it
I want to get my money's worth. I'm okay with paying. I just want to get my money's worth, just like everybody else, man.
Who do you have in that fight? That Pitbull.
Which one?
Roach. Pitbull Roach.
Oh, we're gonna get into that, but I got right off the bat. I'm taking Roach.
Yeah, I'm going with Roach too. I'm rooting for Roach and going for Roach.
I picked
but
Ryu.
It's an interesting fight though because Roach is going.
One of the very
Roach likes
few
to
I
sit
got right.
there. Yeah, Roach likes to sit in there, catch and shoot. You know what I mean? He doesn't move around like a Rayo Venezuela did against him. And Isak has been pretty successful, fighting those kind of fighters. Even Tank moved around when it came to fighting Isak, but at the same time, Tank had a bad hand, so he had to kind of move around. You know what I mean? Because he was only fighting one hand. So, but I mean, the way Lamont Roach fights, I think it's either going to be shown to be a very effective way of fighting against Isak Pitbull Cruz, and it'll put, the rest of boxing on notice. It'll confirm like, yo, this dude's really the truth, or he'll get drowned. He'll drown. You know what I'm saying? Because Cruz ain't gonna stop.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. He's gonna keep coming forward. I've never been a big Pitbull guy though. I picked Ryu to beat him. People shitted on me on some of the podcasts that I went on, and then after that, they were like, "Damn, Johnny, you were right." I'm not a big. He's a pressure fighter. He doesn't use the jab enough. He just throws a bunch of overhand rights and lefts and whatnot. There's a blueprint on how to beat him.
And he got decent defense too. He got decent defense.
Lamar Roach can beat him. Yeah, no, Lamar Roach can beat him. I think Lamar Roach can beat him. I'm taking Roach in that fight. But we're gonna break it down as it gets closer. This is just a few weeks away or whatnot.
Coach, who you got?
2 weeks away. Shit. 2 weeks.
I got
away.
Roach in that fight.
Yeah,
I'm taking Roach, man.
I got Roach too. I think
he shows out. But I'm excited that we're gonna be able to break down a good fight card because remember now they got Oshaki and is that on that card, right?
Yes, sir.
Oshaki and Stephen Fulton is on that card. You got Bachram and Lara.
No, not Bachram. But yeah, Janabek. Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I always confuse those two. You got Janabek and Lara for unification for 3 straps at middleweight, and then you got Shane Mosley and that's what I'm talking about. You want to charge me? Give me quality.
Jesus Ramos,
yeah, give me quality if you're gonna charge me, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good card, man. That's gonna be a competitive card for that's right there. That's a good card, man. That card's turning out to be a good card. Dare I say, right next to that David Benavidez, Anthony Yardy.
That's next level.
Card.
That card is next level.
That card is crazy.
That shit is next level. Look at Malcolm. Malcolm said if you gained a sub for every jab that Pitbull ever threw in his career, you have 5 subs.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man. He just doesn't use that jab to come in. I mean, whatever. That's what we'll get closer. As we get closer, we're gonna break down that. I don't want to steal
it. I say with that jab, because by the time his little short arms get that close enough for a jab, you might as well throw a power shot. I mean, because you may as well.
Can he just move it like?
But
that's what I think. That's something that Roach is going to be able to showcase that night, and he might have to. Is his power, right? Like you got to get that respect in, and if he can get that respect from Isak Cruz, walk him in the shots, sit him on his pockets, maybe. Give him a stanky leg, do something. Yeah, you know what I mean. It'll speak to his power, man, and it'll just add more sauce to Tank fighting Jake Paul instead of him. It'll just add more sauce. Like so, that's what it was.
Wait, why you got to bring that up?
Hey, bro. I ain't make the rules, bro. Everybody, I remember somebody said one of these Tank channels says, if you're not talking about Tank, you're not talking about American boxing.
Oh Lord, who said that? Who the fuck said that?
I ain't gonna say. I'm just saying that's what I heard, bro. That's what they told me, bro.
Oh, I don't even have a comment. Shout out to Matthew, man. You know what? I'm just gonna let that one slide, Clay. Shout out to Matchroom. They won the purse bid for Murataya and Andy Cruz, so that is going down for the IBF title.
Let's get it. Who y'all got in that one? That's an interesting fight too. Andy, man. Andy's
Damn.
nice, but 6 fights into his professional career, has he developed properly? And where is Andy Cruz? Is he still working with Bozy in the same capacity? Because I haven't
Yeah,
seen Andy in a minute.
I think
Bozy
so.
said he hasn't heard from him in a minute as well.
Really?
No, that's what it's supposed to be. That's
Oh
what Andy.
shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what Bozy said. He said he hasn't heard from him, but he's still working for him as far as he understands. He's still working with him, but he says he doesn't know what's going on. He hasn't heard from Andy in a minute. He hasn't checked in for a minute. I'm wondering if Andy's been personally, I asked myself, has Andy Cruz been acclimating to the Bozy style of boxing for you guys? As you see him becoming more and more of a Bozy fighter, and he's fighting more like a Stephen Fulton and a Jerron Butenis. How do you guys feel about Andy Cruz's development and journey thus far as a professional boxer since he's been with Bozy? What do you think about it?
To answer your question, no. But again, that's just a damn. I got to think about that. See, Clay be throwing shit out there that I ain't think about, and then I just give a knee jerk reaction answer.
You answered quick on that one. That must have been on your mind.
Because you said as he adapted that Bozy style or what. I'm like, hell no, not yet. But
that's who his trainer is.
But sure. I got to think about it, man. I got to stop doing
Bozy
that.
Said he ain't heard from him. He said he ain't heard from him. Coach. Coach.
That's a good topic. No, Clay. Clay, you jumping the gun, Clay. That's a good topic for Sunday's show.
Okay.
Let us get a little bit of research. I want to talk about, so Sunday, more than likely we're going to have Hammer Hands on.
Coach, is that a good topic conversation or no? Don't give it, you don't have to give an answer, but is it an interesting, you like to dive that?
You like
dive into that later?
I like that.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be much later. We talking about Sunday night.
Sunday, yeah.
See, Clay, you started this shit, so that means Sunday night you got to jump on.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be here, bro. What you talking about, man? Good times, man. I'm off. Listen, man, I'm off on the weekends, man. You know what I mean? It's nothing. That's what I do.
Let's get it. Yeah, no, that's good. I gotta get I gotta think about that. But first reaction is no. But again, man, that was just one of those. Let me give that some thought. That's a good topic.
Take a look at the Omar Salcido fight. Take a look at the Antonio Moran fight. Take a look at a couple of those fights and tell me what you think.
He's right.
Clearly he won those fights, so we ain't gonna act like he lost. But at the same time,
yeah. Well, he got clipped. He got clipped in the Moran fight.
The Moran fight.
He got clipped, man. He was hurt in the Moran fight. But shout out to him, man.
And Salcido, him and Bozy, I'm not saying they were bumping heads, but Bozy was definitely trying to get him to do something that Andy decided he wasn't going to do. And he said, we got to go back to these basics, baby. I'm a nasty boxer from a Cuban amateur background. I'm Olympian. I kind of know how to box a little bit myself. I'm going to resort back to what got me to the big show. And we'll continue to work on the Bozy Ennis style and see if it comes. And then they gave him a little setup with the little Asian guy. They gave him a little cherry pick. And they said, and Bozy looked at him and said, see, that's what I was trying to tell you. Did Andy drink that Kool-Aid on that last fight? Or is he still like, yeah, but that guy was trash, coach, respectfully. I don't want to do that with no real punching, man. I don't want to play around with no real punching, coach. I don't want to do it with the real punches like that, man. I don't know.
Leave it to Clay to leave us with a cliffhanger. But that creates intrigue for the next show. Clay, you got to jump on the next show, baby.
I'm in it to win it, man.
Yeah, man. We're about to wrap this up. Get home safe, my brother.
Yes, sir. Salute. Peace. Peace, coach. Peace.
Yes, sir. Be safe on that road.
All right, man. Claymore is out on the road. Make sure, again, y'all smash that like button, man. We was cooking. Coach, appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. And
Always,
I'll let
man.
you
You
later
and your
on.
family.
All right. Good night to the chat and everybody. Hey, the hangout spot, man. We got to make sure, we got to come in bigger and better next time. Hit a lot of these likes, man, and get us to where we need to be, and make sure you guys become the the hangout spot membership. $2.99 a month.
It's cheaper than a cup of coffee, coach.
I'm telling you, to show the support, man.
Starbucks coffee. I went to Starbucks. It's funny. I went to Starbucks today. I stopped off somewhere. I went to Starbucks. I was just in the mood for my coffee. $7. I was like, damn, one shot. My membership is $3 a month.
Right. That's it. That's it. So yeah,
good, man.
Good night, man. Get you some rest. Tell the missus I say hello.
You already know. Appreciate you, coach.
All right, chat.
All right, that's Coach Walker up in the building. Yeah, man. $3 a month. What is that? $1 a day? I think it is. I'm not sure. Alberto, I appreciate you. Alberto's phone just died. When Alberto just is talking and all of a sudden this shit goes, that means his phone died. You got to charge your phone, man. You got to charge your phone before the call, before our live, man, because you know we be doing 4 or 5 hours. We've done 4.5 hours tonight. It is fucking Friday. We started the show on Friday Eve on Thursday. Great show. We did not get Julian Hammerhand Rodriguez in for an interview because shit was going on. He was going through some shit. He texted me about an hour and change before the show started, said, I might have to back out, but let's reschedule. So we are trying to get that interview rescheduled for this Sunday, 8 o'clock, because you know how we do. Sunday nights, our shows are epic. So we will be back Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will be able to talk about the Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker fight. Kind of break that down, unless I decide to go live after that. I'm not sure, man. I do got plans with the wife, so maybe not. I got plans with the wife tonight. It's a date night. Y'all know how I do, man. I got to take care of Mrs. Hangout Spot because we putting in hours. So, Friday nights is usually date night, man. I date my wife, man. I got to take care of her, man. You know what I'm saying? So Friday nights is usually, Johnny and Mrs. Hangout Spot date night. We probably go to Disney Springs tonight. Hang out. There's a live band that's playing over there. We love that atmosphere. On Saturday, there is a festival that we'll probably go to where there's a Spanish band that are going to be playing. So Saturday night, I doubt I'll be on, especially after the Fabio and Parker fight, because I think that probably will finish around 7 o'clock, and that's when we are probably headed to the festival. Well, we'll see. We'll play it by cue. If not, Sunday night, 8 p.m., we'll be on. Y'all know the deal. We will be on. We will recap the fights on Saturday. We will probably, hopefully, have Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez. Shout out to all the DHS Pound for Pound members. Whatever questions you sent for today, we will save them for Sunday. If he's on Sunday, if not, we'll get him on next week. Next week's going to be rough, too, because I'm actually traveling for work, man, because I'm going to be in California next week. So if we do a show, it's going to be from a hotel. So you know how we do it from a hotel. We got our Kenichi Bears. The sound is not going to be as great as it is here, blah, blah, blah. But we figure out a way, man. We figure out a way. Malcolm said, come on, Johnny, it's early. That's nasty work, bro. It's 1:36 in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time. I got to get up in the morning for work. Then I want to finish early, get a haircut, and take my wife out, because I got to look good when I take my wife out. Come on, man. But I appreciate you, Malcolm, on the chat. This shit was funny today, especially with what Coach said with the pause moment. But nah, man. Love Malcolm. Love everybody in the chat that contributed. Obviously, we didn't get to our 100 likes. We got 75 likes. We fell short, 25, but we did get another 2 members. Shout out to Mick Doonan for becoming a member to the DHS Pound for Pound family and El Consejero. Matter of fact, this is for y'all. Hold on. This is for y'all, man. This is for y'all for joining the membership, y'all.
Thank you, friend. That really means a lot to me.
Really means a lot to me, man.
Thank you so much for being my friends.
Word, man. Appreciate y'all for joining the Pound for Pound list. $2.99 will get you a membership into the Hangout Spot Pound for Pound list. That's our membership, our monthly membership, man. Word, man. And I shout out to all the others sent super chats that were cooking in the chat. We had a great show. 4.5 hours. We just hit 4 hours and 31 minutes. So we're going to call it a wrap because I'm tired and I got to get up in the morning. But yes, we will be back Sunday. Hopefully with Hammerhands Rodriguez, and then we'll open it up, man. We'll have some panel members. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Recap Saturday. Like Clay said, let's talk about this purse bid. Andy Cruz is going to be fighting Raymond Morataya. Let's see what everybody thinks about that. So again, like I tell y'all, I give y'all homework. Prepare content. Prepare material to talk about so y'all could either be in the chat or y'all could call in, man. This is what it's all about, man. We are the fastest and best podcast out there, fastest growing podcast on boxing YouTube, and we are striving to become the best. And that's only because we got the best boxing podcast family out there, the DHS family, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Nothing but love. But as always, I appreciate the love and the support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. I'll see y'all this weekend, man. Take care. Enjoy the fights on Saturday. Much love. We'll be back Sunday. Peace.